I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. Spirits.
Hey, what it do? What it do? What it do? Hey, real quick, man. Excuse me, y'all. Can y'all hear me? I need an audio check real quick. I had a friend of mine come over and do some checks on my audio, and I couldn't hear the music. Could y'all hear the music? Can y'all hear me? So y'all can hear me. I'm good. Okay, Mel say safe fit. He say he can hear me. But when I played the music, could y'all hear the music though? Could y'all hear the music when the music was playing? Question, could y'all hear the music when the music was playing? Like, okay, everybody saying thumbs up on the music. So thumbs up to the music or me? Could y'all hear the music? Man, why I couldn't hear the music though? So I had a friend of mine come over here and calibrate some things with the audio, but I could not hear the music when I was just playing the music. So I have to figure, okay, heard the music too. Okay, bet. Okay, so now I got to figure out why I couldn't hear the music for some reason. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna figure that part out. All right, man. Listen, we just gonna go ahead and rock and roll then, man. Regardless, my bad. Like I said, y'all know we working in real time. Am I still clear? How's the visual? Is the visual clear? Still going good? Yeah, I've been having some issues within the last week, so I'm working. I got to get some more lighting in here. That's another thing. I got to get some lighting in here. We're working on that. And then I got to figure out why I couldn't hear the music. I heard the music, but your mic is going in and out. What about if I stay right here, OG? Speed. If I stay right here, is the audio better without me moving back and forth? Is that better? Does that sound like a radio host right there? Welcome to 1545, and we will be coming to you live during a quiet storm. Say, man, I try to get my OG speed on real quick, man. Get my Dark Vader on. Hey, shout out to y'all. Hey, listen, make sure y'all help meet the goals today. The Cash App and the Super Chat goals. Shout out to all the members on the platform. If you are not a member, make sure you become a member on the No 304 page and on the Trade the Truth Teller page if you have not become a member. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. I'm sorry for cutting the music early, but I could not hear the music, so I have to figure out what the hell is going on. Matter of fact, let me drop the link, right? Because if I drop the link, I need to make sure I can hear the people that's coming on the goddamn stream. So, OG Speed, come up real quick if you don't mind, sir. Could you come up, OG Speed? I just need to bring you up and make sure I can hear you because I cannot hear the music. But hey, man, it's the woes of streaming, right? It's the woes of streaming. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Let me see. What is this? Okay, what is this? Okay, I know what that is. Okay, gotcha. OG, say something.
Test one, two, three. Test one,
Okay,
two, three.
okay, yeah, you good, you good. I could not hear my music for some reason. OG, I don't know what that was about.
Smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying?
Can you hear that music, OG?
Yeah, I hear it loud
Man,
and
Jesus
clear.
did that.
But I can't hear it. Okay, okay. I'm gonna figure that out tomorrow. I'm not finna fight. I'm not gonna fight with that tonight.
Check
I
your screen. Check your screen yard and look what you got for outsource for your speakers.
Okay, real quick. Let me check
Go in
that.
settings and you'll see your camera and you'll see your speakers, your mic and your speakers.
Now I
Make
see
sure,
audio, visual.
yeah, audio. Go to audio.
Okay,
Look to
speaker.
your left. And you under the bottom it's gonna have a drop box. It's gonna tell you where
Yeah, it's
your
on
mic
default.
is at. It's on default. No, no. Then hit that drop box and see what are you listening to your speakers on. Your your
On,
your
on
your
my on
plat.
my MacBook on my default. Should I put
Okay,
it on
well,
my
no, 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 no,
roadcaster?
no, no, no. See, can it give you another option other than default? Would it say
Yeah, give me roadcaster pro stereo. MacBook built-in
MacBook?
speaker.
Put it on MacBook, cause that's where you say you're listening to it at.
Well, it's already on default MacBook speakers.
Okay, so you don't see default. You don't see default and MacBook differently.
Nah, they it's two different. It's two different. Let me try the Rodecaster Pro because I'm talking through my
Okay,
mic. Let me try
okay.
that real quick. Let me see something.
Win this, win this. My spirit get is getting.
Okay, okay, that's all right. Don't worry about it, OG. I'll
Don't
mess
worry.
with it tomorrow. I'll figure it
Yeah,
out tomorrow.
you'll figure it out.
But yeah, I'll figure that part out tomorrow. You ain't
Okay,
finna go over
but
that.
they can hear you loud and clear.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah, you
All
got your
right,
Jesus.
so
You got your Jesus mic on.
okay, hold on. Switch the sound to your MacBook on StreamYard. Nah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Urban. I switched it to that, and I still can't hear the music. Hey, Angel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to y'all real quick. Like I said, I'm just calibrating real quick. But
Yeah.
I can't hear the music myself. That's the only thing I'm not sure why I can't hear the music.
Yeah. And you will probably tighten up that mic too because it's going in and out. You don't
Well, I
have to
think
be.
it's when I
You don't have to.
move.
No. Let me show you what a Jesus mic is. Testing one, two, three. Testing one, two, three. I could be back from my microphone, and you gonna hear me regardless if I'm moving in and out.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Yeah.
I see
Okay.
that.
All right.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, because I got the same mic Joe Rogan got. Like I went and spent, the real money to get the
I
you know
got
what
you.
I'm
I
saying?
see what you got. I see what you got. But it's all
Yeah,
about tuning. It's all about tuning too.
I got the Joe Rogan boy, man. I went and did you know what I'm saying? I went and got the same mic Joe Rogan got.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's
It's a
going on, but
directional.
let me see. Let me just turn the volume up. How was that, OG?
Yeah, just a little bit more. You had it right, and then you cut it back down a little bit.
All right, what about now?
Say, just give me a test. Just say one, two, three, four. And as you're doing one, two, three, four, you turn the
One,
knob slowly.
two, three, four.
Stand back from the microphone, because that's most of where you're gonna be talking at anyway.
One, two, three, four.
Now that's good right there.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, man. We're gonna get to it today, OG. I was just giving it some time. All
Yeah, you sound real good now.
right, cool.
I could hear the mids and the highs and the
OG said I
bass.
can hear the mids and the highs.
Yeah, so you
All
good.
right, so again, y'all, shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Uh, but we here, okay? So y'all know we're gonna have a show. Let me go ahead and drop the link for those that want to pull up. I already dropped it one time. I'm gonna drop it again. So today we're going to talk about social media destroy real relationships. We're going to talk about unrealistic expectation nobody wants to talk about. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. All right, you don't want to have too much gain. Okay, gotcha. What's up? What's up, champ? Say, man, bro, I'm working right now. All right, I'm working right now. I love you. Yeah, so we're gonna wait for the team to pull up, but we're gonna rock out, man. OG, I see you with the cool picture, man. What's up with that picture, man?
Hey, that's my Samuel Jackson picture right there.
That's your Samuel Jackson.
Mm-hmm. I had to get different
I
ones.
can barely hear you, OG.
Oh, because I got to cut down. I got to cut down. I ain't want to put the Jesus mic on.
Yeah. You can turn it up a little bit where you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you good right
no,
there,
it
man.
ain't. Yeah, I'm good right there because in like what I did, Trey, was cause I can fry people pictures with my Jesus mic.
Hold on, you say what?
I'd say I can fry people pictures with my Jesus mic.
Yeah, I got you. I
So
got
I
you,
try to
OG.
keep it down under the. I like to keep mine down under about 60 because when I
I
cut it
got you,
up,
man. Hold on, I gotta
yeah,
plug this goddamn laptop back up. Hold on. On this laptop down while we live. Sheesh. Hold on. I got this thing all messed up, man.
I really want you to be sitting straight up in your seat before I do. Test 1, 2, 3. Say that's the Jesus mic. That's the one when I blast people.
Yeah, you trying to get Jesus to call on somebody, huh? We can barely hear OG. All right, cool. I'm over here calibrating, moving things around. Chelsea Handler. What happened with Chelsea Handler? Somebody said Chelsea Handler. What happened with Chelsea Handler? Handler.
Better be worrying about what's going on in Mexico right about now.
Man, that's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that stuff going on in Mexico. We talking about just innocent civilians, just innocent people. Bro, I never understood how people say they love their people, but their own people don't look out for their own people. You understand where I'm going with that? I'm trying not to be so
Yeah,
blunt about my statement.
but greed is hell, ain't it?
No, 100%.
That's why
But
we're in the predicament we are in now. Greed. One of the cotton sin, Seven's cotton sin. You seen that movie Seven?
yeah,
Did
it's
you
been
ever?
a long time, bro.
Yeah,
In that movie,
that's
like,
a.
see, I'm one of those type of people. When I see a movie,
Yeah,
ah, it's like it's kind of hard for me to like. It just got to be something that stands out for me to remember, like all the details in the movie.
yeah. Well, Seven it was pretty much like the Matrix before Matrix, because
Yeah.
what it did is show all the condition of humans and what that the killer was doing. He was killing of the seven sins of man and woman. So he
Mm-hmm.
was killing people who were gluttony. He killed that fat man. You made him kept eating, and then the people who was over sex. I mean, he just killed these people and I'm gonna say deleted these people in the worstest ways. And it was Morgan Freeman and what's his name?
Yeah, I
And
remember. I remember that movie, but
yeah,
I just don't remember the details of
oh
it. But I
yeah,
remember
but
seeing the movie
yeah,
Seven for sure.
it was it. It was to me one of the best written movies in Hollywood. But what's going on in Mexico has been pretty much uh, been about what 10 years in common, you
Mm.
know, and a lot of people didn't even see this coming. But if you had looked at what the United States was doing when they was capturing certain people who was telling on certain peoples and the way they were, I mean, you don't put $15 million on a man's head unless you want him caught. I mean,
Mm.
family members willing to turn in people for $15 million. So you got to understand is that them cartels over there been running. So look, we talking about billions. I mean, we didn't even, never even talk about that type of money for an individual. We always talked about millions. But you're talking about cartels today. They're making billions of dollars.
No, that's true.
Yeah. So this thing now, look at the you seen the weaponry they got? They got drones, utility trucks,
Yeah.
best of guns. They got that minigun that shoots like 4,000, 6,000 rounds per second. Man, there's no way you gonna duck that.
Them folk not playing at all, bro.
And they just declared war on the United States too. You know that too, right?
Yeah, but they can't mess with. If I'm being transparent, they can't mess with the United
No,
States.
I understand, but even to say that word, you put Mexico totally in jeopardy now, because now you giving United States the rights to go in there and say we can take over.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You got
Yep.
me?
Yep. Somebody
So
said somebody said what's crazy is the president of Mexico said there is no war on the cartel. That's crazy.
right. Well, they got them people so scared. If you look what they've been doing the last 10 years, severing people heads, bodies, and all that kind of stuff, leaving them for public display. You
And you,
remember? See, y'all go forget about this, but you go remember this, Trey. There was some black people went over to Mexico and they killed them. They deleted them, and then the cartel turned them over. It was like 4 or 5 guys. They turned them over and left them in the middle of the city, and they apologized for that, right?
mm-hmm.
And so that's when I think the cartel started fighting against each other. It's kind of like, how you gonna turn these people in, and we all criminals, but it's supposed to have been a code. And so I think that's really what they got the ball going between them fighting against each other, because it seemed like a sign of weakness. Say you got a gang, Troy, and for some reason or another your gang did some revenge stuff, was out of the question wrong. You still
Mm-hmm.
ain't gonna turn your gang members in, bro. You just attack. You have to soak that up, right?
Yeah.
So what the cartel did was find these people and put them in the middle of the street with a note and say we apologize and turn these people over to the United States, which was the right thing to do. But when you got a criminal mind, it wasn't the right thing to do.
Well, one thing I do know, like somebody said, I bet the Blue Water beaches ain't got nothing, no drama. I've been watching, but I bet Cozumel and other spots where Carnival cruises got protected. Well, of course, it would be smart for them to protect tourists because if you don't protect the tourists, then that's gonna cause some real issues and real drama if innocent Americans get attacked. You understand what I'm saying? So it would be smart for them to make sure that the Mexico army protect those resorts and those people because if our people start being deleted, that's gonna have a lot of ramifications on
And
Mexico
it's,
for sure.
and the crazy thing about that, Trey, is the police and the federation, federales, they don't know who's on whose side. That's how these cartels have got governors, mayors.
I can see
You
that.
you so you so you think you fighting somebody and somebody shooting you in the back of the head. So nobody trusting nobody right about now.
Well, no, let's be clear. The cartel is getting paid from these results, right?
Oh,
They ain't
100%.
gonna, yeah, so they ain't gonna, it's some resorts that's gonna be off limits, right? Because they
Mhm.
ain't gonna mess up that. You try to
Money.
book your own Airbnbs, you try to do your own thing, that might get you in some trouble. But if you was to go stay at like the Hard Rock, I already know they putting a lot of money in their pockets, right?
Mhm.
Like it's certain American companies, they just know that they got to pay the tax from
Yeah,
being in
but
the land.
that's on regular. That's on regular, man. That's not when they're at war. That's on regular. Let's just get this straight. There's a certain thing getting protection on regular, but when you are at all war, that don't mean nothing. None of
They,
that.
they,
You
they ain't at no war. Don't let this old man lie to you up here, Trey. They ain't
No, no,
at
no.
no war.
I've been seeing it and doing the research myself.
They
So
ain't at
I'm
no.
not saying they're the all out war, but right now there are some casualties that are being affected that should not be affected. Let me say it like that.
But Trey, America's been dying in Mexico for
hey,
the
man, will you cut
last.
that damn mic down before you make me cut
Oh
mine
my
up? Can
bad.
you cut your damn mic down?
Mine's loud. I'm in
Yeah,
the car. You
it
gotta
is.
cut
Well,
it down.
loud.
It
It
is
sounds
kind of
like you're
loud.
thunder and lightning, bro.
Oh my bad. Turn me down, Trey. So yeah.
I don't know how to turn you down, brother. If I'm being honest.
Shit. But the only point, I think that's your echo in the back. Ain't me. Is that loud,
We
Trey?
No, I'm looking at your circle. I don't have to look at your echo. I'm looking at your circle.
Nah,
Oh, you.
you was kind of loud, but I turned my I had to turn
Yeah,
my
but see,
laptop.
I got on earphones, so
Oh,
I'm getting direct. Sound like he don't put his foot in my ear.
Is that
Yeah,
good?
that's better. Yeah, you don't went to dark beta now, but you
I'm
better.
all right, cool. So now that's all I'm saying is that people been down in Mexico. That's like it been happening for a long time. It's just
oh,
it
that's
get
true.
hidden so well. It
Mhm.
get hidden so well. It's so many people go missing in Mexico. That's
Yep.
known.
And they be extorting
Like
people.
yes, but I tell anybody anytime I leave the country, I contact the U.S. embassy. I'm like, hey, check this out. I'm in this country. Where is it at? I already plotted out for my family. I'll be like, hey, check this out. This goes. I got to get to Mexico City. That's the embassy that I'm closest to in Mexico. I got to get to Mexico City. I might got to steal a car. I might got to do what I got to do, but I got to get to Mexico City. Most people get into these countries and they don't even know where the closest U.S. embassy is at.
Hey,
Mhm.
Trey, where you get all these super Negroes to have all the answers? Where you get all these super Negroes with all these capes on and know all the answers?
I learned it
E-Man,
from you.
E-Man,
Been
you
on
ain't,
this platform
I,
for quite just
hey,
going crazy.
I know, but I'm just messing with E-Man. He know what I'm doing right about now. But anyway, you're right. Most people, when they go to a country, they don't know where is the most safest place to be because they thinking about they on a vacation. So you're correct. I'm not. I'm just joking with. I'm just nudging it a little bit. But
Yeah. They
they
worry
didn't.
about getting drunk. They worry
Yeah,
about
yeah.
tequila shots.
And they worrying about girls getting drunk and all kinds of stuff. But anyway, either man, you got to understand this. A lot of things are hidden from places in this side of our own country. You got to understand, we south of the border, a lot of that stuff is not. It's publicized. It's known here compared to other parts of the country because there used to be a time we could just walk over the border without no ID, no nothing or anything else. But when 9/11 happened, they made you start having passports. But we used to go walk over to Mexico and drive to Mexico and Texas and California with no passport or nothing at all.
Yeah, now I know, man. I remember one of my exes, her daughter went over to Mexico and had a firearm in her bag and forgot it and got arrested over there. And the only thing they asked was this for they said, "Hey, give us $6,000, we'll let her go." And then we wired the
Mm-hmm.
money and they let her go. It was crazy.
American dollars or shout out to everybody or peso.
American dollars.
Peso,
Oh
yeah,
hell
you
no,
know
they
it.
finesse the fuck out y'all.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah,
100%.
this fresh you.
Nah,
What's good? What's good, family? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Blanco?
Yeah, Doris dying. How you doing, OJ? Good to
I'm
see
doing
you,
all right.
family.
Yes, sir.
Doris dying in Mexico. That's literally barely happens, bro. I don't know what this nigga
Yeah,
talking about, bro. Like that's
yeah,
just
yeah,
cap.
yeah,
The
yeah.
last time a tourist, American tourist in Mexico was done by another American. That was a big case. I actually reacted to it. It was some people from North Carolina. They cover it up, and it actually was um, um, a a punk that killed a lady actually from North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that when they went over to get. I think old girl went over there to get a BBL. I think.
And
Nah,
yeah, it
nah,
was
she
like
was celebrating her birthday. Oh yeah, you talking about the brothers and the sisters or whatever, allegedly.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You know what was over that, bro. Nah, them boys was know what they was doing.
So that was on some other type of time.
Oh yeah, come on, you know what it was. Who Trey? Who the
it
hell
was like a
drive in a
setup.
minivan?
Yeah.
No, it
Who
was
the
like
hell
a
drive in a
setup.
ride in a
My bad.
minivan all the way from North Carolina just to go with your sister-in-law or something to get a BBL?
I thought it was like some BBL type stuff.
I think like they
bro.
find out like somebody was messing with somebody else, man. I think something like that because like
No,
they
you
jump
talking about
her.
two different stories. So no, y'all talking about where the girls beat the girl to death. That's something different.
I'm talking about the minivan because
Yeah, the minivan. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So
it-
Blanco talking about the
her
girl. We
bro.
talking about the minivan shit, Blanco.
No,
You
I
remember
think it's
that?
the same story, bro. I think
No,
like it was a punk
no.
in that story. It's a punk in that story.
No. It's punking neither one of them. Both of them was all. So no. All girls was in the one. They tried to claim it was a Decepticon, but the one that was a woman. It was all women.
Okay.
In
Oh,
there.
he talking about when them chicks went on that goddamn vacation. All them
Yeah,
women.
broke the girl back. Yeah, they broke her
okay.
spine.
Okay.
No, yeah, we
I
talking
remember
about the minivan shit where them two dudes ended up dead.
Yeah, I'm talking about the minivan.
Yeah.
I heard about that one too, though. Okay. I got it because it was like a long ass drive, right?
Hell yeah, bro. They drove from motherfucking who the hell drive from South Carolina, North Carolina to Mexico, bro? Just to tag along. Nah, them boys trying to go down there and get the plug. And hey, them boys find out and they cancel their ass out because they kidnapped all four of them.
Yep.
They killed the two, then let the other two go.
And then didn't that when they is that the same one? Fantastic when they turned over 5 of the cartels to apologize.
OG,
That's what
sir,
I was.
OG.
Yeah.
Yep. They gave up 5 of the dudes that were responsible. They had them on the front door of the Mexican police station or whatever it was,
with a note.
Military base. But them boys were down the dudes that got killed. Nah, bro, they wasn't just down there to tag along for no what's name, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, and that Mexican guy dying, bro. El Mencho, homeboy was a demon. Homeboy was the real deal. That
Hey man, shout out to Trump.
That actually is actually going to put the country on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Because now all the cartels got to fight it out. Who's number one now? That's what happened when number one died. Now number 2, 3, and 4 come in place. And
he got 7 generals, and they always trained by special forces. That's what they did with this group.
Yes.
This one group, and so now they're gonna be just like Blanco say. It's gonna be all out war about who's gonna run the.
Nah, no, it ain't.
You don't think so? You think they're gonna stick together? They gonna glue together?
No, they finna lay it the fuck down. They
I
finna
don't
lay
think
it
so.
down. Okay,
I don't think so. Fantastic. That's not the story of the cartel. Usually, when number one die, business go as usual, bro.
All right, so let me tell y'all why this time gonna be different, right? First and foremost, this is gonna be the first time where the United States government is like, F the drug money. We don't need the drug money no more. The drug money is not enough. It don't matter. Whatever. Y'all got that silver down there. We need that silver. The cartel control the country. United States is short on silver and a bunch of other shit, right? Mm-hmm. So working with the cartel and letting them. Oh, another thing too, fent. So you working with China. Yeah, that's our number one ops. Y'all let China come down there and get the fentanyl into the country. And not only that, you shooting them silver on the low straight from the mines. So I know that the damn cartel control the country. So now I'm about to kill the cartel. Trump said that shit. Y'all forgot? Remember he told you, he said Venezuela. He went down there and took their president, Mexico, and Colombia. This is the first of many. And it's already being reports to know. Y'all know the damn Mexican government didn't have shit to do with this, bro. They just reported it that way. This was a special forces hit from the United States motherfucking military, bro. Yeah. If you think this shit a game, you finna see in the next couple of months how it's gonna happen. Watch what I tell you.
They say that America didn't have nothing to do with it, but I think that was capped too. But I think
Good
The
and
Mexican
well.
government, I think, is salty because of what happened with El Chapo Juniors and El Mayo. Like they turned themselves in to America. They kind of caught out the Mexican government, so I think they're salty about that.
Who's
They have to
salty?
be the
The
American
cartel
the
or the
Mexican
country?
no the Mexican government because they got kind of because El Chapo Jr. One of El Chapo's sons
Yeah,
and El Mayo, which is like the second in command of the Sinaloa cartel, they actually a direct deal with the American government to turn themselves in. That's why they
yeah,
landed in New Mexico, some shit like that.
yeah. Either that or you die. That's why they turn themselves in. Like, hey, listen, you can either turn yourself in or you can, you know what I mean, you can what there's mortos or whatever.
Yeah,
Dia
El
there's
Mayo,
mortos.
that nigga like 70, he's 78, so he's not like he got
Yeah,
that
but
much life.
he would just want to be closer to his sons, and his
There
sons
you
could
go.
get a plea bargain to get wouldn't have to do total life in prison, and he wanted to see his sons before
Yep,
yeah. So
checking
I
out.
mean,
He's
all
78.
of yeah, he had kidney, liver or kidney, something was going on with him. But anyway, all this stuff is connected. I mean, we can say that. But all this stuff is so connected, man, and it's kind of like, yeah, maybe we tired of doing the drug thing now, but uh, we got to understand a lot of these things that we say we're not involved in, but we are involved in. It just come to that. It's just that simple, We can stop and fantastic know this. We got the best military on the planet, uh, second to none. If we want to stop something, we can stop something.
Yeah,
You know.
and this is the first time it's actually happening because you know others the other they finding out now pretty much them Obama was giving these motherfucker rocket launchers and military equipment, bro.
Which one? Who? Mexico?
Yeah, the cartels. Yeah, because we had a deal way back in what was the name of it? OG. When Bush was giving them the fucking money, giving them the drugs, running the drug.
Wasn't like at the Gulf or something like that.
No,
Yeah.
not COINTELPRO. It was
I know you're talking about Oliver North when Oliver North was involved. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Oliver
So
North exposed
yeah.
that shit, bro.
Yeah.
He told you America controls all the
Yeah.
cartels, all the drugs. They get a cut
Mm-hmm.
from the shit. They say who can run it, who can. As long as you in line, they cool with
Right.
it,
And that
right?
was
Yeah.
that Nicaragua, that whole thing when we stopped supporting them, then they went behind the government and still was supporting them by the government, and that's how they was financing. And this is where y'all get to
That was the
see
CIA,
Snowball.
OJ.
Yeah, wait, listen to me. I'm coming down the line now. That's when y'all get to see this Snowball and see exactly. But all that started off with Oliver North. You got to understand. All that started off with him and Reagan, and it came down the pipeline. So all that you see today is always been done. It's just been done in secret. And when Mercury News broke the story, matter of fact, they broke it on Stevie Wonder station, and broke the story to Mercury Time News. All that you see with Snowball and all these movies made from that is actually Costa Rica was involved in it. America was involved with, and that's where you get your free Ray Ricky Ross.
Yeah,
Not
who's the
this, not the rapper. I'm talking about the real.
no the real
Yeah,
one?
we
Yeah,
talking
the real
about
one.
real.
Tyler, yeah.
Yeah.
The king of crack.
Yeah. So all this stuff is just stuff that it's just the way it is. Uh, America will always make it where they win. Just put it that way. When it's all
They
said and done,
usually
they gonna make
they
it where they
usually just
win.
they just get the big dog, get out of the way, and then those country pretty much promote the next guy on the line, bro, and let him have his little 10, 15 year run and business as usual, man. It's too much money on that field, bro.
Yeah, divide
It's
and
really
conquer.
too much money, bro.
And see what makes Mexico drugs different from all the other drugs in the world? It's synthetic. They don't need natural plants or anything. They don't need poppy seeds or none of that stuff. They can go straight into the laboratory and produce it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the turnover rate, the ceiling is just it don't have a ceiling.
Yeah,
Hell,
I mean, I see, I
y'all
see what Fantastic says. I just
y'all
don't see
know.
it happening.
Yeah, y'all know that like when you look at the power line, you got these big old things on the power line, and really by science they are capacitors, but they call them something else. But they were stealing these things. These people losing their life stealing these things because they used that to make the crystal. The chemical inside of that unit you can use to make crystal. And people was getting electrocuted trying to steal them things, man, in California, man. It was a trip a couple of years ago.
He's trying to climb up there and grab them joints.
Yeah.
Hey, that would have been as high as you ever got.
Yeah, you're right.
That's high, right?
You what? That's at the last at the same time.
The only thing you can do with them is pull their ass off of that pole and use it and use it for coal to make your barbecue because that's all it was left.
You want them well or extra well? That's it.
Mm-hmm. One thing about that meth, boy, it turned them into zombies, bro.
Oh, meth was the only thing to kick crack in their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Cause look,
I be seeing them just posting up, bro, like standing all like flats.
$6 and $7 can get you high for 7 days. When you had to do crack, you had to do it every 20 and 30 minutes. But $7 of meth can get you high for 7 days, and the come down is worse than the high up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they gotta go to sleep for like 3-4 days. Yep. They stay up for 5 days. They gotta sleep for 3 days.
Yeah, and usually they take off their clothes before they go to bed, regardless if they're in the street or not.
Like me, bro, I've always been the type of person, like I learn from watching other people's mistakes and watching other people downfalls. When I see something affecting somebody, it never intrigued me to get involved in something when I seen how I did somebody else. I was never that guy that had to find out.
How's it going, Samson?
What up, everybody? What up, Blanco? What up, Fantastic? What up, OG?
What's up,
what OG?
No, Trey, that's the best way, man. Hey, learn from watching stupid people, bro. You can't beat that.
Y'all remember when I said that?
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah. Y'all remember when I said that when Trey first got started?
What?
I was questioning on how can you learn from somebody who making everything, living their life in a traumatic situation or a toxic situation. I say you can learn from them. The only thing you have to do is back up and look at what they're doing, and you decide, hell, I ain't going that way. Yeah, just by their mistakes.
Fantastic is in Florida, right? You're in Jacksonville, right, or Georgia?
Yeah, Jacksonville.
You see, like, Fantastic, you haven't seen meth heads like that. I don't think meth is heavy. I mean, it's heavy in Florida, but you got to go North Tallahassee area, Ocala, those areas.
I ain't never been nowhere where meth really heavy at, bro. He's not with niggas.
North Florida.
I didn't even know niggas did meth until like a couple years ago.
North Florida, along the Panhandle, North Florida.
Yeah,
it's heavy up there.
Yeah, but they got Samson, y'all got some. Hey, they got some shit they discovered down there in Florida is worse than any of this shit we talking about about now.
That Flocka shit. That Flocka. Yeah.
Yo, Fantastic.
Shit, but they was getting naked and eating motherfuckers' face off.
Yep.
Yo, Fantastic. Come out west, my nigga.
I had a patient.
Nevada, Arizona, California, bro. You wanna see niggas? Niggas is into the meth now, bro.
Yeah,
that shit's no white people shit no more.
That's when I knew shit was different, bro. When niggas started doing everything other than weed and crack and a little bit of powder. Like, yeah, man. Once niggas got outside of them three, I was like, yeah, man, we're in a whole new world, nigga. No Aladdin.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I knew when Negroes started eating pussy, they was in trouble.
Ah,
Here we go. Here OG.
I heard him.
OG, if that pussy do your teeth like that meth do your teeth, then that's a bad pussy, brother. You gotta get some better pussy now.
Hey,
But matter of
fantastic. I
fact,
say to do OG, you don't know what he missing, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Listen.
Hey, but let me miss it then.
Hey, OG. Hey, OG,
Yeah.
your beard will never get this luscious, man.
Hey, look. Let me be barefaced.
Hey,
yo, fantastic. You're going to Las Vegas for a fight?
I was roasting Why So Serious last night. Why So Serious was on here last night talking about the same thing. I was roasting him last night.
Yeah, shit. That's some things I you know what I mean? I mean, not only that, I mean, there are certain women in life that I have seen. Now think about the Kardashians. What they got between their legs is so good, made a man cut his thing off and want to become a woman. So I don't. There's certain things I don't want. But no, listen what I just said. Certain things I don't want.
That don't mean it's that good. It's just
I know, but listen what I'm just saying here.
With a lame, bro. Come
Yeah,
on,
but that was the back. What? That's the backstory.
Stop giving these women too much credit. Bro.
Hey, no, but listen, that's the backstory. Even if I had a chance at it, I wouldn't want it.
My nigga.
Well, look what he did to what's his name?
Man,
Look at what he did to Kanan, our genius of music. Look what he did to him.
Oh no,
yeah.
OG, if I say this name to you though, if I say this name to you, because I know you're gonna know back in your day.
Yeah.
If I say this name to you now, the way this pussy changed a lot of niggas' lives. If Erica Badu put it at you, you're not gonna drink that bad.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking. Hey, this is what I'm talking about.
OG?
Huh?
I
know. No, I ain't gonna say no. I'm gonna say, get the hell out of here. I'm running. Shit, I ain't gonna get time to say no. I'm running for, even if I thought she was trying to put a leg on me, I'm running.
You can't put a leg on your leg, OG.
She can't put a leg on me, bro. That thing is toxic. I don't know what the hell she got in it. But every mother, hey, wait a minute. No, look, everybody she don't got involved here, look at them.
I forgot how you say it, Fantastic. How you say it, bussy?
He ain't messed up every dude you mess with. Cause one guy used to mess with him.
That nah, I think OG's talking about them all the ladies y'all naming is involved in the esoteric, man, and the occult, brother. Them some witches, dog.
Yeah, y'all gotta understand. The ones that didn't mess up Trey, hey, the ones that didn't mess up Trey, they end up in Louisiana, letting somebody piss in a bowl for 15 minutes and turn their feet blue.
I'm a guy used to hit her. Used to hit her.
Listen what I just said. They know how to go to. Hey, they know how to go to another doctor that's stronger than that doctor between her legs. Richard Pryor told us about this way back in the day. Go back and listen to that joke. It's really not a joke.
Nah, I believe. I believe that so many women on a different type of time for sure.
Yeah, so y'all gotta understand that's just some things you don't want. You know what I mean? I mean, y'all be talking, not none of these men up here, but some of these guys be talking about they like their prostate massage while they having love and all that bullshit. So what I'm trying to say to you, Trey, listen, Trey.
Ain't no real ones on that type of time, bro.
Trey, what I'm trying to tell you,
to me, bro.
No. I understand it. I understand it's gay, but what I'm trying to say is, people like to get high on a lot of shit. That's what I'm trying to bring this point to. People like to get high and feel good is okay. You know, we got some content makers say, here, even if he was getting, his shoulders rubbed while he was hitting on a lady, it wouldn't be gay. So there's a lot of bullshit going on in the world, bro. And that's all I'm trying to say is, I mean, to me, all that stuff, when you start doing backdooring and all that stuff, that's a shitty deal.
Shit.
Either way you look at it. Either way you look at it, it's a shitty deal.
I agree.
Literally.
100%.
Literally. And that's why, when niggas be like, they get their ass, hey, man, I'm like, my nigga, like, I cannot call you gay, but that's like borderline gay. I'm sorry.
See, Barco, see, he know what I'm talking about, and they'll try to convince you and get mad at you the same way y'all don't get mad at me because I won't take a bite out of crime, but y'all get into, you know, y'all will fuck with me a little bit, but these guys actually start fucking with you.
With OG. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I know.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do what I like to do, but I have my limits though. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things I'm not doing or participating in the plan with.
Yeah. So,
but ain't nothing wrong with that with OG. I'm sorry.
Ain't nothing wrong with
They be
what?
talking about that shit. They be talking about that shit
Ain't nothing
openly on
wrong
the
with
internet, bro.
eating that pussy.
No, y'all could have that.
Y'all you gotta. You said it was a violation.
It is a violation.
No. For her to spit on it, you tripping? Cool.
Yeah, it's totally. Wait, somebody spit on you any kind of way is a violation.
Nah. I can't agree with that.
Hey, y'all gotta understand. Fantastic know about that. Maybe he growed out of it, but when we were, down in Macon, Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, you spit on a person, that's a fight. I don't care if you spit.
Come on.
Yeah. That OG, that was a white man and Jim Crow. That ain't
You ain't never seen no Negro get beat up when they get somebody spit on somebody?
That's back when they called you boy.
Yeah.
Hey,
OG,
look, let me tell you something right now. If you got a lady that you don't want to be with, let her spit on it and call 911. That's assault.
OG, again, we talking
Listen
about
what I just said. No, listen what I just said. By the books of the law, that's assault when you spit on somebody.
But only if you report it, OG, and I ain't reporting that.
No, I know you ain't gonna report it, Fantastic.
I need her to finish what she done started, OG.
Yeah.
I'm glad I wasn't born in your time. If that's what the consensus is across the board, man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. You know what? I guess I'm complete doing it normal. I'm complete.
It's cool.
I'm complete.
I'm complete doing it normal too.
Right. I ain't never there nobody have a baby because somebody spit on the thing.
Exactly. That's exactly. You kind of helping our case.
You kind of helping the case.
No. I'm talking about
it. Getting pregnant this way, OG.
Hey, I got all that, but I'm like this. If I'm gonna build a car, goddammit, I ain't gonna stop with just two wheels. I'm gonna build a damn car with the motor, the wheels, and everything else. Y'all gonna have. This is why y'all not satisfied. Y'all taking cheat codes. This is why y'all not satisfied. Y'all taking cheat codes.
Nah.
OG, you wildin'.
You reaching, bro.
Now, how am I? Wait a minute. Who would be the best? Wait a minute. Let's just think about this before you answer, because I know y'all gonna try to get it in. No, did it? Look, who would be the best understanding of the blueprint of what we're supposed to be doing? The creator? When you say that?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I know where this is going. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, okay. So right. So if you got a Apple production, you take it to the Apple Center, or you take it to the place where they fix it at. You don't take it to some shade tree under the damn tree trying to work on it. So what I'm saying is the reason why we got so many problems, we were not really connected, because we don't got disconnected from the source. We get one outside the blueprint. We put up a cabin, didn't read the goddamn instructions, so when it fall down in the middle of the floor, we complain about it, that they didn't build it right. So that's where most of our problems coming from. We using tools we don't supposed to be using. I believe if we supposed to be eating pussy, the dick supposed to be right there in your forehead. Right there.
Chill out, OG.
OG, you gotta keep.
Somebody said that vouching for OG, man. Somebody vouching this Negro.
OG, they might not even called it. They might not even called it head back then. They might have called it Eclipse or something. You don't know, man. That's back then in BC.
Listen. Samson. If you was walking in any country and you took off a lady's hat and her pussy was on her forehead, you would think something was wrong. Even if you have a woman with 3 titties, you think something wrong. So what I'm trying to say is, the anatomy shows you geographically where you're supposed to be going at, just the way you match up. Now you can choose to do anything you want to. I ain't punching down on anybody. Get it warmed up before I get there. That's all I be telling guys.
Get it. Before you get the you want them to preheat the oven.
Yeah, preheat the oven before I get there. Before I put a biscuit in it. You know what I mean?
That don't sound right, bro. You thought you said something?
No, because you didn't listen. Hey, wait. You didn't listen to it well enough. Because when I say preheated before I get there, I'm dealing with nothing but virgin. That means you ain't went down there did nothing but the cheat code before I got there.
Nothing but virgins. That was back in like 1900. 18?
2 zeros.
Let me ask everybody on the panel then, because I really want to know. Because I think we throw this shit around on the wall and just see how it goes slide down. How many guys on this panel have had a virgin?
I have. A couple
I have. This is like early days, bro. High school, they had like 3.
How about you, Mr. Fantastic?
I know 2 for sure.
No.
You never had a virgin. So out of 5 guys, wait a minute, out of 5 guys, 4 of us have had a virgin. And if you put all our ages together, we can get back to the 18 and 1900.
Really?
So the shit must be happening.
Nah.
Y'all just got your eyeballs focused on the wrong thing.
You got to preface that question. We might have had virgins, but we ain't had virgins recently. It's been a minute. So, and that's been
no, wait. Number one is ain't nobody looking for ain't no virgin looking for no old fuckers like us now. They looking for the young guy.
I'm saying the last time you got some that look,
no. I married my wife in 1990. She was a virgin.
I was born in 1990, so you proved my point.
Yeah, I'm trying to prove your point. And you had a virgin after me. So I'm showing you they're out there. Y'all just looking in the wrong windows. Yeah, y'all peeping in the wrong windows. I love having these type of conversations. You think I've been tripping? See, this.
Don't they got like more virgin guys nowadays than virgin women?
Yeah, that's what this statistics show. There are more incels than there are virgin women.
What would be the word for women? The incel. What would be like the incel version of the women?
Femcel.
What is it?
Femcel.
Femcel? Is that like a real thing or that's like a rare?
No, that's bro. Listen, y'all, man. There's so many lame ass women out here, bro. That's just green, lame, ugly, like last choice. Just Blanco, just go back to it when you was in the club, bro. And the bitch that was in there till 2. And she looking at you, she staring everybody in the eyes before they walk out.
Yeah, okay. but the layman's ugliest woman still get like some action by a guy. Like, you know, when nothing plays out, a guy be like,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Blanco, because I think that's part of the topic we're gonna get to. And what it is like if the big girl, right? She the offensive line. She's protected the baddies. She's around the baddies, right? By the time
fullback's a better word, fullback.
Okay, fullback. By the time you get to the quarterback, all the fullbacks done called you lame. They done roasted you. Done said all kinds of crazy stuff to you. Some of them, they even expect you to get them something to eat and a drink for you to even get to their friend. Already, they running super interference. They blocking super hard. Now, that's usually why they got the term take one for the team for the most part. Get the fullback out of the way for me. I need you to get her up out of there. But most of the time, that's because they not getting no play. And they bitter. Because they ain't getting no play. So if they ain't gonna get no play, they're gonna make sure Blanco don't get no play. You're not going nowhere near her. Ooh, girl, look at him. Look at that. No, we ain't talking to him. They grabbing their hand, pulling them away. It's all extra shit. Because they be incel, you know what I'm saying? They not really getting no play like that. Now, most of the time, if you give them a little attention, they slide. They out of there.
No, but can I ask a question? Hold on 1 second. To answer, Mr. Fantastic, right? Like, to answer Mr. Fantastic, right? Like the fancel, what qualify a fancel? So I can actually give you a better answer, Fantastic.
So I will say, like the root is usually involuntary celibacy. So it's somebody that wants some, but they can't get none. So that's why they make that comment about men and young men today because they're involuntarily celibate. So if you equate that to a woman who might not be, the baddest looking chick, she might be on the chunkier side, you know what I'm saying, compared to her counterparts. She wants some, she'll probably give it up if she could, but it just ain't nobody choosing. So they put her in that same category.
Okay. So when we go any further with this, because I think this is where we get off track sometimes because we start the game at halftime. First thing I want to ask everybody on the panel: do you not only have you been asked, do you know anybody been asked if they getting their dick wet?
Girls, girls do that all the time.
I don't
They
No, no,
don't
no, no, no,
ask.
no, y'all. No, 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 no. That comes from the question of the survey, the statistics. I'm just asking the guys on the panel. Do you know anybody who has been asked that question to
Oh
go on
no,
that survey?
no, goddamn survey, no.
Okay, so let's go a little bit further to the second part of what y'all was talking about, Samson. Yeah, there might be a position in a team of girls who come out, me being a DJ in the club and seeing this done over and over. There is a position for certain people in that group to what we call the CB, keep everybody out. But I think the problem with that whole scenario is y'all start the game at halftime. Because everybody who walks in that club, you, I, and everybody else who probably look at it can say either they are the H's or they have H potential. All right? But what about all the girls who's not going in them clubs, bro?
What about it? What you mean?
I'm just
What you
saying, what I mean that there's a whole group of other people living on Earth who's not packing them clubs, who don't have the same mentality as the people who's going in them clubs.
They usually got other activities to do. OG. They might go to like a little hookah lounges. They
yeah,
might
might go
do
to a
the whole.
No,
lounge.
no, no.
They,
I'm talking about any of this outside entertainment stuff. I'm talking about majority of human beings, even majority of males, at not any given time, could pack every strip joint in America. So what I'm saying is there is a percentage of us that we don't even count. They're not even going in these type of clubs and this type of atmosphere. What is their mentality?
What,
Are you saying that? Are you saying
oh,
they go to the strip club?
No, I'm just saying any of that activity. Just let me just make it simple. Any activity that has alcohol consumption. Let's take anything that has alcohol consumption. There's a percentage of people on this earth, men and women, who don't cater to none of that. And who have a totally different mindset when it comes to the way of life.
and you know where they go, Mr. OG? You know where they go? I'll find this out later. They be on the dating apps. They be dating each other on the dating apps. They don't go nowhere. They be going to each other's home. That's what
Okay,
I find this kind of information later.
I'll tell you right now. See, this is why I like asking questions and like putting things on the table. Going to every dating app you think you know of, count all their members, and then you count the people on Earth, or you count just the people in the United States. And then you'll see why I say the things I say and the way that I approach situations, the way I approach situations. Because there is numbers behind any number, any statistic, any stats that people are not even counting. I know as a black man, I didn't know one person when I growed up took the census. So how about them people not even counting?
But but if we're talking about the majority knows that they're not gonna like find nobody or get with nobody by sitting at the house playing Madden and
No,
2K.
no, no, no. I understand that. I'm not even counting them because I already know what they are. They just pretty much don't gave up and just deal with the cheat codes. Like y'all be making that U-turn between them ladies' legs. I already know what them kind of guys and girls are. I'm talking about people who just live a normal life that we don't include them really in our conversation because we go to the way up the top or way at the bottom and we forget about the people in the middle. And I think to have a real true conversation, we're going to have to start talking about the people in the middle.
The people in the middle still go places though.
I ain't saying they don't. Wait. I'm saying they go places, but they have a totally different mentality. Do you know when I first went to camp, I was the first black guy at that camp. I learned how to swim when 90% of the people in my neighborhood didn't know how to swim. So what I'm saying is there's a whole population of people we don't even talk about, brother.
Do you think they do like an estimation? Like they start like a they do survey to, let's just assume 10,000 people, and it's a pattern with the 10,000 people, and they start predicting from there. That's what I think.
Well, let's do it this way. I always have samples. Let's do it this way. If you go in New York City and you ask the average white person, do he get along and like white people? You go get one number. If you go to a place where it's Klan, like Jonesboro,
Alabama.
places in Georgia, and take that same survey, that's gonna be another number. See, this is why I say we get stuck on too high or too low, and we forget about the people in the middle.
That's where the median come from, right?
But this is what I'm saying. We have to use our brains a lot more than people expect us to use it. Because then if we don't, we become followers.
But I don't disagree with you, OJ, because I personally being in 40 plus states in this country, I have been in a whole lot of cities. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
A guy from a Negro from Florida is different from a Negro from Louisiana. A Negro from Texas is different from a Negro from California. You see what I'm saying? So I have been around.
Yeah, I get it.
Understand your point, but I think those statistics is like kind of like, I think it's more like patterns. Like they get an amount of number of people and they go from there. Obviously, I'm with you. They have an interview everybody.
Yeah, and listen what I'm saying. And the reason why I'm saying that because I have sat back and I have studied these panels. I have studied the people who's talking. I have studied the realities of real life, walking outside. And what I'm saying is, most people that I know and I maneuver around, not the people I know who have worked in a certain level of professionalism, where I did get to see the millionaires, the actors, and all these entertainers on top. I'm talking about the average person that I can go in my community and walk around. They're not talking about they want somebody with $100,000. They're not. Most of these people are living on basic salaries from anywhere from 38 to 40 something $1,000 a year, and they're walking around. And these are the people we're not talking about.
That would be the average, but the average is the majority.
Listen, that's what I'm talking about. These are the people we're not talking about. We're talking about the people on top, and we're talking about the people on the bottom.
And that's what you come up with the middle.
That's why I came. Yeah, because these are the average people that keeps the United States moving.
But they are talking about, because the average, we all most of the time when we're talking about the average, the majority, we already put up the statistics on how much they make per year, which you just talked about. Then
no, but we're talking about. But you're right, Samson. We're talking about them in reference. But when we start making points, we start talking about people on the top or the bottom. We just include them to get the ear open. But when we really start talking about people, we're talking about people on the top and the bottom. We're coming up with, look at this basketball player. He made all his money in his world, and his wife left him. Here's a man who makes $21,000 a year, and his wife been with him for almost 15 years.
OJ, do you think, and this is just a speculation, I'm just straight up guessing, right? It just came up to my head. Do you think they might come up with these numbers by the way that we be shopping and all these forms that we be filling out? It's like a developer pattern with all this AI stuff that can actually come up with those numbers?
I think it's all about, yeah. I think it's all about control, bro. And I think they take a little of micro numbers and they put it on this spectrum like everybody's living there. I know some people probably haven't seen $5,000 in their bank account all their life. And we don't even talk about them people. And this is why I say when we start to have the real conversation and the serious conversation, we go see some changes in the way that we move. But as long as we
have serious conversation every day.
no. See, you took the word serious and not understanding what I'm saying. When we start putting the people in our conversation that are important, then our conversation will change. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we're not talking about seriousness of the top or the bottom. Yes, we are. We're not lying about that.
But for most of the conversations are from the average man's perspective, though. We're not talking about from the guy that makes $100K that's got all the girls. We're talking about the regular guy.
But Sam,
TL made a comment. He said, if you want to talk about it for real, the average man is getting left more than the man at the top. Would you agree or disagree?
Could you read that again? I'm a little slow because I'm old.
If you want to talk about it for real, the average man is getting left more than the men on the top.
Well, it depends what he's talking about. In that case, his statement is true to his statement because the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. So
Well,
I'm not going. I'm not going to
more like the top guy that you was talking about. If we're talking about the top guy, that's why I say we talk about the average guy more because the top guy typically has options. He has a lot more options than the average guy. So to T.O.'s point, the average guy who doesn't have as many options at the top.
I don't think because I came through this whole network through the KES, the Manosphere, and all that, and I'm telling you, the conversation may be on trying to make the idea that we're talking about the top guy, we're talking about the average guy, and that's how a guy with KES got all twisted because he thought they was talking about the average guy, and so this is what I'm saying.
The rich man.
That's what. But most people who picked up on his message, who was making $50-some thousand, thought he was talking to them. He wasn't.
Yes.
And so this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The confusion comes in because when you throw in the top guy and you throw in the low guy, you don't know what you're talking about by the time the conversation's finished because you're using comparison with the top guy or the low guy.
But the majority of us are the majority. When we're talking about the majority is the average guy. That's the guy in the middle.
Yeah, but that ain't who it's Samson. What I'm trying to say is the way that we deliver the message, we're not really talking to that guy.
How?
Because we're not. Really? So why are we talking about 666 if we're talking about the average guy?
Girls talk about 666.
No, I'm talking about us. We even talk about them talking about 666. But what I'm saying, the average woman don't talk about 666.
I think.
Do you get what I'm going with this? You hear about mostly what the women talk about 666. You talking about a small percentage of women talking about things that you don't even hear in average conversation walking on the street.
Yeah, but that's them talking about. I'm talking about us.
No, but our conversation comes around what they talk about.
But like I just said, we don't be talking about 666 and six figures. We talking about the average dude. The conversation from us is about the average guy. It's from the majority. The majority of us, the majority is the average man.
So high is it? Why is it?
Now their expectations might be the 666 and all of that stuff, but that's on them.
Okay, listen what I'm saying is when we start to have these conversations about the problems we're having with women, some of the first thing comes out is this is what women want. What type of women want that? What type of women can you even expect that?
The type of women is going to be the average, right? And I'm glad you're going here because Kendra G is the one who actually prompted me to have this conversation about social media destroyed real relationships, unrealistic expectation nobody wants to talk about. And so Matter of fact, I think I got. You know what? Let me hold on. Matter of fact, I can pull it up on the goddamn stream. I think that.
We'll do that. You know I've been on that twice, right?
Hold
My
on.
man.
What I'm saying is, what they got to do with what I'm talking about, OG.
It has a lot to do with it because that's one of the reasons I went on there.
Okay, so why did you go on there, OG?
I went on there to prove to a point. You got average people that you're not even talking about, Kevin G. You're talking about people in relationships. That you had men on there talking about, women on there talking about. Well, he might be suffering from ED. Every excuse in the world. Then you have men on there talking about the same thing. That the common person walking the street ain't putting these type of subjects on steroids.
Okay, all right. So, but this is the thing, right? She was she was talking about from her analysis, like when she looked at all the women that she's interviewed, and she come to an analysis, right? The average of what they were asking for. So let me play this because this was actually prompting me to have this conversation tonight. Uh, I was expecting Rose to be here because I wanted Rose from a female's perspective. She still might pop. She still might pull up. I'm not sure, but I want to play this real quick. Hold on, let me see. I want you to just. I just want you to hear what you about to say because that's what motivated this stream tonight. Hold on. All right, let me play this right here. Let me start here.
So it's a lot of the women. I'm gonna start off with the women, but I'm gonna go to the men too because a lot of the conversation is focused on women with unrealistic expectations. So I gotta tell you this: my show changed me. I'm not the same person that I was 5 years ago. I've talked to at least 15,000 single people now, so now I learned a thing or two. Most women want a man of you guys' caliber. You know, you guys, I'm gonna give you your kudos. You're successful men, you're attractive men, well-spoken men, black men, you know, do what you do for the community. They all want you. Now, it doesn't matter if she's rich or poor, fine or not that attractive, they all want you. Now, we know the truth of the matter is you guys represent, really when it comes down to it, not the larger portion of the masses. You guys literally might be 10%, might even be less than that. You might be like the 5%ers, the 1%ers, but it doesn't matter because 100% of the women all want you. So what happens is what I've learned is social media has given people insights to other people's lives. So every girl wants a man that makes bare minimum 100K, has to be attractive, faithful, prefers no kids. If she has kids, love her kids like they are your kids. Treat her kids like you created her kids. Show up for her when she needs you to show up for her. Go to church with her every day. Don't ever speak to another woman. Always be available, but work so much that you can fulfill my lifestyle. Crazy.
Now, so OG, that's where she come from, right? She basically saying
And
that when she hold on, let me finish.
okay.
When she analyzed from all the women that she interviewed, this is what the average woman is asking for. They're asking for 6 feet, six whatever, six figures. They don't have to be cute. Did you hear that? She's saying these are women that are not even attractive asking for the same thing that an attractive woman would ask for. And they're expecting you to take care of their children. They're putting all the expectations on men, the average. So when you're saying we're leaving out in a group of men or a whole group of people, well, from Kendra G's perspective, that's not true because the average woman is asking for the top 1% of men. You heard her say it out of her mouth. I didn't make this up. Fellas, did y'all get the same thing?
Yeah, and I think OG, I don't think we're leaving out the average men. I think those women are leaving out the average men.
And I'm gonna call bullshit where bullshit at too, cause Kendra number one ain't no damn Bible. That's number one. She might have inspired you. Wait, no. Can I finish, please? Cause I'm gonna make my point. And if you disagree with it, then that's okay. But I'm gonna make my point. Half of these clowns that calls her damn show got their head sky in the pie. That's number one. Number two, I walk around with damn near 80% of the population who ain't 6 feet tall and still got women.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't have to go
Yeah.
to all the rest of that bullshit you're talking about. Okay? So what I'm saying is people who call in them shows is the same thing I'm saying about them women who go to them clubs. They don't represent the average people on this damn earth. So I'm gonna call bullshit just like I say when it's bullshit.
But you said we're leaving out the average man. There's a group of people that you said we're leaving out, the average man. Now what I'm saying is when we're talking about these experiences from the average man's perspective, and the average man, to your point earlier, doesn't meet the criteria that these women are speaking of. So I just feel like they're leaving out the group of people.
But you do y'all not understand we're talking about a certain mindset? I try to set it up as people who go to the club versus people who don't go to the club. We're talking about a certain people who are connected to the worldly things. They hear these things and they regurgitate bullshit. And so when they call their show, their expectation of what they're saying is nothing but bullshit because the shit they don't know nothing about it. Half of them don't even got $1,000 in their bank account and talking about they a man with $100,000. Come on, man. Let's just call this shit what it is.
I think we're saying the same thing. That's why I understand what the problem is.
No, the problem is the same blue pie in the sky that the women are doing, the damn men are doing it. That's the problem I'm having.
What are the men doing?
They're doing the same bullshit.
So OG, to match your point or to piggyback on it, most people ain't even on the internet like that.
There you go.
Most people don't even have the
nothing
internet.
Both of y'all coming in still missing. Like, y'all ain't dealt with nothing I said. Now one of y'all ain't nobody dealt with what I said with my.
When the last time you had your ears cleaned out, Trey?
You did not deal with my.
Wait, when the last time you had your ears cleaned out? Because I directly deal with what you said. I directly deal with what you said.
No, you did not.
Bro, do me a favor. Repeat it one more time for me, please.
Yes, sir.
Did OG deal with the point that I made?
I made the point. I dealt with it.
Did OG deal with my point, Blanco?
I didn't hear it, OG. I think you went somewhere else. I think you should have been concise for what Drake asked.
Okay, all right. Because I know Samson is listening. Samson, did OG deal with the statement that I made? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say, based on what he just said, his statement, I'm gonna say yes, only because from OG's standpoint, he feels like women, to what Kendra G saying, he's agreeing with Kendra G that the women have unrealistic expectations.
Okay.
And he's agreeing to that point, he's conceding to that point, but he's also saying that he feels like men do the exact same thing in this great blue pie in the sky. That was the point that I was going to try to respond to, because I don't feel like the average man has unrealistic expectations for women, especially when we started the conversation.
I agree with that.
But I wasn't asking about the men though.
We started the conversation talking about the term incel. So then that term is used based on the average man, because the average man does not have access to the same amount of sex that the top dudes and all the other guys that we were talking about before. So we're talking about that middle ground. That's why I was going to respond to OG, because if you're saying that that's both on both sides, I don't see how an average man is coming up like if we're talking about 666 and all this stuff that women come up with. Where is the example of men coming up with this? Like, what are the average men coming up with these unrealistic expectations of women? Are average men expecting to have a dime that's top of the line, cute face, slim waist with a big behind? I don't see that.
I know. You know what they are having? They're having in their mind. They want to turn a hoe into a housewife. That is their expectation.
Sam, so you want to answer that question?
Go ahead.
Most guys is not walking around here was looking like looking for Instagram body, man. Let's
I
keep it
don't.
100,
I
bro.
don't see
Most
the
men,
Not
average.
that. No, wait, 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 wait.
most
Baddie.
men. Time out, hold on, hold on.
Yeah.
Most men will settle with a 5 and 6. That's where
Yep.
most women rank
Correction.
anyway. 5 and
That's
6.
facts.
That's
But
fact.
correct. Hey, Bronco. I have
Yes, sir.
never disagreed with any of that. The problem I have with it when we get on these damn shows and stuff, we act as if we supposed to deserve or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10.
I
So
do.
okay, so let's go back to
I
that.
do.
OG. So are you saying from your perspective in the panel verse? You saying the panel verse?
Right. Right in
average-
these space. In these spaces.
man is expecting to get the Instagram baddie in the panel verse. That's what you're saying?
Right. And they get mad because they can't get them. And go a little further than that. We got the same thing on the men channel that she getting on her women channel.
Give me an example, OG.
I
A
don't
man that
know
was.
about that one.
I want an example too. I want an
OG,
example too.
I want an example of a YouTube channel man that was mad that he don't have a baddie because
right.
people keep.
Can I do it? Wait. Since I have a lot of trust in my and my friend, I'm gonna give him a tag team. Scam Likely. Could you explain that to him?
What I believe OGJ Speed is saying. The people are saying they want something. And usually when people want something, because he's a go-getter super
I want an
alpha.
example, bro.
Back you all the way up, son.
Yeah, I know.
Your voice is gone.
Huh? Can you hear me?
Then we get.
Yeah, you back.
Yeah. So they're talking about all these 22-year-old miracle virgins that just say, Oz does whatever you say us because you black. And they exist. They're 120 pounds, 5'6". 300, 400, 600 people on the live streams. And they're yelling at wackety crackety bimbos that I wouldn't even let park their car up the street from my house. Fresh and Fit, for example. What do they got in their studio?
Okay.
You go give you an example.
Look, what do you see in Fresh and Fit studio? Every night, every year. The very thing that they say they don't want. Who do you see them yelling at? Fat, bloated wignoceroses. That's all they talk about. But where is the example? Hey, here's 3 virgins coming up in the studio tomorrow. One's 22, 25, and the other was 28. Where that at?
Dude,
Waste Cam.
500, 1,000 people watching. Where are they?
You address Blanco's point directly though. So are you saying? I just want to clarify because I want to make sure Blanco's point get addressed. The average man is looking for virgins because that is unrealistic.
The point is, they're just like the women allegedly say they only want 666 men.
Yes,
Hating Marquavion up the block. The
yes.
men are saying they only want Holly Robinson Pete. They only want a 22-year-old, but they got wignoceroses throwing plates at them in the living room.
But are you saying the average man is expecting that? The average man.
I'm saying that's what they keep saying, but there's nothing to back it up.
Who's saying it?
All of them.
Content creators.
All right. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me get these super chats out of the way real quick. Shout out to my boy T.O., man. T.O. with the $20 ball. Thank you so much, T.O. Shout out to him. All right. Then we got Square Biz. Square Biz is a channel member. Remember, if you become a channel member, when you send a super chat, you get a special shout out. So I'm going to read Square Biz super chat, and he's going to get his special response. So he said, what's average according to the discussion? Because somebody please answer that. But let me give Square Biz his membership shout out.
School Biz 5538. You giving again? Thank you.
Appreciate that, Square Biz. So listen, help us reach all the super chat goals. We had $25 for super chats. Our goal is $65 every stream and $100 in the cash app. So if you're enjoying the stream, enjoying the content, please continue to be a blessing. If you cannot super chat, become a channel member and support the page. Appreciate y'all so much. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm still waiting to hear the platform because there's a dust panel running every hour on the hour for the last 5 years. Where are the 25-year-old submissive virgins?
I seriously
I'm not
doubt
gonna lie.
people
I'm
asking
lost on
for
what y'all
burgers,
talking
bro.
But the only reason, scam, I feel like y'all not addressing Blanco's point is because the way the point started was the average man has unrealistic expectations. That means the average man is looking for the 24, 25-year-old virgin. That's not true. The
Okay,
average man is not
Samson.
looking for that.
That's what we're saying. That it's,
Samson. Oh, wait. I got this.
Okay.
The point he made that you missed, Samson, was you put these tramps and these community women on a platform, and you have a discussion around average men. So the average men get to look at these women that they can never get, but they're having a discussion around things that they don't want, not less they can't get them. And then so this is how the conversation get corrupted because you're basing all the answers of these worldly women onto regular society. And that's how you getting this fucked up things fucked up and going on for 15 years straight. Why don't you just have some decent women? I never seen the best in Christians on them panels. I never seen the best of the Nation of Islam on them panels. I never seen the best Israelites on them panels. You put the same thing on them panels every night that men don't want.
Oh,
And if they do want them, they complain
OG.
about them all the way.
But OG,
actually,
But
they do
you
want
to
those
be
hoes.
fair, OG, you will not find no Muslim woman or no Hebrew Israeli woman on those panels. Like you should know that.
Yeah, you're not
this
gonna find
this
a
is
woman at all on those
wait, y'all living over my point. Then this is what I'm saying. There's a part of America that we're not really even discussing.
Okay, so what about
That was my whole
okay,
point.
all right, got you. So that's your point. Now, deal with the point Kendra G talked about with women with the expectations of desiring a 1% man when that's the average that comes on her platform. No matter if the woman is beautiful, no matter if the woman is ugly, she wants the creme de la creme when it comes to men. And if that is the case, is that setting unrealistic expectations amongst women
Yes, it
when we're
is.
talking about the average woman?
Uh,
Because she's saying, hey, that's what they're asking for.
It's not true.
Wait.
It's the
Let me finish.
reason.
Let me finish.
Yes,
He
it
asked the
is.
question to
Don't sit
me.
up
Hold
here
on,
and
hold
say
on.
He
what's not
asking the
true.
question for
Don't
me.
sit up here and say what's not true. When
He
she said it out her
asking.
mouth,
He
she
asking.
has the
He,
platform. If you do not have a platform that equals her results, don't come on here with your opinion. Show
okay,
me
so
facts. Thank you.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give y'all facts from y'all own words. You know what y'all words is? Don't believe what a woman say.
I don't say
That's
that.
your own
Hold
words,
on, name
not
one
That's
yours,
time I
what
not
he
said
yours.
said.
No,
no, no,
Trey,
no.
you
So
taking
hold on.
everything
So
personal.
don't do that then.
Wait a
Don't
minute.
do it. Don't do it. Don't do it on here.
I'm talking about from a Kenny G. I'm gonna say Kenny. I'm gonna say Kendra G. perspective. I'm not even talking to you. I'm asking your question that you asked
But
me.
OG, you're
Why
not
is it?
answering my question, sir.
Yes, I am. If you listen
You're
to
not.
it,
So
okay. Just because you say I'm not.
No, because I'm saying stick to the
No,
content.
wait. The question was, why is these women what calling on her platform and asking these things and these things pie in the sky? And I'm telling you,
Let me
these
play it
women
again.
are
Let me play it again.
lying.
Hold on.
These
Let me
women
play it
are
again.
lying, and y'all say they
Let
are
me
lying.
play it again. Let me just play it again because for some reason we are not on the same page, and it's fine. So let me
it
just play it
ain't we,
again.
it's OG.
And
Hold on.
don't start bullshit with me,
Play it
Samson
again.
too.
Oh, let's play it again.
Not Samson too, OG.
Yeah,
Play it
don't
again.
start fucking with me, cause I drag it through the
Hey,
mud.
Oh,
well, you gonna lose against me, sir, if that's what you're trying to do.
I don't. God don't never lose, bro.
Right here. Hey, P Smurf, you just now. So listen to this, P Smurf, because you just
I'm
heard.
listening.
So a lot of the women, I'm gonna start off with the women, but I'm gonna go to the men too, because a lot of the conversation is focused on women with unrealistic expectations. So I gotta tell you this, my show changed me. I'm not the same person that I was 5 years ago. I've talked to at least 15,000 single people now. So now I learned a thing or two. Most women want a man of you guys' caliber. You know, you guys, I'm gonna give you your kudos. You're successful men, you're attractive men, well-spoken man, black man, do well, you do for the community. They all want you. Now, it doesn't matter if she's rich or poor, fine or not that attractive, they all want you. Now, we know the truth of the matter is you guys represent, really, when it comes down to it, not the larger portion of the masses. You guys literally might be 10%, might even be less than that. You might be like the 5%ers, the 1%ers, but it doesn't matter because 100% of the women all want you. So what happens is, what I've learned is social media has given people insights to other people's lives. So every girl wants a man that makes bare minimum 100K, has to be attractive, faithful, prefers no kids. If she has kids, love her kids like they are your kids. Treat her kids like you created her kids. Show up for her when she needs you to show up for her. Go to church with her every day. Don't ever speak to another woman. Always be available, but work so much that you can fulfill my lifestyle. It's crazy.
So, what I was asking for, right? The title of the stream was talking about social media destroy real relationships, unrealistic expectation nobody wants to talk about. So, like Kendra G was saying, based off her experience with interviewing all these different women, these women, even if they're bad or ugly, rich or broke, they all are aiming for the 1% of men when they come on her show. They want you to take care of their kids. They want you to finance their lifestyle. And Kendra G started laughing and chuckled at the end because she's saying that a lot of these women are unrealistic. And so, with that being said, I'm just asking for us to deal with all these women messing up the dating pool with their unrealistic expectations. That's my question.
And the answer is yes.
The answer is no, because it's not true.
Thank you.
So that's not how surveys work, right? So a $15,000 person thing, and we know it's vast majority of women. I say is like what an 80-20 split, if not more, if not 90-10. So tens of thousands of women, right? And especially black women mostly, right? That is an accurate survey of any survey, bro. So no, those women represent a large contingent of black women. They say all women, no, but black women, yes, bro. 10,000, just random of all ages and everything, so on and so forth. No, bro. Yes, that shit means a lot. Not no.
Fantastic. Couple questions. Is that echo on my side?
Yes.
I don't know why. That's just me?
Yes.
Shit.
Just answer the question, please.
You were in the Navy, right? Stationed in Norfolk sometimes?
Yep.
The Navy men have women?
Yep.
Huh? They all make 100,000 and 6 feet tall, right?
No, but no one said
E3s,
that.
E5s, but they're in the Navy, and people know how much they make. They got the DOD sticker. They go through Norfolk State, Old Dominion. They had some women, right?
Well, they stopped doing stickers a long time ago, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
So how are they getting these women? A lot of them married. How are they doing it? When the average man 5'9", this is tens of thousands, like you said.
Again, you're saying,
and the Air Force base, 3 Navy, 1 Air Force, 2 Army. How are they doing it?
Let me know when you're done. Okay, so when a woman will settle for something, right? Because we know there's not enough 6 feet, 6-figure men to go around. 6 feet less than like 10%. 6 figures somewhere around the same thing. Black men even more, right? So being that we know America has a monogamous relationship system, right? There are simply not enough men, other men they actually want and desire to go around. So what she's saying is, she not say who they end up with. She said who they want.
Yeah, who they want.
Who they want.
Cute.
Do actions speak louder than words?
No, actions don't speak louder than words. Actions speak to the options. That's what actions speak to. I'm gonna say it again. Mathematically, there are not enough black men that are over 6 feet tall and make six figures to go around.
Forget that. How many men on this damn planet is built like Trey?
But that's not the point.
No. Let me make my point. Y'all keep saying that's not the point. Yeah, you're right. You keep saying that's not the point. That don't mean it's not the point. How many men are even on this panel built like Trey? So we ain't gonna go through the 6 feet. We ain't gonna do all that. How many men take care of themselves? Wait a minute, and got 2 dozen of butter biscuits in one pocket and a bucket of chicken in the other pocket. Talking about he want a woman to do all the things he wanted to do.
OG, they're far more. We know men don't have a set.
Watch
standard.
this. Watch this, Cam. Go ahead.
Men don't have a set standard to where, oh, I wanted to have double D titties, 40-some inch ass, and fucking GQ, not GQ, but what you call it? What's the women's thing? Like a Victoria's Secret face or some shit, right? I mean, supermodel face. That's not across the board. OG, there's literally a brand.
I know that's not women.
Brand. So you heard you.
No, I'm not helping your point, Mr. Fantastic. No matter what I'm doing is making my point. I don't give a damn about helping your point or my point or not. I'm just trying to tell the facts of it. Most of the men who are looking for women like that, hell, they ain't seen the dick in so long for the belly been on top. You can't tell if they're walking forward or backwards. So what I'm trying to tell you is, wait a minute, Mr. Fantastic. How many panels you been on did a man say he want him a big old woman other than yourself?
None. Everybody swear they don't like the big girls, but I know better.
You're making my point.
Yeah, but no, you making mine because what we know, a nigga was OG, like you said, niggas will get up here, every nigga on YouTube on the internet make 6 figures, every nigga only fuck 8 nines or dimes or better, right?
Thanks.
And whatever. But what we know, OG, is that most niggas settle. Niggas try to cap for other niggas, act like we don't know no better, and they don't have no standards whatsoever. So
okay.
Shout out to the brother P Smurf. Shout out to him. Like you said, most men take what they can get.
And wait, Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. I think right about now, we're hitting the same street. We're making each other. Wait a minute. We're hitting the same street. It's reason why I'm saying, okay, pause with the Vaseline and baby oil and all the other shit y'all want to throw in. Y'all that's pause ass generation. You should pause off them damn porn sites you're looking at. But anyway, getting back to the point. The point is, if men are saying that on these panels, that's what I was saying women were saying on Kendall G. They're saying the same thing. It don't mean shit. Because what is the topic of? Unrealistic. Somebody give me that definition because I didn't go to school. Unreal. What is them two things saying? It starts off as a lie. So how are we having a discussion when we, from the title itself, is a lie?
It's not a lie though, OG, because again, the thing is this. I'm with you with like dudes cap, but that's something where men have always done amongst other men, right? You know, men talk shit or whatever, so on and so forth. We know that. Nigga tell you that he dealing with, like I said, 8 nines or dimes, but we seen his baby mama. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of cats lie on their dick. We know that.
Yeah, but see, I think to Fantastic's point, we got to make sure that we do a distinction, right? Lying on the type of chicks that you bag and having an unrealistic expectation, the type of chick that you want, are two totally different things. If we're talking about the average man, the average man's expectations are not some 25-year-old Instagram baddie virgin. That's not realistic.
You're right.
But if we're talking about Fantastic's point about niggas lying is whole separate conversation. A nigga walk up to scam and say, man, I get all the chicks. I get all the girls. He's lying. Yes.
Okay, yeah, Samson.
But one of the things, Samson. When they act on Fresh and Fit, when men are given the option, most of them would choose a younger woman. Never said a virgin. They said a younger woman with less mouths, right?
They're lying to jot that.
Their point of women that have been very promiscuous. So when they're saying, the women are saying they can do what men can do in that category. Now, when we're talking about Kendra G, these are women that's getting on there 6 children, 8 children, and then they have this unrealistic expectation. But guess what? That's the propaganda. The propaganda is, once again, population control. We don't go deep into that portion of it. So if you can get these women to say, knowing that they're not going to get a guy 6'6", because it ain't a lot of guys 6'6", knowing that he's not going to make 6 figures, because on average, guys are making anywhere from 30 to 50,000 a year. You get where I'm coming from? And they're already dealing with these dudes because they're their baby daddies. And that's the problem.
Thank you.
You're proving our point.
Through the accountability of the fact that, yo, stay on your level. Guess what? Social media has given them the opportunity to talk when normally ain't nobody listening to their ass.
There you go.
All right.
You're proving our point.
All right, and I agree with that statement, but that had nothing to do with what I talked about either. But all right, so shout out to Ali with the 1999. He said they're purposely moving the goalposts. If we can't make women holy, how can we make them 304s? Most of these religious women are born again. Over 90% of women today choose a 304 life over walking around with God and being a wife. Then Ali came back with the 999. Ali is a sponsor of the show currently. He said, it ain't a woman's fault if a man's a deadbeat, a deleter, or banging. So stop blaming a man when a woman wants to be disrespectful, wear fake hair, and take 30 D's. And then he came back with another $9 and he said, Trey, ask the men who blame the men and keep claiming these women are wifeable. Where are women and why they single? Never fails. They shouldn't be single. What y'all feel about that? And then
I know bullshit when I hear bullshit.
And hold on, shout out to Mr. Blue with the $10. Mr. Blue, thank you for the $10.
Misty Blue F3K, thank you, beautiful, for the continued donations.
Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all for blessing. We have already met the super chat goals. Shout out to Ali. He is the sponsor of the show. We need to reach the Cash App goals, but we're gonna keep grinding. All right. Appreciate y'all so much.
Okay, so one of my things is that people hate me on both sides is, and in Fantastic, he know that I come up and I throw a grenade in the middle of the floor, and just to have a little fun. But one thing he can say I've been consistent with ever since he met me over in the O'Shea place, I put responsibility on both. Ain't none of us following the blueprint. None of us. And that's the part that I think that we have a problem with. Because we can sit up there and point fingers at each other across the table all we want to. Until we start to say to ourselves that none of us are following this blueprint and get that on the journey, we ain't going to never be doing nothing but saying tit for tat, tack for tick, tick for tack. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, but OG, again, OG is not. You can't say the tit for tat thing when again, men have only been talking now for like maybe 10 years, and then y'all generation, you know, made it not okay for niggas to express themselves.
That's a goddamn lie.
Hold on, let me finish.
I ain't gonna let you, but you sit up there and lie. That's a goddamn.
Okay,
you can go. I'm sorry, black man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic Folk. Go ahead. But I'm gonna tell you that was a lie.
But that's what I'm saying, though. No, that's what I'm saying. OG, our generation is discovering. Like I say this, and I think people don't take it serious, bro. Bro, we've been told the whole time. Oh well, you can't complain. Nigga said, OG, and I think I don't know if you remember who said this. Nigga said men don't deserve to be happy, bro. Men don't need to worry about being happy. What the fuck? What I'm supposed to be sad, mad all the time? So I can have every emotion but happiness. So now that we saying, look, no, bro, this is a bad deal. I want something out of this, at least to where, you know what I'm saying, I'm never gonna come out on top, but at least I can halfway break even or come as close to even as I can. And it's something wrong with that. No, these bitches get out here, bro. They've been talking for forever, right? They've been saying what they don't want and all and what you gotta have for forever. And the men finally just pushing back. And it's a problem. Like, no, bro. And they got more extreme. The women are the worst of what they call it, the options. You give women too many options, bro. It's actually a study about this shit. The dude was it was like a shoe salesman or some shit. He said whenever you gave the woman 3 pairs of shoes, she would never even pick a shoe. So what he said was he would bring the shoe out, right? And then he would bring the shoes out, but then he would take at least 1 pair of the shoes away. So it's only 2, never 3. And with fucking social media, now the women literally got access to the whole world, OG. They think last one of them think they deserve Michael B. Jordan, Idris Elba, Chris Brown. OG, these bitches paying Chris Brown $1,000 for a picture.
Just
won't even help their own man.
Yeah,
Okay.
and she won't go 50. OG.
You land that plane yet?
Just, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. You know, I work on planes, so
okay.
Yeah. Been flying high for the last hour and a half.
But I'm answering all y'all bullshitting ass questions though. I keep flying high. I got you. I got Samson. I got you coming. I'm saving you for last because I know you the one I had to cut the hair. Okay, go ahead.
Nobody get out of there though. No, that's what I'm saying, OG. So a group of women that ain't got a fucking penny to their damn name, broke as hell, all this other shit. All they gotta do is call motherfuckers broke, but they can find $1,000 to pay to take a motherfucking picture on top of the ticket price. I ain't trying to hear that shit, OG.
Okay, so I want y'all to listen to this very careful. Listen to this shit very careful. He said that we came from a generation where men didn't talk. Did you forget we came from I came from a generation where men actually kicked women's ass? Did you forget about that?
And you the
no. Stop, sir. Stop, sir. I'm just introducing the band. I haven't showed you what they can do yet. Okay? So let's get to this point. So if that's the case, when I came up, when there was barbecues and cookouts and stuff, I see men group and I see women group. I see men having the same discussion that we are having now. So I don't know. Maybe there was a lot of boys who wasn't around men. I just don't even know. But I have always seen this discussion go further than that, Mr. Fantastic. I remember doing shows with some of my friends who went back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and 90s, showing men having these discussions. I don't know why y'all keep thinking this shit just start happening today. It's just a different way we communicate. This shit has always been talked about.
I just got one question for Scam. When you're talking about these guys on these panels that you say have unrealistic expectations, we've been talking about average men. These dudes that's on the panels, you feel like they represent the average men?
I heard so much stuff. I don't know what they represent anymore. They say anything.
I'm asking you, do you feel like they represent the average man?
Sure, why not?
Why?
The point is this. People will grab a mic, the women's and the men's, the 6'6", all that. They're lying. They have kids in the back room by Marquavion and Darquavius up the street. That's actions. That means at least 15 minutes.
I'm not discounting Marquavion though. What you discount what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can't combine two. We're missing each other because you're trying to combine 2 points. The point of niggas lying on panels is totally different point than an average man's expectations. They're not the same thing. They're not.
I'm telling you,
they're not. A dude can come up here, like you say all the time. Dudes can come up on a panel and say, "Yeah, I want a virgin. I want this. I got this. I got this, and I can do this. And I'm RoboCop, and I'm invincible." Niggas can say whatever they want to say on the panel. You're right. But what y'all have to concede on is that it's not equal across the board when it comes to expectation. The average man is not expecting the damn Halle Berry to walk in the door with a fat ass, big ass titties and got in top of the line dime. An average dude is not his expectation. No, he's not getting on a damn panel or getting in front of you or OG and say, I expect a dime Instagram baddie. That's not true.
That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is there's this talk that this is what they deserve and this is what they're getting and all that, and it's not true. They say one thing, and in reality, it's not the truth.
That's not how most conversations go.
And look how what they end up with. Look at what both sides end up. The average both sides end up with. So you're right. We're right on both sides of this. We are right on both sides of this. The problem is we can't see. We're fighting about the wrong. We're fighting about the same bullshit.
Right, but I'm saying with the evidence, to your point, would be women be leaving because the man don't ever amount to what their expectation is.
What?
You say what?
The women will leave because they don't amount to what their expectation is materialistically of that man.
That's not true.
Right. But men are not coming on panels talking about they left their wife because she never turned into a dime piece.
He don't have to because he's fucking the neighbor and the neighbor across the street and
Now
the church member and
Now
everything. No, I'm not stuttering. I'm telling you exactly what's happening. He don't have to leave because he get to have his cake and eat it too. He can look at that woman that he married and he can fuck the neighbor. He can fuck the preacher's wife and everybody else. He ain't got to leave.
Arnold, what you said wasn't true either. They're not leaving because of this.
OG, that's what the men are doing.
Say what?
That's what the men are doing.
That's what the men
do. That's why we don't trust half the motherfuckers around our good pieces.
No. I'm asking a straight answer. That's what the men doing.
That's what they doing.
Oh,
okay. If they ain't doing that, they up in the strip club sniffing draws. They ain't gonna never get.
So there are no men being stand-up men.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And I put them on.
Why you want to spew the rhetoric then?
Huh? No, listen what I'm saying. Wait. Because not only in this subject, but every subject on this planet, we speak about the most negative stuff on this planet. When there's 3,000 billion things happen positive, we stick on you because you know why? Because it sells. It sells like hotcakes.
All right, so let's go back. Let's go back to what I was talking about. And it's kind of crazy how Mr. Fantastic just came in and just basically
got his ass whooped.
No, he did not.
You know, I'm just playing with you, Fantastic.
He basically just described everything that Kendra G said and just put it out there. And I don't understand how y'all didn't catch that. So again, unrealistic expectations nobody's talking about is how these women are having unrealistic expectations for men, right? It's not saying that that's what they're getting, but Kendra G was saying that's what they want, that's what they desire. So again, is them desiring the top, is that affecting the dating market? Can you answer that question? Because that's my question that I want you to answer, OG.
But you keep talking about make-believe as it's true or something. That's what your question falls on his face. That's why, because we're saying this.
Yes. Trey, the answer is yes.
Oh well, for you it is, Samson. I'm gonna cut your hair in a little bit. I'm gonna cut your hair in a minute. I'm gonna cut your hair in a minute, brother. I'm gonna cut your hair in a minute. I'm holding you for the last because you're the strongest one. You're one of the strongest one on the panel, so I'm gonna have to take you down last.
Let me. I at least sent another $5 that said when most of the women agree with you. I mean, when most of the women agree with you, you're wrong.
Wait a minute. Ali, if you gonna say something, please come up with something original. All right, that's what I try to do. So again, we as people are not following the blueprint on both sides of the street. If y'all can't see that, then something wrong with all
Trey gonna cut you out if you don't answer his question. He's asked it 3 times.
No, Trey asked me shit.
He did ask you.
No, he asked me shit, and then when I did answer, he didn't like my answer, and then all of a sudden he said I'm moving the goalpost. So he asked me shit. What? Yes or no to what, Samson? Can you please break it down to elementary so I can understand it? Because Trey be talking with all them big ass words. Can you break it down so I can understand it?
He played the video twice. Scam, stay out of this. Stop. He played the video twice with the Kendra G lady, right?
Right.
He's saying is based on that video. She gave the example. She's talked to thousands and thousands of women. They have unrealistic expectations. Trey is asking you, based on these women, they have unrealistic expectations. Are there unrealistic expectations affecting the dating market? Yes or no?
On her show, yes.
There you go, Trey.
That's a no.
On her show, yes.
Yeah, and also in the dating market, women in the dating market are expecting those things. Any woman you talk to, she gonna say, "Oh, it's okay if we start here, but we can build to this."
So everybody be with you is gonna settle.
We could get a bag together. The first thing they gonna talk about is getting to that number that they want to get to.
That's
I ask you a question.
If you don't deliver as a man in that relationship, it's gonna be trouble.
So I'm asking you the question now. Everybody who get with you gonna settle?
Yes. They gonna settle on date 1, but then on date 1,000, they gonna be expecting a change.
And wait a minute. Can you give me 3 changes they gonna be expecting?
Money. I don't have a whole bunch of other ones, bro.
I say 3.
Materialistic.
No, I say 3. I say 3. I'm looking for 3. I say 3. I know. I say 3.
It's not 3.
You know, money's number 5 on divorces. Give me 3 on you.
In the relationship.
No. I'm asking you. I don't
have any other answer for you, OG.
Samson.
Y'all see this?
He went with Samson. He said all that he said. Now, wait. No. Hold on, Scam. I got this with my eyes closed with Stacey Adams on. I ain't drowning. We know why you ain't drowning.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Intermission, round 1. Hold on, real quick. Hey, Mo, support for the show. Thank you for the $5. Who making OG mad? Mo, nobody's making OG mad. OG don't know how to answer goddamn questions. Can I answer mine? But it's okay.
Again, we gonna find out some of your counterparts don't know how to answer questions either. Turning on the AC now. What would be number 2 and number 3? Because you said money. What else should you be settling for?
I'm saying that as far as I'm concerned, it's money.
I'm saying if she with that lady that y'all talking about.
I'm saying that she's settling for my looks, but I'm saying most of that's not gonna change. The part that's gonna break up a man and a woman is the materialism.
Okay, so if I told you,
the women are coming in the door, understanding I'm never gonna get taller, right?
Okay,
niggas is not gonna get taller. They can't understand that. That's impossible.
Okay, I got you.
Right?
But
the thing that the women.
But you can't lose weight. You can't lose weight though, right? Can you lose weight?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be number 3, right?
That's your answer. That's not mine.
No, I'm just asking you if that's what she's looking at. Okay.
A lot of women.
I did a lot of nose tackles.
You starting to make my point now.
Hold up. You date a lot of what?
Nose tackles.
Yeah, a lot of
That's the one be interfering. Fantastic. So, for Samson, what I'm trying to say here is, I want our race to be better, and I know if we keep having these conversations, our race is never gonna get better because we're playing the blame game on both sides. That's been my whole sentiment since I've been in this space.
But OG, I just don't. My only thing is, OG, when we first started talking this, you said that we were leaving out a whole group of people, and the group of people that you said we're leaving out, you said is on both sides. My only point of contention is we do not leave out the average man. Now you can talk about the panel verse. That's cool. Niggas can get on panels and say anything. That's one thing. But I'm talking about when we're speaking from, like in these examples, we're talking about the majority, and the majority is average men. The majority is not the top nigga. That is who we are referring to. They are not being left out, and they do not have unrealistic expectations.
Okay, but the problem with that whole argument, Samson, that y'all don't want to understand is y'all could bring that mega verse on these panels, and when I'm telling you, Kendra G is goddamn panels, a mega verse.
It's not the same.
It's not the same. OG.
Why it's not the same?
Come on that show.
Because OG, we come here, we just gather to fucking talk shit, shoot the shit. It's maybe on the topic, right? Kendra G's show is a dating show, OG, as to where the women are coming there looking for a man. And what the thing is, the certain type of man that they all are looking for. It's not the same for even if we have a topic or whatever, OG and some shit come up, right? Trey got a topic tonight, right? Social media destroyed real relationships, unrealistic expectations nobody wants to talk about. Bro, we not talking about the kind of women we want. We talking about the topic at hand. When you go to Kendra G, the main fucking goal is what, OG? Hey, I'm a woman. I want this type of man. I want him to be and Kendra G told you. She gave you the parameters. And we can all go and see it. We know she's not lying. She's not making it up because we can go look at all the shows and see the evidence.
Have you ever seen a show with women? Have you ever seen a woman on her show who had a man in the house?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So then she called the bullshit when it was bullshit, right?
Yeah.
No.
But that,
I was
that got nothing to do.
You think everybody go on her show? This is their expectation?
No.
Or they just talking?
No, I think hold up, Mr. Hold up.
The vast majority, OG. The vast majority
But hold
of
on.
the people
Hold on.
don't
We
use
forget
exception
this.
as a rule.
Wait. Hold. I'm sorry, Turn. You can have it. But we forget this. The first thing they do is they say, "What are you looking for in a woman?" And the men will get this. Then they say, "What are you looking for in a man?" Women lists will be this huge, right? I want this. And she like, yo, that ain't what you're gonna get on an average, right? And what you're asking for, them guys don't want you. They will have, you know what I'm saying, sexual relation with you, but they don't want you because who are gonna take care of a woman with 6 children? Now, is there a man that would take care of a woman with 6 children? Yes. But she has to be willing to accept him. Now, are there men that would do that? Yes. But here go the problem with the women. When it comes to the men, the first thing they're gonna say is, "Oh, he don't got this. Boom, he off my list automatically," right? And that kills the dating realm because even if that man would have dated her with the 6 children, she just eliminated him immediately out the box, and that's the problem.
I don't.
So when you're hearing the panels, I'm gonna
agree with that.
I'm gonna let you don't have to, but this is what's happening. So at that point, what happens is this: if men are hearing this and they like, yo, it's frustrating them. I mentor these young men and they're saying it's frustrating dating these women because I'm only 20 years old. Grow with me, build with me. I'm only 20. What the hell I'm gonna get? So I'm gonna get 6 figures. I'm only 20.
So there's no women taking their men.
No, we not saying that, OG.
So-
I'm saying it as
Hold on.
a short nigga on planet Earth. I fully believe in trickle down pussy. Right? So they want that nigga, but they all can't get him. And they all don't want to share niggas, so we gonna get trickle down pussy. We understand that. Right? But they absolutely the stuff that they think that they could get over time, they're gonna ask for from the nigga.
And they willing to be.
I believe. Go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
I'll go you, Blanco. Go ahead. You ain't saying shit. Go ahead. It's on you.
Yeah. Listen, man. I believe 80% of those women are lying, bro.
That's not the point, bro. Blanco, that's not even the point. It's not about them lying. It's about their expectation and what they desire.
But that's where I'm going. Hold on. Let me go there, right? They all reading from the same script, bro. I'm telling you, they all reading from the same script, bro. In real life, Trey, how many women ask you how much money is in your bank account or in your pocket?
Don't matter, bro. We talking about when these people going on these shows. We understand what you're saying. I'm not negating nothing you're saying. But what I'm saying, when they sit there and ask these questions, what are you looking for? That their expectation of what they desire, regardless of the fact. We got Blanco. We understand that. Me and you we on a whole nother plane, come from a whole different. So we don't even equate in the conversation at all. But that's not. I still can have a conversation on what's going on out here, though. That's how I'm saying.
But
wait, Blanco. One second. I know you're going to get it in.
Hold on. So,
go ahead, Blanco. Go ahead.
20 seconds, you can have it. The thing is, Trey, that we have to consider that they lying because that's not they operating in their real life, right? So the thing is that
that's what it is. But it don't. It's because they don't qualify, but it still don't change what they desire if they could have it.
Yeah, they
Okay,
might
so
desire that, but that's not how they're going about it. Just look at their baby daddies and
What's
their
the lie though,
exes.
Poppy?
Yeah, but
What's the lie?
that's what we saying
They,
though. Blanco, if they could, they would, but they can't, so they ain't. So what we saying is, if there was equal number of tall 6-figure 6 feet niggas, whatever that they could get, bro, they would. It's just that these hoes is booger wolves. So what we say, and it's even more disrespectful because you got a bitch that's a 2 that's hopping on the fucking internet talking about she want a nigga that's a 1% nigga. That's what we saying. Man, I've never seen even the weirdest niggas, Blanco. If you were to juxtapose the men to the women, and people talking about the men on there too. Again, bro, it's an 80-20 or 90-10 split. Kendra G might have a man on there if it's one man to like 5 or 6 women on the show. Come on, bro. Let's be realistic. Stop playing.
1 to 3.
Huh?
1 to 3.
Okay.
You crazy. 1 and 3, my ass.
1 and 3. Keep your ass out of my conversation. I ain't got no Vaseline for you, bro.
Yeah,
No diddy.
whoa.
You know, nigga, they had, nigga, hey, listen, and he ain't here tonight. I wish he were. Nigga, they had wolf stacks on Kendra G show, nigga.
Hey, look.
Yeah,
turn on.
Wait a minute.
Hey, wait a minute. Turn on the AC now. Look, me and you closer than you think here. My dad was a short guy, 5'2". So and he look. My dad,
the milkman.
Well, he wasn't tall enough because my dad was 5'2" with the third leg, and it was you know what I'm talking about. No did it. So, but anyway, so let me just put it this way. I'm finna kill all this theory. Okay, I'm gonna kill all this theory. All right, y'all listen real close. Okay, don't go to sleep on me because you might wake up and have a surprise. When you see men go out there buying prostitute, do you go out there and buy the big fat women?
Yes.
No, they don't. You are damn lying. I know you were gonna do that. You are damn lying. Hey, fantastic. Now you ain't gonna answer that question this way. When men go out there and buy prostitute, who they buying, bro?
They buying whatever the hell they got out there.
No. I'm not saying they buying. They looking for the fat ones, so they looking for the nice ones.
They buying the fat ones. They buying.
Wait, fantastic. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Buying the damn Decepticons.
I got it, but fantastic. Tell the truth now. If
they don't run commercials for pussy, bro.
Hey,
look. No commercials for pussy, bro.
For you,
ain't
that strip club.
No advertising agency for pussy.
Hey, look. Turn on the. I can see you in the strip club. You ain't looking at no fat bitches. Okay. I can tell you that right now. No, I can tell you that right now. You ain't looking at no fat bitches.
OG, Smurf already said it. The majority is taking what they can get, bro. It's not about the Beano. Oh, I don't want this one. She's a little bit on the heavier side. I'm gonna try to get the dime over there in the corner. The one with the hazel eyes.
I can take. Wait. No, Samson. See, I can prove the shit I talk about. Y'all can fantasy. Oh no! I can take you down on Figueroa right now and show you there's no fat women. Okay.
We can go down there.
Okay. Listen what I just said. Listen what I just said. I can take you on Figueroa right now, and I can tell you 90% of the women out there are small and petite.
Because they don't eat 3 square meals.
Because you don't ate it all up. You don't took all the food from them. Turn on the AC. But I'm talking about real life, Samson. Real life, Samson. If I take you down there on the script,
I'm about to do this real life with me. We can go to downtown. We go to downtown Orlando right now.
No, I say Figueroa is more famous.
Niggas is not about to sit over here and say, "OG."
They doing the block. Are you saying they're not doing the block? Are you saying? You saying they're not doing the block? You saying they're not doing the block?
They're not doing it. They're not doing it. We could go downtown right now on a Saturday, and I'm telling you, OG.
I know. Turn on the AC. Got a sign in his car. He take anything they on the street.
That one, OG. I want a version that's 25. No,
I'm not saying that, but they are going out there for the most beautiful ones out there. Come on now,
OG.
No, so we know. Hold
up. Like,
ones that
only got $32 in their pocket.
Right. So OG and Poppy, y'all saying that they lying, right? So in situations where they are just could just be behind the wall and just pick niggas, right? Like on a dating app, right? The big fat girl got more matches than a average to above average man. right? Because the man is accepting all those women. Those women, when they don't have to like face to face to do, they're just picking the top niggas. They're just picking the top niggas.
Have
All
you
of the
ever
women
heard
are
of?
doing that.
Have you ever heard
I
of?
don't know about that.
Black
That's
on
a
you.
fact, bro.
Black on you. The expert in there.
They don't
I'm gonna
even
let you
know too
handle
many
that.
top niggas, bro.
They can see
The top
them.
niggas.
The dudes is there on the app. The niggas that they're attracted to are there on the app.
You
These
believe
bros
that,
is
right?
messing with regular guys, bro. Like I mean, I'm
It's trickle.
come
I'm
on,
talking
bro.
about this is like I'm saying that this is like a the survey that they doing in this situation. They don't have
Yeah.
to. It's not their regular life. They could just say, "Oh, I'm only gonna pick these dudes and hope I match with one." They could do that on the app.
So okay, I got a question. Hold on. I got a question. I gotta
Because
ask
they
you,
can
man.
talk to regular niggas
Either,
at CVS.
either we going to believe what this bro say or not. What route we gonna go? Because I honestly don't care what they say. I honestly don't.
I'm saying that
Bro,
I
Bronco,
believe
we
it.
don't care, bro. Bronco, we don't care what they say either, bro. But at
Yeah.
the end of the day, my thing is, like Fantastic said, if the 6'5", I think what Fantastic 6'5", goddamn Pete Smurf 6'4", Samson
Yeah,
6'3", like
I'm
so,
only
like
6 foot, man. I'm not that tall.
if no, but what I'm saying, if the if there was an equal amount of men, like overwhelming men 6'5", 6'4", 6'3", whatever you're gonna call it, and up, a lot of niggas under 6 foot won't get no action. Is that would that be accurate? Fantastic.
Yes, but we working with the if.
Right,
but
we agreed on trickle down pussy, bro. We agreed on
yeah,
that
but
already.
You did.
Marco, that's
You
like
did.
We agreed on
not
everybody
this.
on this side agreed
Yeah,
on trickle down pussy.
No, not everybody on this side. You did.
Yes, we
I didn't
agreed on
agree
trickle
with that
down
one,
pussy.
but
Well, yeah, we ain't agree with that, brother. That's a square you stand in.
Oh, I'm saying
Don't be trying to
everybody who
pull
don't
us in
agree
that
with you and
shit.
Poppy agrees on trickle down pussy.
We all getting these bros has been getting smashed down by a whole bunch of niggas, bro. We all getting pretty much a smash down pussy no
if you're
matter
gonna
what,
be
bro.
honest,
There
everybody
is no
get
way
pulled
around it.
down if you're gonna be real.
There is no way around it. I think everybody over here is plus 30 years old, bro. These women has been smashing since 16. They got a
What's
whole
the lie, Poppy? What's
LeBron
the
James
lie?
career, bro.
What's the
the
lie?
line?
The lie.
Nigga, you have there is no. There is no.
You like I'm saying you saying that they lying, but I'm saying when they get in these relationships, no matter what the starting point is, they're expecting that nigga to end up at a higher point.
Can I ask you a question?
And that's breaking up relationships.
Hey, can I ask you a question, bro? I'm gonna just be serious with this, all right? I know I've been trying to be joke with this. When y'all go buy Jordans, do y'all want the best Jordans?
No, the one that's been
No, you just want that. That's just your expectation. You go get the flip flops, but you really want the Jordans.
I'm gonna get the ones I like.
Okay, and somewhere down the line, it's the best Jordans, right?
Not necessarily.
Well, when Jordans not be best Jordans? Because you got a lot of shoes before. Well, no, it's go make a sense. Give me a minute. Yeah, wait. Give me a minute. Just give me a minute, okay?
They only release one.
Best of cars, the best of cars, the best of everything. That's our expectation. But reality sets in, and we know what we go get or what we deserve. And it don't make us stop wanting to get it because we don't get it. You ain't stop living in an apartment because you can't get a house, brother.
It's not adding up, OG.
It is adding up.
How I'm saying that men are not talking about, oh, I'm leaving. I don't want to be with my wife no more because she never got a fat ass or she never grew big titties. Men are not saying that. Women are saying they're not happy in the relationships because the men are not becoming that version of niggas that they're asking for on Kendrick.
Why? Scam, you got the latest certificate. What is the first 5 things of people why women leave relationships?
He about to make up some shit. Don't ask him.
It's infidelity, finances, and abuse.
Right, that's not true. Number 1 is communication. Number 2 is infidelity. Number 3 is incompatibility. Number 4 is finances. And within finances is how they're disagreeing on the finances are managed.
4 is not finances, bro. Finances top 3, scam. You always we tell you this shit, bro. Well, you know what? We'll just kill this shit right now.
Cool. Why didn't you just say, Samson? Why didn't you say, Scam? Can you tell us what we want to hear?
Share your screen
No, they should have asked you a yes or no question instead of letting you do this.
You tell us what we want to hear.
Real quick, hold on, real quick. While Fantastic finding that, my boy Square
crazy.
Biz with the goddamn $5. My boy said he is 6'6".
School Biz 5538. You giving again? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I say he's 6'6" coming through these streets.
Send that nigga to Kendra G.
Let me know when you got it. We'll share the screen.
It's up there.
All right, let me find it real quick. Hold on.
And then the author who wrote it was himself.
Nigga, I got the prompt there and everything, nigga.
You hearing all this, Samson?
My name ain't motherfucking Sanjita Patel. Top 3 reasons for divorce. You see it right there, plain as day. The 3 main causes of divorce: incompatibility, infidelity, and financial fucking problems, bro. Financial problems is always top 3, dog. Incompatibility, the same thing as irreconcilable differences. Infidelity, of course, is fucking cheating and shit. And money. Those are the top 3, bro. Stop repeating the same shit double to try and fucking get around that shit.
Cool. It's number 4.
It's not 4, nigga. You just can't count.
And at the end of the day, where are these people that are marrying somebody making 60 grand, then divorce them 10 years later when they get promoted making 70? Where's that happening?
The vast majority of them, because we know we know if 50% of the fucking people getting divorced,
this is what we're talking.
The vast majority of people fucking make fucking less than fucking 80K. It's the majority of them,
and they're divorcing for money. That makes sense.
Yes, it makes sense.
The women are.
I see why the women
Does it go back to what you was talking about? They living through social media, right? This is what's possible. This is what my homegirl doing. This is what somebody I went to college is doing.
When I hear this, getting that,
and I'm putting that on the man.
No more. I don't blame them for no more. When I hear this,
I'm saying don't blame me. You act like this is not really happening. You can put your turtle ass head in the sand, act like it's not happening. We could do that. That could be cool.
You can definitely put that back in the shell. But no, you arguing with us. You arguing with us about something that
Kendra G is the one that interviewed these females. Kendra G and all the female, what they call relationship coaches, have quit their jobs due to the fact that women are delusional. And
Smurf, I got one question for it. Since Kendra G is accurate, she knows she's interviewing. Why don't you get her to be the dating coach for the women? Because everything she's saying is true.
Bro.
She said
no. I'm saying, why don't you
I can't
go start following Kendra G? Taking notes, because everything she's saying is accurate, correct?
For her people, we're talking about her show, which this is based upon.
One of her people, because she's so accurate in everything she's talking about.
But listen to this, bro.
20 women and say, let's follow Kendra G.
And they're all women, and all 100 said this. We're basing it on that's just that. We're not basing it on.
Oh no! You're saying it's the truth and it's accurate. So why don't you go follow it yourself and get daughters and nieces? Huh?
Say that one more time.
You're saying these are the accurate things that are going on in Kendra D's pitching. This is the reality.
Bro,
if you believe it to be so accurate, why don't you get your nieces to go follow Kendra G as a dating coach?
Bro, did you not?
And why she don't have the same effect in her own life?
Oh, hey, at the end
What
of the
does that
day,
have to do? What does that have to do? That's just like Scam and OG. If y'all had a dating show, right? Correct. And if someone came to y'all and said, "Hey, listen, we want to offer you $5 million for your show. We see that it's been very successful. Hey, but we want to get the analytics based off and from your expertise on what women want." So you mean to tell me that based off your experience with you interviewing all these different women, and somebody want to give you a sponsorship deal, that you couldn't give them an answer on what the analysis has been based off your experience in dealing with dating, and that's what they want to, and they want to take over your show? You couldn't get them a straight answer based off what you the data that you've received.
I think he's coming in and out. Is he coming in and out, everybody?
Yeah, he is coming in and out a little bit.
Okay, did you hear me, Scam?
Yeah, and it's a rigged question as normal.
Here you go.
This is not what we see.
Can you? I gave you a straightforward scenario.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
You
I
said
did.
this was the accurate data, and it's not.
Did I give him a straightforward scenario?
You did, but you gotta preface the question for Scam. He do that on purpose. So you said,
I don't care what.
Scam, answer this question. Are you saying that's the statistics? Sorry, the statistics that Fantastic pulled
Look
up.
at that's a god.
The information that he pulled up. Are you saying that all of that is not? You saying that's not true? Like the reasons for the divorce? Are you saying all that stuff's not true?
Yep.
I'm just asking.
I'm saying they won't be asking her.
Asking Scam.
Okay, I'm
OG.
sorry.
Okay. Now you're asking me a different question.
Okay. This statistics that Fantastic pulled up about the reasons for divorce and the divorce rate, all that stuff that you hear that you know about that you call dust. Do you feel like all that stuff is not real? You think that's not true? The divorce rate, all that stuff, the reasons for the divorce, is all of that not real? That's a yes or no question, Scam.
No.
Okay, so you don't think it's real. All right, cool. Go ahead, Trey.
Okay, so no, what I'm asking Samson, did I give him a straightforward scenario that can require a straightforward answer?
It's not a yes or no question, so it's not straightforward. You gotta ask.
Well, I'm just saying you can rationale enough to give me an answer. Basically,
the answer is no. It's not true.
I'm only talking because it's Scam. You gotta ask.
You know what? I got a better way to put it. True. I got a better way to put it, Trey. When they do Family Feud, we surveyed 100 people, and the top 5 answers on the board is these answers. That's what is transpiring. So, if you do a survey of 100 people, the top 5 answers are going to be those 3 items. True or false?
So are we disagreeing that money, because we talk about finance, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's just on the woman end. We need money to pay rent, to pay bills, and to eat. And if we can't do those things together in a relationship, it will cause friction and people will get divorced. It just makes sense.
Most people have a job. What are we talking about? 96%. What's the employment rate? 4%?
Even with a job, you still can't afford things these days.
So how much do they have when they divorce? Money comes out the sky when they divorce?
No, they just now they don't have to be responsible for each other.
You don't be having no logic.
To answer your question, they have less money. They have less money.
Thank you.
Poppy, thank you for answering that. And how much did they have when they got married? He was rich all of a sudden?
Oh, no.
He was average.
He was average, and then divorced him because he was average. And that's supposed to make sense.
Yeah,
and y'all believe
happening. Hold up, so
and they divorced him.
hold up, Scam. When they do their lineup, they say, "I want a good communicator. I want a faithful man." Right. So those also match the divorce statistics.
Do you say communication?
Did you just say the word communicator?
I'm saying that is something that those women ask for when they on those shows. They say that.
We didn't see that in the first
communicator. I want a loyal man. I want him to make a certain. They say it every time. It's a script.
It's kind of hard to trust. It's kind of hard to trust what side of the street you be on. Sometimes turn on the AC because you get trickle down pussy.
Hey, OG, shout out to you.
What?
Yo.
Hey, you was in Hollywood for a minute, OG. You got trickle down pussy too.
No, I didn't. I got a virgin, bro.
Yes, you did.
No, I got a virgin.
Can I ask you something, bro?
What up?
When you went through your divorce, how many options was on that list?
What you mean?
What was the reason you're divorcing?
Let me hold up. Let me get mine. Let me get mine. Hold on. Let me see what's on the paper.
I
you was divorced too? I know.
Signed the paper.
Mine was irreconcilable differences, bro.
Well, that's vague.
You just admitted it was cheating.
Because I got it. I gotta agree.
Said I got no divorce because I was cheating. You ain't never heard me say that.
Not because I didn't hear you say you got a divorce. I heard you say you was cheating.
Yeah, but that.
All right, cool. I gotta agree with Scam, right? Because it makes no sense.
We gonna have a conversation. We just gonna talk. So again,
go ahead, mama.
If Bombchair wanna say something, let me just go on and correct her. So just because I cheated does not mean that it was ever exposed or I was caught. Not one time. That was never we never had a conversation about cheating because she never known about any cheating that I done. So what are we talking about?
Okay, so oh my God, I don't know why I got to go in depth. So you saying you was cheating, and because y'all never had a discussion about it, doesn't mean that that's a reason why you got divorced?
No, that's because not a reason why. That's not a reason why we. That's not a reason why we got a divorce.
Okay,
it had nothing to do with it because cheating was never a conversation.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe if and you don't know why you got divorced, maybe you need to have a conversation.
I know exactly why I got a divorce, but it had nothing to do with cheating.
Okay, well, I thought you said you didn't know. You literally said. Okay, well, that's not what you said a few minutes ago, and that's the problem.
Said it had nothing to do with cheating. I know why I got a divorce, but it had nothing to do with cheating.
Oh, before I started talking, you said I don't know, and then you said you didn't read the paper.
I do know why I got a divorce, but I said it had nothing to do with cheating. That's my point.
Okay, I'm talking about what you said before that, and that's
hold on, man. Enough. I spoke wrong, and that's on me. But I do know why I got a divorce.
Okay.
So for clarity,
you spoke wrong. Okay, I got you.
So AC, let's see. Was it because y'all couldn't share the food? I mean, what was it? You read it.
No, it's because I was eating.
Hey, hold on. That's what I said. When I say hold on,
in California, it's only two options.
Hold on, AC, real quick. Hold on. I said that's what it was. When I said I don't know, I was talking about I don't know what was on the paper.
Okay.
I just signed the paper. I don't know what was on the paper. That's when I said I don't know. I don't know what was on the paper. I just signed the paper.
I don't know if they put that on the paper, but nobody was talking about the paper. So, that's a good.
Yes, it was because they were asking what was on the paper. That's why I turned on the AC, was trying to get.
Yeah, I asked that. Yeah.
Oh, what was on the paper?
Yeah. What was the reasons? What are the reasons on those papers?
Give the court, anytime you do the divorce, you have to give them a reason. You have to give them a reason.
And you gave the answer that they usually go for, Mr. Fantastic. What was it again?
Yeah, irreconcilable differences.
There you go.
Yeah.
Agreed with both parties.
AC, you out here with me?
How you doing, Mr. Fantastic?
Oh man, after Ramadan, let's go on down to Roscoe and Waffles and have a conversation.
I'm down, bro.
Yes, sir. I like the one on Manchester.
For sure.
Yes, sir. All right. Go ahead, read it off. What was it?
It's only I know it's a fighter.
Two answers. It's like what? It's one to say irreconcilable differences, and the other one say permanent legal incapacity to make decisions. In California, it's only two options.
So which one you checked?
Irreconcilable differences. It's all encompassing. So,
yeah, all right.
Cheating would be irreconcilable differences.
Yeah, anything is vague. That's why I said it's vague. It's vague.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's vague.
Yeah,
which makes sense what Scam and OG is saying. How would they know?
The reason why I asked
the three are.
Hold on, man.
Nobody's really giving the information.
The reason why I asked because I gotta agree with Cam, yo. I find it extremely difficult to believe that a woman get with a guy that is making average money and then turn around and because he's making average money. That just makes absolutely no sense, bro. And the reason why I say that is because they use that as an excuse, but that's not really what they live in. They just use that just to live.
You fell in this trap. Get out of there, Marco.
Yeah, how do y'all keep missing that? It's not nothing you can prove. What we saying is, for one, y'all asking a fucking woman to have some common sense or make sense, which is crazy and it fucking stuff. I can't believe men are fighting for women.
Yeah, I was gonna say that same thing.
Why would you want to have babies with people who can't have common sense? That don't make sense neither.
You ain't got no.
That don't make it. That don't make sense either.
That's the vast majority of women, fucking OG. That's the vast
majority. But I'm just saying is just because it is.
They don't make no damn sense.
Wait. Just because it is, but how much common sense do we have to keep having children with people who don't have common sense?
No fucking choice unless you go make it in a test tube.
Again, the question stays to remain on the table.
Shit.
I'm saying that we saying that same woman who you had a kid with, right? Circumstances have changed. If that man does not start making more money, you don't think that woman is gonna feel a way about that?
You got kids now. The neighbors next door, she done watch the neighbors get 2 new cars in the last fucking 7 years. We got the same old fucking car. We got a kid now. She want. What does women always want? More. So yes, nigga, you not making no more money. You don't have enough money, right? So yeah, she gonna leave your ass, even though she gonna have less money because she wants possibilities for a man that's got more money because she's a woman. And in her head, it's all the nigga that she been flirting with at work that make a little bit more money than her. He a motherfucking shift supervisor or some shit, or he might be the fucking general manager. And he acting like he actually care about her when all he wanted a little piece of that little pussy. Okay, so now her dumb ass leave you because she thinks she gonna motherfucking run away with him and the nigga that got more money than you.
That would be the excuse.
In the motherfucking cold and she making your life miserable because now she find out nobody really want her other than a pussy.
Well, that's a whole story. God,
now we got it. Now we got it. We understand now.
No, because I'm trying to figure out how did she end up with the no good guy in the neighborhood, dog running with the third leg. He ain't got no money.
OG is not he
ain't got no money.
OG, it's not he's not a good guy. It's that she feels like she can do better than that man, and he's not where she feels like he should be financially over a certain period of time. That's what it is.
I got that, but you still didn't answer that other question I asked you. How did you end up with Raw Dog running with the third leg with no job at all?
Because he Raw Dog there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Are you saying?
She didn't care about that money.
I'm trying to get clear on the question. So did she marry Raw Dog Ronnie, pause, or did she run off with Raw Dog Ronnie as she got married?
Either way, he ended up with her.
Well, that's what I'm saying. More likely than not, OG. She
he might have been with her while she was married too. I don't know.
She's not marrying him though. That's what I'm saying. She's not marrying Raw Dog Ronnie. She might deal with Raw Dog Ronnie along the way after she fucking feel like she can do better, or she tired of the niggas, so on and so forth. That's totally different.
Most of the time, she's not marrying Raw Dog running because he won't marry her ass. Because Raw Dog know where Raw Dog know where his championship at.
Exactly though, but that's so.
He won't marry her ass.
Yeah, you still helping our point though. What we're saying is the woman's married to a man that's not where she feels like he should be financially. So that's why she leaves the man, because he don't make enough money, bro. It's real simple, not that hard.
It might be not his money, but that he's lazy. He has no goals. He's not trying to achieve anything. Gotten complacent. I would leave that nigga too.
Hey, Scamming OG, y'all not gonna argue with that?
I am in a minute. Just hold on. It's going to trickle down a little bit. Just trickle down. Because I like to do it on both sides. Because you know what? Okay. I like to really believe the same dog bit her, bit your ass too.
Y'all hold up. Y'all gonna accept her saying that she would leave a complacent man when y'all said, "Oh, she married a broke man and left a broke man."
But I ain't broke. I ain't
complacent. He the same dude. Complacent is the same dude.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be the same dude as you get older.
Hey, Scam, activate, Scam, activate.
Well, hold on.
Work with the women. Y'all got it.
So again, Bomb, that's the problem. No person, Bomb, there's a cap. Everybody has a cap. Everybody has a cap on potential. Everybody has a cap on earning. Everybody has a cap on intelligence. Everybody has a cap on everything. Nobody's gonna motherfucking just literally be better and better and better and better and better till they die. No, that's not the case. Eventually, you're gonna hit a peak. You're gonna level off, and then you're gonna be on a decline.
I agree along with that. Go ahead, man. I agree along with that.
Yeah, I know it's a fact.
Yeah, but that's not what I said, right? Now remember, I got married young, so I'm thinking from a young age. And there's some men who just not trying to do anything. For some reason, he won't go and even try to get the promotion. He won't even try to get educated so he could get the promotion. And he married a woman who he could tell she wants to do things in the world. They loved each other, puppy love. They got together, they got married. And then he's okay with just going to this regular job every day, right? And not trying to get any promotions or anything. Some women may not like that, but men are like that too. There's men who like women who are go-getters. He may divorce his wife because he feels like she's boring and she don't want nothing better in the world, don't want to better their life.
Hey,
Are we forgetting? Hold on 1 second though. Are we forgetting that it's only like very few amount of those positions available. So
I
it's
didn't
not
even
like
give
this man
a
can get a
position,
Oh, you
baby. I'm
asking us?
talking
Do we know
about
that? We know
taking
still
that.
get a
steps
break.
up. I didn't mention no
Yes, but like most,
CEOs, no owners of companies. I'm talking about
yeah,
if you
but
was on
most,
fries and now you might want to go and get on the register or some shit.
Hey, Bomb Cherry, question. You've been married, was it 36 years or something?
Yes.
All 36 years, the income just went up, 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 up every year. There were no dips.
Yeah, that was dips when I remember when he got let go from a company, AIG. He was working, and
You didn't leave. You didn't. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, hell no, I ain't leaving.
So what's there to argue about? Arnold, what's there to argue about? Did she leave him?
So you gonna use one motherfucking example, bro, for all the fucking women in the fucking world?
I used the one that was on the panel that was speaking as married 36 years.
That's one. That's fucking
and
one.
The one that I used the one that Arnold wanted to call out. How about that?
That is not the rule, bro.
The one that just spoke.
Okay, yeah. And again, she's still
and
fucking
the one
married.
that argued your point.
Again, that's one.
I love that man.
That's one, and 50% of fucking marriages in a divorce.
Can you say it again, Bomb Cherry?
I said I love that man, and therefore he could be broke. We're gonna be broke together. Okay, we could be homeless. We're gonna be homeless together.
You don't think that's disingenuous to
I'm
use?
glad that y'all never have to find out because he recovered.
Hold on, AC. I mean, hold on. Hey, Bomb Cherry, is that the average woman?
I don't. What you mean the average? Do I know a lot of women like that? Yes.
Bomb Cherry. So again, just listen to what I'm saying.
I can't hear you, babe. Is he low?
Bomb
Wait, let me
Cherry.
okay,
good now.
Is that better now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, so are the average women staying with their man if he's struggling financially?
I think so. I think if it's just financial, I think she's willing to get a job and help. But if it's some other stuff added, abusiveness, no communication and things like that, I think she might go in the towel.
Okay, and you're entitled, you're entitled to your perspective. I'm just asking the question, but
that's just what I've seen in my 50-something years. I see the women sticking by men, even who have babies on them. Like the idea that y'all making it seem like all this man have to do is one thing, and then she ready to divorce. I don't see that.
I think there was one. I think that one thing that
I disagree. I disagree. Me personally, I disagree because I see women leaving for financial reasons. I see women cheating. I see it all. So I'm not just gonna say it's not happening. That not no. I see a lot happening.
I think one thing that maybe it skipped on everybody's head, but Scam. She said one true thing. She said she loved that man's dirty draw.
I'm gonna wash them and clean them, but yes.
The boys, listen.
Arnold, that was your example.
OG, to substantiate the fact, right? Let's just go here. Let's substantiate the fact right here. Is the divorce rate over 60%?
I knew you was gonna say that, Trey, but that's why I asked him the question. I asked him, and he said that statistic. He don't believe in it. He says
No. Listen, I'm lowballing the statistic on purpose.
It's 50.
I'm doing this on purpose. Is the divorce rate over 60% in the black community?
No.
Yes, it is.
I don't think it is.
But
it's
higher. I'm lowballing the number.
It's fantastic. What is that number? What is that number? Fantastic.
What?
The divorce rate. We
Like
always
50%.
have to go to. Okay, thank you.
It's black is a little higher than 50, but let me look it up. Let me Google it.
I'm talking about the black in the black community. And watch that, amongst whatever percentage it is, the percentage of those are filed by who? The highest percentage are filed by who?
It's filed by the woman.
Exactly.
But it's the reason. There's a reason for that. You making it seem like no.
Friend, you're proving my point. But go ahead.
No. First of all, you said 60%. We all knew that was wrong. So you
and that's fine. But when I'm talking about when I talked about 60%, I was talking about the women that file. So let me put more context of what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Over 60% of women file for divorce.
Okay.
Women file 60% of the time.
So and the reason being, if this man won't even right? If he won't even wash his own dirty drawers, if he won't even go try to get a job when he don't have one, try to get his family straight, then he definitely not going to no courthouse and filling out no paperwork. So, like, you do understand that's just because she's filling out the paperwork don't mean she's the cause of the actual divorce.
That was a nice try. That was a nice try.
I'm saying that we understand that, Trey. I'm saying we understand that part, but I'm saying even in Bomb Cherry's story, he recovered, right, and got back right. We saying, do we think that it long term the woman let herself be the provider in the family long term?
Average
right? And I'm
marriage
saying
18 months now, ain't it?
Fantastic. What did you come up with?
Hell, let's say what percentage of black marriages end in divorce? It's a 31%. And it's saying to compare to the 42% national average. So I got to
who
figure
files though? That's what I was talking about. Who files for the divorce?
Oh, files is women. Women is 70% files. You was low on that. So yeah, that's what you're saying. So that you mix it up.
I was talking about file. That's what I was talking about. So when I said it, I was wrong, but I was talking about
70% is file. Women file 70% of divorces. So yeah.
Okay. So let's take this.
That was my point. I said but I got you. I was talking about the ones that file.
Okay, Trey.
Or women.
Trey, okay, we got that. But y'all still ain't answer my question. This woman says she lured her man's dirty drawers. How many of them women in that 70%? Wait. Okay, no. How many in that set? I'm just asking the question. How many of them women in that 70%?
Answer my question from early, but go ahead.
What question you had early?
Don't worry about it, OG. It's okay.
Okay, well, you ain't got no question I can't answer, brother.
Watch this. Samson.
You ain't got no question I can't answer.
Samson, has OG still, has he?
Don't be looking for no sidekick now. This ain't no Batman and Robin bullshit. You should be able to ask me the question again. I answered.
OG, he asked you the question 3 times.
No, I answered 3 times. He just didn't like my answer.
No, you did not.
No, he just didn't like my answer.
You didn't answer my question.
Wait a minute.
Sir, you never answered my question.
Look, if you ask me a question and I answer the question, and you all of a sudden you get on the mountaintop and say I moved the goalpost. I answered your question. I answered your question, brother, but you just don't like my answer. So when somebody answer my question, can you tell me that 70%? Since we stuck on that, and we'll get back to that. 70%. Can y'all tell me how many of them women was in love with that man?
70%.
I know you was gonna say that.
What's the upside to a man?
I meant to say 100%.
What's the upside?
I know you gonna say some bullshit.
What's the upside to a man going to fill out the divorce papers?
I don't disagree.
Like they not living together. He started a whole new family, living with a whole other woman, and he still haven't gone and fill out the divorce papers.
Angle though.
Yeah, we don't disagree with that. That's a fact.
So a woman, there's an upside to her finalizing something that she's stuck in, right? Because she might want to get remarried to somebody else and start her family with somebody else. So yes, she's gonna spend the money, and that other man may even pay for the divorce so they could get married. But this man,
we talking about the why. We talking about why.
It started a whole other family. There's no upside.
Even if it's his fault, we saying why.
Another dude paying for the divorce.
Yeah, so if it's his fault, then that is the reason for the divorce. Crazy. His fault. He's the one at fault. But y'all want to care about who's filing.
No. I'm saying that we both things are relevant. We saying that she's choosing to leave because she's not happy with the financial situation in the household because of what she's been seeing on social media that she thinks she should get.
Yeah, but y'all can't prove that, and that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying it's too many niggas that's experiencing this.
No, they just talking, but they've never been married or divorced.
So you tell me, so the men are saying that my girl is not asking me. So you saying that? So okay. So if we ask women, would you be willing to live the man's lifestyle that you are with right now, that you're dating? Would you go live?
What lifestyle are they already living?
No, listen.
What lifestyle have they been living their whole life?
If I'm paying $1,500, right, for my rent, would a woman say, "Okay, I'm gonna go live under him, and I don't have to pay no bills no more"? Or does she want to say 15 plus 15?
I see why they're living.
Live 3,000.
I know. Look.
Wait. So
no. You're not listening, right?
I just
I'm telling you what the issue is.
AC, let me clarify one thing because with Scam, you gotta say specific things with him. Okay, hold on. So Scam, Let me just ask.
A lie, Samson. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me just ask then. Let me just ask the question. Okay, so the whole social media is creating unrealistic expectations for relationships. You think that is not true? Is that what you're saying? That's not true.
No.
No, you don't think that's true, right?
No, because the expectations are a lie. The same divorce.
Expectations themselves, you're saying is a lie, but I'm asking you the original, like the point was social media is creating unrealistic expectations. Are you saying that's not true? That is not true.
If you really believe this bullshit is an expectation,
I'm asking you. No.
If that's what you believe, no, you don't want the answer.
We're not talking about what I'm asking you. I asked you the question. You got to answer my question. It's a yes or no. Do you think that's not true? Social media, that's not true.
How about TV? Does TV do the same thing before social media?
Man, it's a yes or no. Hold on.
Okay. I gave you your answer.
No, you didn't answer my question. It's a yes or no. You're supposed to say no.
Samson, I say yes.
I gave you the answer.
Did you say yes or no, Scam?
If that's what y'all want to believe,
no, I'm asking you. That's how I know you're not answering my question. I'm asking you.
Is God absolutely
asking you?
Yeah, I say yes. If I don't say yes, Samson, then I'll be lying on the other side.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I understand.
The man are lying on the other side.
That's what I'm saying, Samson. So
give him high blood pressure. Yes or no, Scam?
Scam. What he's saying is, regardless of real life, social media within itself is causing this conflict.
That's the question.
It's not even in real life. So you have to say yes on both sides.
Thank you.
I agree. I agree most of the scam. So what Scam is saying.
Hold on, Bomb. I've been asking this question for the longest. I ain't got an answer. Yes or no? No, he didn't. It's a yes or no.
Okay, yes. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So what I'm with Scam, right? Because what we're saying is if we listening to the internet, the women might be sitting there listening to sprinkle and all those things, right? But when she walk outside her door and have to deal with real people, she ain't saying no sprinkle. She in love with that broke ass nigga who got the same position she got at McDonald's or Walmart. You know what I mean? And so reality hit in the face of real reality. But she could come on the internet.
I'm not disagreeing with that, Bomb, but that moves.
I understood what Scam was saying.
But that moves past my question. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with the lies. You not answering my question is the problem, because my question came before Bomb Chair even had the explanation. The topic is about social media affecting unrealistic expectations. That was the original question. Bomb Chair, I'm not discounting your point. You good. That's true. Niggas lie every day, B. We know that. I'm talking about, does social media play a part in both sides having unrealistic expectations? Is a question. It's real simple.
Now you're changing the question.
It's not. You can't answer no regardless. So it don't matter.
I'll give you a yes.
He answered. He did answer though.
You know what? It's okay.
I gave you
on bullshit.
Right. You're right.
I gave you a yes, and I know why I gave you a yes.
You're right.
I had to. Right, Samson. I have to give you a yes to even make my argument, because my whole thing is both sides is performing.
Yes, I agree. But I'm not going to discount the effect that social media has.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm not going to just
why
do
I say
that.
yes.
They put it. I'm saying that there's a priority on lifestyle. There's a priority on lifestyle.
Yeah, impact on the conversation, right? Because the problem is no one truly had. A lot of times, when I love like looking at the balloon pop, right? As another example, when they ask those females, sometimes they say the same thing, right? Because most of the time they don't know what to say. Just like they don't know what to eat most of the time. What you want to eat, baby? I don't know what you want to eat. I want to eat McDonald's. I don't want that. And you just say you ain't know what you want to eat?
No, you don't. Because y'all don't understand what the woman is saying, right? There's a lot of options, thousands of food options. And you ask her what she want to eat, and she's hungry. So you give her an option, and she like, oh, no, I don't really have a taste for that. So you give her another option. But you men, Y'all are basic, right? Which is not a problem necessarily, but if you already knew what you wanted, why you asked her?
My father never asked my mother what she wanted to eat. He just took me to the restaurant. And then to answer your own question. No. So, Pete, look. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Listen to your question. You say you asked the woman what did she want to eat, right? And she said, I don't know what I want to eat, right? And then you said McDonald's, right? Now you name something she can tell you that ain't what she wanted to eat because you asked her what she wanted to eat. You didn't ask her what she didn't want to eat. So she just told you what she didn't want to eat. So you say that question could be so damn dumb, you think it's smart?
My husband do it all the time. He'd be like, what you want? And I'd be like, I'm just hungry. And then he might say McDonald's. I'd be like, I don't really like that.
I got a question.
There's some of them goddamn kids. Hey, there's some of them damn kids that come from them women that ain't got common sense.
Samson, I had a question for you.
Hold on. Let Peace Murph respond to OG. Go ahead, Peace Murph.
Here go the matter that comes into play. I know my woman enough to know this. She gonna eat what I tell her to eat. Cause she like what I like. And if there's any different, she gonna cook what she desires, and I'm gonna eat what she cooked. So we keep it simple. That way we can move on through. But that doesn't go against the fact that when you consider them, I'm considering you, and you tell me you don't know, you are right. That is another way to say it. But at the end of the day, I gave you an option. Then when you asked me what I want to eat, and I said McDonald's, we gonna eat McDonald's regardless at that point. Okay. I just gave you an option before I put up McDonald's.
Right. So now you playing the game, and
no,
she
I'm not playing the game.
No. I'm just saying you knew the answer to the bullshit before you asked, and you know you shouldn't have been asking. You should have just took her ass to McDonald's.
Hey. But sometimes you give them that option so you won't have to refute that later on.
Yeah, but you start another damn problem. You just started another damn problem.
You're right. I did play the game. You're right. I did play a game.
Samson, I got a question for you.
Get my way. You know what?
As long as you don't bullshit me.
Right on that one.
Yeah. Come here.
You're right, OG.
Here, Samson, I had a question.
McDonald's, goddamn it.
All right, Samson, because
I don't know how to bullshit people answers. So no.
I want the answer. Okay. You watch the balloon because that's Kendra G and all them people. This is accurate, valid information.
I'm the wrong person to ask this to.
You're on Pop the Balloon, and a nice slim little thing comes up. You're like, yum.
She got some ass on her?
Oh, yeah, loaded. Fully loaded.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
She gets up there and she's talking. She says, I live right here in Florida, and I'm looking for a local man who wears hoodies and got a beard. And yeah. And you're like, oh, yeah.
Hey, Scam, that's it, because I'm kind of broke.
Hold on. She says she can deal with kind of broke.
Okay.
Telling you everything you want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Then she says, oh, by the way, I know this is Pop the Balloon, but OG Speed and Poppy Blanco popped this cherry about 20 minutes ago, and the condom wrapper is still sticking. You see it sticking on her arm.
Wait, Scam.
Hold on. Here's my question.
This is important. Who hit first?
Poppy Blanco hit first.
She out.
But hold on. I want to know how long are we going to spend?
First.
Hold on. It was found out.
You better, hey, Poppy Blank, you better hit first because you'll fall in after me.
No, Samson, here's the deal. Are you going to sit there and analyze everything she said because she said it, and that's what they're saying on social media? She wants a man like you. Are you going to focus on what she just did? Which one?
I'm going to focus on what she did.
So why do we keep focusing? They said they want the 6 figures, the 666, the 100,000, and they got a condom wrapper laying under their bed from Slick Dick Jimmy and Raw Dog Ronnie.
But you got to stop combining the points. You got to stop doing that, Scam. We're not talking about niggas that's getting up there lying. What we're talking about is overall. You gotta listen. Listen to OG what he said earlier. Maybe you got talking to OG or something.
But
But we talking about social media as a whole. That's before the niggas started lying. Before that. Before they started lying. Before niggas, no, listen. Before niggas started lying about I want to fuck this chick and I want only niggas that's got 66666. Before that, the question is: did social media have any effect on these expectations that the people are coming up with? Yes or no?
But a steroid to what's already happening.
You see how I answered your question?
I said yes 20 minutes ago.
You see that? You see that? You see how I answered your question, but you won't answer mine though?
Samson, I said yes twice.
Actually,
But the still point is you're trying to make all this legitimate stuff on some stuff that's a lie. That's what me and OG been arguing about. That's what's really.
Can I say something?
Really doing it.
I want to say something. Wait a minute. Can I say something? Can I say?
Not a lie. Go ahead, Bum. And then I got a question for the bald-headed nigga with 0 cents.
Okay, I just want to say, for those of us who are a little older, like myself and OG, right? I remember when they said this about TV, and even my parents, they were saying this about radio. So there's always something that will influence society. So I can agree that, hey, the internet is influencing. We have these sprinkle women, and we have these men out here who claiming they was making 6 figures after Kevin Samuels said that, so people are lying. And I think that's what scam point is. Reality just it's not fitting the lies.
So hold on, we saying that they're lying that they want it? That's what y'all
Yes, we saying that they lying.
Hold on.
That
y'all saying that they're lying that they want it. The fact that they
I
want
$1
that
million.
thing is the lie.
Yes,
No. So we're not saying that they're going to refuse to settle for the trickle down like we was talking about. We're saying that we believe that they really want it.
Okay, what's wrong with really wanting $1 million?
You guys are saying it's a lie.
No, listen, I'm saying even if she want, like for instance, I required a tall man, right? You be like, oh, look at them, they want tall men, but I'm only 4'11". You could be 5'1" and be tall to me. See, and y'all don't take that into account, right?
No. I mean, we done seen it happen. We're talking about the lie. They do want it. The materialistic stuff they do want. Right? They are putting pressure on niggas in relationships to get these materialistic things.
How? How'd she do that? How y'all men allow a woman to put pressure?
I'm saying it's absolutely happening because the woman is putting pressure on them because she is a free woman. She can ask whatever she want to ask for.
Yes, and that don't mean you have what.
And
I
if
would
the,
like
if
$1
the
million.
nigga, and if the man is saying no, she gonna go. That's what I'm telling you.
If what gonna go?
If you tell her no, the one who want the materialistic stuff, if you keep saying no to the stuff that she want and you not delivering it, she gonna get out the door.
Okay, well, if a man wants something from me and I don't want to give it to him, and he say he leaving, I guess bye. Like, what y'all doing? Is this what's going on?
What I'm telling you is that that's what's happening in relationships.
No, those are not relationships. What's happening is we have a lot of young men who are the simps, right? Like y'all scared to even be men, and it's okay. Like if he enjoys going the same place that she want to go to, nothing's wrong with that. They could go together and eat a great dinner and have a good time. But if that woman says, if you're not taking me here, then we ain't going, then I guess he need to look in a different direction. Like what were we talking about? Nobody taught y'all to.
He's literally looking in a different direction. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, what we're talking about, Lady Bomb Cherry, is this. Irregardless of what that man desire, what that woman desire is gonna it's gonna put a lot.
Easy, Pittsburgh. Easy, Pittsburgh. Easy, because I know you don't want. I know you don't want to say nothing wrong now.
Yeah, I know.
That's with me up here. I'm listening to every word. Okay.
Let me ask the panel. Okay, now we know both sides lie. Okay, both sides have these unexpected, these pie in the sky dreams. Okay.
No. Oh, geez, stop. That's a lie.
Well,
That's true.
they don't have no men don't have great expectations.
OG, give me a coined across the board statement that men say that we could all recite.
You gotta have a fat ass.
No. The only one trait is the fit, feminine, and friendly. That's the most
That's
common
it.
one you hear.
No. That's a Kevin Samuels talking point. That's not what men.
But I'm saying, but that's outside of
That's
that.
what the
There
men
is
are
nothing.
saying.
Outside of that, there is nothing.
That's not right. That's not true, Bob.
No, that's not true.
Well, we know it's not true.
OG,
Remember, we know that people are lying.
Hold on, Bob. We're not gonna let OG out this goddamn.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. So hold up. You saying that niggas don't really go? My bad.
Left and right hooks to the liver, gallbladder, not letting them out that corner. OG, answer the goddamn question.
What question you asking?
Oh
Let me make sure
God.
I got it right. Hey, wait. Everybody talked over you, brother. So you know I'm old. Shit could be hitting my ears different.
I said I disagree with that both sides are having unexpected expectations. So I'm saying, give me a statement that's across the board that men make. Like women have the thing.
Okay,
like,
I got you. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. I got you.
So give me the one that for men that's across the board.
You say give you one. I said good pussy. Men always say no. Yes, it will. Men always say they want good pussy. Yes, it is. I ain't never heard a man say he wants some bad pussy. Have you ever heard a man say he wants some bad pussy?
I've never found a that even said that out loud.
Coined statement.
I just told you.
You just making shit up, bro.
So you heard somebody? You wait. Let me ask you.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. But you actually, I told you I gave you an answer. You didn't want to hear my answer. So I have never heard a man say he wanted some bad pussy. Okay,
they don't even.
Let's
that's
go.
Not even
So we at the point. Wait. We at the point that we figure out the both people line. I'm gonna try to finish what I started.
OG.
So
you
can I finish?
You don't want good pussy.
I don't want any. I've been celibate for 2 years. I don't want any. So let's get back to the point. The point is, again, now we know both people lies. Who are the leaders? Is it on the greater responsibility on the men to build the world?
Yes.
I ain't hear everybody. I heard two.
Yes.
A bum cherry.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I'm sorry.
No, we didn't. You were mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm agreeing with all you men. Y'all should be there. Go ahead.
Pablo, Blanco. You know I ain't calling you Poppy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Turn on the AC.
I said yes.
Okay. Thrift. Who is that? Somebody at the bottom. I don't know. Welcome to the panel.
Hello. Thank you.
The question is now we know both sides lie. Is it a greater responsibility on the men to build the world?
Yes.
Okay. So we at this point. We know both people lying. We know that if you're a believer, God put women here to be your helpmeet. Okay? You just took on the responsibility to build in a better world. So where we go from here?
Allow the man to lead.
That's for anybody?
Allow the woman to help. Allow the man to lead and allow the woman to help.
But OG, if I'm being
wait, Thrift is talking. Go ahead, sis.
No, I was saying allow the man to lead and allow the woman to help. But you must come with great character and respect. That's what it comes down to, character and respect. And the lack of respect.
Can I get my question answered, Samson, before you ask me a question, please?
I was trying to, but go ahead.
You said OG, so I don't know what you were saying.
That's because I was trying to talk to you. My bad.
All right. Go ahead. You know, I got these scissors. I'm sharpening up right now. Gotta make it weak, brother. Gotta make it weak.
All I was gonna say is I'm not discounting that because we are the leaders, but all I'm saying is in 2026, OG, you can't lead somebody that don't want to be led.
Exactly. I mean, you that means you shouldn't be in leadership. Go ahead, next person.
So well, I'm agree.
Go ahead,
with Sam's. Okay, yeah, I'm agree with Samson a little bit. You can't lead somebody who don't want to be led, but you can partner with someone and y'all walk down this relationship together in this world together. So all women don't want to be led because I'm nobody's hope mate. And as far as him being this leader, if my husband would have stood before me talking about I'm gonna lead and you gonna follow, then he wouldn't have been my husband. You know, some women are like that. I'm not discounting those women, but there are different type of women out here. You know, he didn't marry somebody who just not ready to put in the work, and that might be why we last longer.
Oh yeah, right? You're right.
These helpmate women who want to sit on their ass when something go wrong, that's what she gonna do. She gonna kick your ass out because she don't want to help. She just want to help you, and if you don't have the plan, then y'all ain't going nowhere and she gonna kick you out.
And you got to be honest. You got to be honest, OG. You got to be honest across the board. That's not that doesn't mean there's every woman wants to be a helpmate.
Okay, well, stop right there. Stop right there.
You got to want to be.
Okay, wait. Stop right there. Because I got to answer to that too. Because man have always built the world regardless if he had a helpmeet or not. Because he know he is. Listen. I'm just adding on. I'm tag teaming on. I'm saying in any given time when women was not help me, that ain't stopped man from leading. And what I'm saying, he still was able to build the world. Now the quality of the woman, the world he was building for, might have been different from one time to another, but it never relieved the man of the responsibility to build the world.
And I agree with you, OG. My answer to your question is do as I do and not as I say. I mean, do as I do and not do as I do. So my thing is
go drink some water, brother.
we was talking all last night, and then I've been talking all day, so my apologies, y'all. But anyway, it's do as I do. So my thing is this: focus on your lane and your part, because everyone has a part to play. And I like when you say go to the creator. The creator created us for him, woman for us, and children to keep the cycle going. So if we do our part and focus on our part, regardless of what the other person is doing, they gonna either keep going like Lot was doing, or they gonna turn into a pillar of salt like Lot's wife did. So the choice is on that individual.
Yes, sir. And that's my whole point. My whole point is when I said one dog bit her, bit you too, is because there is a blueprint. There is instruction. I know a lot of y'all like to get stuff and order it, like shelves and beds, and y'all throw the instruction to the side and put it together, and then when it mess up, y'all say it wasn't manufactured right, but you didn't follow the instruction. I'm saying there's a blueprint, and I know Trey know there's a blueprint, and there's instruction, and I know somebody go come behind me and say, everybody ain't gonna follow that. Well, that's why you go get the results you are. You go by the person who was the creator of you. He know exactly what you, he, him, her, whoever, he know how he created this design. And he know what works for it best. And so when neither one is really following the blueprint or the instruction, you should welcome all the outcomes you get.
That makes sense. I like that.
Amen.
It makes sense, except that there was divorce and all kinds of destruction before, with the blueprint. People was following the blueprint. And I just want to say that pillar of salt, we sure use salt a lot today. That's one of them ingredients that we use to bring out the flavor in our food. But I don't know, what is it that Lot did again, where we still kind of, where he's a part of the world today? Okay. Because salt is a mineral. I'm sorry.
Hey, Trey. I mean, not Trey, but Samson and Trey. God's been working on me, bro. And this last year, God's been working on me. I was put in these spaces that I volunteered, joined 15 and 16 years ago. And I took in and I sucked in all this information. And I had to go back with common sense that some of you would say that a lot of our other half don't have. Then I had to say, well, then the responsibility is laid on us to have common sense. Yep. There's a designer. You understand what I'm saying? Look what you'll do. You wouldn't take your car and let a plumber fix your car. You take it to a person who understands the build of that car, the design of that car. You take it to a mechanic. The problem is we come up with our own solutions, how we feel, what we want to do, what is good for this time, and we go totally against the instructions. And then when we get bad instruction, we want to cuss God out. We want to cuss the Creator out. But we did exactly what we wanted to do, and we get the results that we get, and then now we upset because nobody's following this. So we can get up here and cuss out women all we want to. We can get up here and cuss out men all we want to on the lady side, misandries or whatever they're calling themselves today. What I'm trying to tell all of us that I have worked through all these years, that if you follow the instruction and you follow the design, the natural order of things of this design, we wouldn't have the problems we have.
That's true. Well, let me say this. I love y'all conversation tonight. OG, you are a trip. For real, and I definitely enjoyed you. Hey, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and call it an early night, but I'll see y'all tomorrow. So love and respect. Be safe and be wise out there.
Take it easy, Peace Smurf.
All right.
All right. Don't be telling no girl you go take it somewhere else. All right, go ahead. And that's where I'm coming from. I understand these conversations, and I'm not dumb to these conversations. But I just had to sit down and figure all this out and say, what is really wrong?
OG, I just need you to. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I just need you to. I need you to apply it to me today. Apply it to me. Apply it to me today.
And then not only that, Samson, I'm trying to figure out what is the rules of the design. Like, what are the instructions?
Because and you can correct me if I'm wrong, OG. But if you saying like you got it's basically on us. We got the plan. We got a lead. And if we're following the blueprint and we following the plan and the blueprint, it don't really matter what she do or what she not doing, as long as we are moving in our purpose. Correct?
Or accountability. You're correct.
You talking about religious?
Is that what you're saying, OG? Am I tripping?
I'm talking about
OG.
I'm talking about the chief architect of all this creation. The stars, the moon, the sun, all of us.
I know that, OG.
Who is that?
And that's God, brother.
I know that. I know that. Okay. That's why I said what I said.
God, right? There's one God.
It's one God. There's only one God. They call him by different names, but it's one God.
Okay. Well, we don't know who you're talking about.
There's many gods. Many gods.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stick with what my conversation is about. Y'all can bring y'all conversation.
There's one guy. Which one is it?
Okay. What I'm saying, I'm gonna only stick with my conversation. It might be many. There's people who believe cow shit is God.
You talking about religion? That's the order.
I'm talking about the order, the chief, regardless of what you call them, Allah, Buddha, Hare Krishna, or whatever you call Jehovah, whatever. What I'm saying is, why is it we have so hard a time of following instructions?
Okay, what's the instructions we supposed to be following, OG?
The blueprint is right there in the book. You and Samson be picking it up all the time.
You talking about the Bible?
Yes,
okay,
yes, sir.
I don't know why you saying any of that, because I asked my question and it did not.
Not you. Well, I don't know what question you're talking about now.
I know you
so many. Tell me about it, Samson, please.
OG, you telling people to follow the Bible?
I'm telling the people to follow the scripture. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Isn't the creator? Is that the blueprint of the creator?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then so if Bill Gates makes something Why would you follow somebody who didn't create it over his design? He knows exactly. No, okay. I'm talking about turn on the AC because I know he's sweating over there for some reason. He want to get it in. Go ahead. No, Dilly.
Yeah, I'm saying that the women ask for equality. The women ask for feminism. That's how they operating in these relationships. That's the issue. So if you say, okay, we should have order, right? We gonna have to have the women gonna be on that same exact page, willing to get in line and get under a man. And I'm saying that most of them are not willing to do that. They're not willing to give up feminism, even in their household.
We asked for excuse me. We asked for reparation. Have we got it yet?
They got feminism.
No, I ain't asked you that. We asked for reparation. Have we got it yet?
No.
Okay, so that means somebody had to give it to them, right?
Men.
Yeah, they have it. It's delivered.
Oh no, not asking, but that means somebody had to give it to them, right?
What's your next sentence?
No. I want you to ask my damn question. You get to the next question.
You said right. I agree.
No, I'm actually okay. Then, so who were the people who gave her them rights?
The white.
Was it men or women? I don't make no difference. Was it men?
The white man.
Okay, then. So was you following God's instruction?
No.
Okay, then. So how in the hell you gonna talk against what I'm talking about?
I'm saying that they wanted it. The white man didn't just
say,
no
difference. I said people want reparation.
They wanted it. They wanted it. Right? And now the women have it. And they cherish it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Did God make the white man stronger, faster than us?
I'm done answering questions since you don't.
I know you are. You go back and
make
put the
a
cone
statement,
on.
bro. Stop being stupid and asking questions.
Okay. Well, go in the corner and put the cone on your head. Go in the corner. Go in the corner and put the cone on your head because you can't deal with me. I'm standing on everything I'm saying.
Just make a statement.
No.
You don't know what that bum hat is.
You don't understand. But Samson, do you understand? I went continuity. What I'm talking about. I never got out what I was talking about.
Make a statement. Stop trying to get me to fucking make a answer so you can fucking rebound off
but you the one bounced in here.
Make a fucking statement.
I didn't ask you shit.
Asshole. Make a statement.
Now you gonna. This is the second. Wait a minute. This is the second. Wait a minute. This is the second person on this panel talking about my ass. What's going on here?
OG, attack you all the way up, son. Talk to me, OG.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just make a statement.
Yes, sir.
RESPECT.
Say what you're trying to say and just try to ask.
Yeah, I ain't called nobody. I ain't called nobody no asshole or nothing. And it's like everybody calling me something. Go ahead, Sam. Ask me a question. Please do that.
No, I want you to finish. I want you to finish your statement.
And what I'm trying to say is, we can sit up here and talk about how we feel about things, how we see things, and everything else. As human beings, the greatest problem with human beings on this planet is we think we better than God. We think we know things better than God. We get up here and argue with each other and go totally against what's in the book. But we think we know. And so what I'm saying is, maybe it's time for us to reset and go back to the basics. That's why we can't get nowhere. Because we keep considering what we think and how we think the world should be, and we didn't design none of it. All of us was here to put it together, but we didn't design none of it. So won't we go to the architect and ask him the question that he has already left the blueprint here?
So that goes back to my original statement that I asked you. So I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. When you're saying this, I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm not. What I'm saying is,
we're gonna follow a blueprint and we're gonna leave our women behind.
When we follow the blueprint, because I know my Bible very well. But as far as it's to the point now, because of feminism, people pick and choose what scripture is going to benefit their narrative in life all the time. It still comes down to, like you said, what the blueprint says, what the Bible says. It talks about us being leaders. It talks about us building. It does. But like I keep saying, if your statement is, because I'm talking about applying it to real world, real life. If I follow this blueprint, it still says that my wife has to submit to me. The word submit in itself is in the Bible. The word submit in 2026 is a trigger word for a majority of women. Now, what I'm supposed to go in the Bible and the blueprint and come up with a synonym that makes it sound better? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I need to adjust my delivery. But based on your point, if I follow the blueprint, it still comes down to what I've been saying. We are the leaders and we need to lead, yes. But you cannot lead someone that is unwilling to follow your leadership. It's impossible. Like
You
there's
find
no
a woman in the church.
Hold
Y'all
on,
want
hold
to find one in the street. Go to church.
Hey, bomb. Hold on, OG. Hold on 1 second. Hey, bomb. Let's talk real quick about this. I one in the church. Let's talk real quick because I've been in them single ministries a few times.
Oh,
and let me tell you what I saw. Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Okay, now is there a lot of women there? Absolutely. Are they looking for men? Absolutely. But let me tell you about the conversations though, bomb. One, just starting from the beginning, most of them I've been to like 3-4 churches that have single ministry. Most of those women have kids, and that's not a problem for me. I don't have any, but they do. And then when we're talking about expectations, and this is going to go back to what you and Scam was talking about lies or not, but we're going to talk about real world. We're going to keep it only on real world. The conversation starts with this. If they got kids and I don't, they telling me off the rip, I'm not having no more. That's one. So then I'm like, well, I want kids, so that's out. Then number two, based on them already having kids and us being around the same age, if I want kids, I'm on a time clock. So that they putting me on a time clock, and not just a time clock for kids. I'm on a time clock for marriage because we're in the house of the Lord. So they want to be married. And they're like, look, if you really serious about this thing, now I just met them, bro. So they're like, if you really serious about this thing, you got about 6 months. You have to figure this out. Bomb. I ain't figuring that shit out in no 6 months. Let's be realistic. I don't even know you for real. I don't know nothing about you. I just met you. So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm saying this when you say going to church, I've been there. I'm not talking about no stuff that I'm thinking about or some shit Scam talking about like niggas just be coming up here in line. I done seen it.
But what are the leaders in the church saying? Not the people that you talk to. What are the leaders saying to you guys?
Okay, wait.
Before
we go down that hill, I want to finish up on what I'm saying. I'm going to leave. I'm going to finish up what I'm saying. Samson, I'm gonna agree along with you. Women have a problem when you use that word submit to man.
My mama is
70. Stop.
Look,
Let me get this in.
I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it. All I was gonna say
is you stop me. Wait a minute, you stop me.
70 years old, and she don't even like that word.
Okay, wait a minute. Listen, Samson. I'm agreeing along with you because I want to get to the other side of that street.
Okay.
Men have a problem with submitting to God. That word.
Oh. Had nothing to do with what Samson just said.
No. Samson, tell him. I'm telling you, trying to tell me, Trey. I don't talk about. I'm just being respectful. I'm tired of you trying to tell me. Wait a minute, that's your perspective.
No, just keep going.
No. That's your perspective, True. But I stayed with exactly what he stayed with. He said women have a problem because he went with the order: men, God, men, women, and children. He said women today have a problem with that word submitting to men. And I said, to conclude that on the other side of the street, me being consistent, that the same dog bit her, bit him, men have a problem with that word submitting to God. Or the statement, if you want to say it, because it's more than one word. They have a problem with the word submitting to. Is I'm lying or not, Samson? Do men on this earth have a problem with submitting their will to God?
The answer is yes.
Are you talking about believers?
Yes.
Are you just talking about men in general?
I'm talking about believers. Because we already say the creator is one. So I'm asking you a question. Do men have a problem submitting to God?
I don't think that men that are believers have a problem submitting to God. I don't. I honestly don't. Men that are believers.
Well, let me ask you a question. I'm talking about people who just say, in general, that
they
they're
believe in
Christian.
God. Yeah,
They believe in God. Do they have a problem? When I say, wait. Now think about the word submitting.
You
Now,
was already
they're
right there,
submitting.
OG. Just
Yeah, I'm
finish
right
the
there.
sentence.
Okay. When I say submitting, I mean submitting to the rules and the laws of God. Do men have a problem with that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you are saying the same thing about women submitting to men as men had to submit to God. So you see where the problem is at?
Yes, we understand that.
Yes.
Okay,
Also,
peace and love. Wait. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth. As long as we can have conversations like this, you'll see me. But if you want to have these damn cafeteria throwing spitball conversation, y'all can keep that shit.
Have a good night.
He threatened us.
Oh, see, I know you ain't leaving.
He
Come
said
on.
peace, love, and soul train.
I know you ain't. Dang, I was just about to warm up. God dang.
No,
I got his phone number. I'll call him tomorrow. I'll roast him on the phone tomorrow. Don't worry.
So the young woman was saying something. I think her name Thrift. What you was saying, sis?
Yeah, I didn't hear you, Thrift. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you.
No, I was saying, what were the leaders of the church saying? Because you were talking about what the women were saying. Yes, if they have kids already, they're not having kids. Yes, I hear that a lot. I understand what you were saying, and you were saying with the time restraint, like 6 months. Yes, that's true. But I was saying, what were the leaders saying to you guys within the single ministry?
So they was talking about us focusing on our purpose. Honestly, they told us to focus on our purpose, and then they told us that as long as we're following our purpose and following God's word and following His will, that not that our woman will like show up and pop up and be like, "Hey, I'm here," but a woman for us that will fit the purpose that God has for us will fall in line with what we got going on.
Some generic bull crap.
But that's what I was told directly though.
They gave you some generic bull crap like they always do in all them churches.
Well, I mean, 6 months is a long time if you're courting someone to find out, especially to find out if she's on your purpose, right? You have a purpose. You let her know what your moves will be, and she can make a decision in 6 months. Because I tell women, do not go over a year dealing with no man without marriage.
I feel like Bomb, the only thing is, and this is just me being honest, because I know you've been married a long time. I'm just keep applying this to 2026. 6 months is not that long. Then anybody can be anybody in 6 months and flip a switch. You hear women talk about it all the time about how he was a chameleon and then he was this and then he switched up on me and he did this. That worked both ways. It does.
I agree.
You can put on a front, especially if you see actual potential and things that you can get from this man. You could put on the greatest front for 6 months that you could possibly come up with, and just to get what you want, and then your true colors show up. That's why I said, like, for me, I'm not saying an exact timeline, Bomb Cherry, but I'm saying you got to really go through some things and really, really know that person like the back of your hand before you just be like, yeah, let's do it.
So you want sex and all that in that time? Because if she wasn't getting sex, you would be willing to take.
Not sex, but look at it like this. I'm not even thinking about sex because I want a family and I want marriage and a family.
Okay.
I done been had sex. If I wanted sex, I go get it. That's never a problem.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying from my perspective is because I know I want something more is going to be required. That means more intentional conversation, right? For me to actually get to know this person, correct? And I'm not going to really be able to truly get to know you and get on your program and your deadline for 6 months. I'm gonna need more time to really get to know you like that. Because think about it like this, Bomb Cherry. Think about it from my perspective. You already coming to me with a deadline, right?
Right.
You letting me know 6 months. You letting me know, right? So that means get ready to get gone 6 months, right?
Right.
If I'm a nigga that ain't got nothing to offer, I'll just sit there and play nice with your ass for 6 months.
No, you're right.
Right?
You're right. Yeah, women not supposed to give you the timeline like that. They're moving wrong.
It's gonna be a little bit different for me.
I thought you just said, friend. I thought you just said you tell women not to go over a year.
No, look, she shouldn't be putting it out like that though. Everybody's moving wrong. We're moving wrong where it looks bad to each other. Because I shouldn't be walking up to no man and say, hey, if you want this, you got 6 months. But that doesn't mean that she shouldn't have that timeline in her head and working towards that goal to get to know this man. Otherwise, he can play games. And she the same, right? A woman can play games too. But and that's what I'm saying. But yeah, it shouldn't take people be dating for and living together for 20 years, no marriage, no commitment. I met my husband. We was
20
married
years with no
6
commitment.
months.
What is, that's a oxymoron.
No, that's not an oxymoron. Just because you stay together don't mean you have this commitment that we're talking about. We're talking about marriage right now. So don't start. Anyway, between my husband meeting me and us getting married, it was less than 6 months.
I just feel like Bomb, if it's gonna be genuine,
I apologize, Samson. How many years ago was that?
That was 36 years ago, as of Valentine's.
Totally different era, man.
Well, I don't like y'all keep saying different era, but people are the same. Women were the same. Men were the same.
But okay, Bomb, I'm not like this is the only thing I need you to hear me out on though.
No, I hear you, babe.
The dating thing is not the same. It's not. It's not how it was for you when you got married, like the time period that you was in, how long it took you to get married, all that stuff, and you've been married for all this time. It is not the same today. It's not.
Men had options, women had options. The difference is we met in person. And I thought that's what you were dealing with. If you're going meeting somebody in person, not over the internet, you're saying you're going to church, you're in these groups, and y'all should court each other for real, not on the internet, because that's where it's fake at. But seeing this person,
they putting pressure on the boy. They telling them, God dang on me, hey, you got 6 months.
No, I agree with that. That's the part I say that she shouldn't do. It shouldn't be no pressure. It should be natural, where you realize that this is the one.
That's all I'm saying, Bomb. I feel like it should be genuine. You feel me? Now, hey, look, Bomb.
Somebody who wasn't there back in the day gonna tell, not you, babe. I'm responding to the comment.
I'm not, Bomb Sherry. Do not get it twisted. I'm not saying nobody need to be no girlfriend for no 5, 6, whatever years. Right. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is it needs to be more intentional, like conversation that is more genuine. You know what I'm saying? When somebody comes to you, and that goes on both sides. If a dude comes to, a woman with his deadline and like, look, if you're not fucking then, and then if she coming with her deadline, I don't feel like that works on either side. If it's really about truly having something sustainable and building a family and having a legacy and getting married and stuff like that, things need to just happen organically. You feel me? Like,
no, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I'm with you 100%. But the thing to say that things are different, and I'm not even responding to you. I'm talking to the people who say it was different. How you know it was different if you wasn't there? Like, you literally are just saying anything. Women still had to worry about men not being honest. Men still had to worry about women not being honest, and playing these games, except we saw each other face to face. There was no internet bullcrap.
So you're telling me that dating back then is the same as it is today? Are you really saying that?
I am saying that what
hold on.
You load.
Hold on. Let me make this last statement. With the way women have access to different men and how social media has inflated their egos and gave them a false reality on options, you're telling me that it's the same?
Well, so I'm gonna speak from my perspective, right? I've always had options. I've never not had options, and I've always.
I can say that about myself, but that's
okay.
Not Bomb Cherry.
But I'm saying that
I'm just saying. Did you understand what I was saying?
Yeah. So women had options, and you're and remember, I'm talking to Samson about him really meeting these women. Remember, this wasn't internet. He said he was in groups. So I'm not relating the conversation I'm having with him. I wouldn't have with people who are dating on the internet. In fact, anybody who know me, I've been telling young people, do not date people over the internet who don't live in your city.
The only reason I even rebuttal is because you said it's no difference.
Yes,
there's clearly a difference.
Yeah, the way he would be dating if based on what he said. He met these women. That mean he gonna court them. They gonna date. They gonna see each other. It's not gonna be over the internet having to visit once a month.
But it's not just that, Bomb. The mentality of them, the mentality is different now than it was back then. It's different. Like when I say mentality wise, right? When you heard OG was talking about the helpmeets and helpmates, and marriage is supposed to be like a partnership. At least that's what I was raised on, right?
Yeah, we wasn't raised that way though. We didn't get, like, unless you was in a church, like he said, look like, he's a certain religion. So even him in his group, there's a group of women and people who subscribe to what he does. So what I'm saying though, I ain't never heard about no helpmate growing up. We was like, hey, we like each other. Oh, and we don't want to get pregnant. And we got to act like we virgins, so we get married. I really, like I said, you know what I'm saying? It was not.
That's not happening today, though.
No, today? What you mean?
We like each other.
We
like each other. We want to get pregnant. Let's go ahead and get married. That's not happening.
No, right. The marriage part is the part that y'all got out of, right? That's why there's a lot of divorce, because a lot of us did get married. There's a lot of Generation X that got married and ended up divorced. It's because our parents didn't teach us even about sex and love and none of that stuff. We jumped out there into the world, and I just knew that, because I did have a dad, I knew that I couldn't go home pregnant without being married. We had to worry about HIV, the stuff that y'all still have to worry about, but y'all don't, because, like, if you scared of HIV, you want one person to. When you're young, how old are you?
I'm 35.
Okay, you still a young man, but you're not as young as And so, but I understand what you're saying. But people romanticize a time period that they didn't live. It was scary to be out dating in the goddamn 80s and 90s, worrying about HIV, really believing that it killed you back then. So people was pairing up and getting married. Today, they're not doing that. Today, y'all get HIV and y'all going on TikTok and be like, I'm HIV positive. And these men still chasing me. And I'm thinking, what the hell going on? She look good, but she don't look that goddamn good to die for. So, yeah, it is a little more wilder, I guess. People call it honesty, and y'all don't really care. But no, I've heard your story. You really want this, and I think you can find it. I think you can find it.
I think so too. I think it's just it looks different in today's age, only because, at least from my perspective, a lot of the guys that I know that are in the same position as me, it's more of, you got to kind of play the cards that you were dealt. You kind of got to,
but you look like you got a nice hand. You look like you're handsome, right?
Yeah, but this ain't one of those things where, like, okay, to OG's point, right? If we talking about the overall system, our culture, how things should change overall as a society, that's a whole separate conversation. If we talking about right now, in a situation right now, for somebody like me that's trying to get married and have a family right now, I got to deal with what I got. I gotta work with what I got. I can't be going to, the culture.
Your options are vast.
Rebuild one at a time and create Wakanda right now. Like, right. I can't do that.
So this is what I feel. You do have lots of options. You probably have more options than the women, but then you probably want to pick from the women with all these options. Are you even looking at the women what is your type of woman? When you look at a woman, which ones aren't you looking at? The ones you aren't seeing.
The ones I'm not seeing are the ones that's like super like argumentative and combative, and they don't listen.
She asks you questions.
They don't listen well. No, not about questions. Okay. No, anybody ask anybody questions. I'm talking about where it's like almost every conversation you have has to be a fight. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's like it's more like that. As far as like, obviously the the basic physical, she got a nice face. Me, I'm a booty guy, so hey, she got one of them, we rock and everything like that. It's like I said, with guys, like my list is real simple. It's not nothing crazy. My list is simple. I think
add a few more things to your list. Maybe do you care if she educated?
No, I don't care.
Okay, but maybe you need to add that because that educated woman might be smart enough to know not to be argumentative to a man that she wants.
I feel like you don't have to have a master's degree to know not to be like.
But we're not talking about a master's degree because even I done got that.
I don't feel like that's a prerequisite that's necessary to have. I don't feel like she got to have a top-notch education to know that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to have. Look, check this out. I know women that are emotional. I didn't go to school to find that out. Like I didn't go to school to find out that women are emotional, and you have to be able to address them in a certain way to get them to hear you because you have to talk to them from an emotional standpoint. I'm a logical thinker. I'm a logical person. I don't do the whole cater to your emotions thing. I gotta tell you what you want to hear so we can pacify you shit. I don't do that. I work in reality.
But
no,
that's what you
because think about what that means, right? Think about what that means. On one hand, you have the truth. On the other hand, it's what she wants to hear. That could either be the truth because we're talking about emotions here, right? Just because you feel something doesn't mean that's happening. So it's either I tell you what you want to hear, so I keep the peace and keep everything going in clouds and rainbows, or I tell the truth. I tell the truth. It could go either way, especially if she don't want to hear it. That's reality. I deal in reality. And that's why I said when you're talking about education and all that stuff, no, she don't have to be the most educated or nothing like that. To me, it's more about the character. It's more about what's inside. It's not, you ain't got to be educated. I don't look, she ain't got to be educated. I don't care how much money she make. I got everything. I have my life set up. No, I don't. You know why? Because I followed my purpose and I do it daily. So my life is set up to where it can include my partner with me. Like she don't have to, like I have a partner. She ain't got to worry about none of that shit. I know that. So that's why I'm saying for me, I don't have to require all those things. That's why the type of woman that I'm requiring is more about the intangibles. You feel me? Because what comes with me, I got a lot of shit on my plate on a daily, right? So if I got a partner, I just need somebody. You see all this shit I got to deal with, right? You see all this shit I got going on? You see it. So you my partner. You my partner. Then you come and you like, you know what? I see you got all this shit. Let me take a couple of things off his plate so you ain't got to worry about all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Let's tag team these tags together. You know what I'm saying? Let's knock some shit out. That's my partner. That's my partner.
Okay. People who know me know certain things about me, right? I see you with somebody. And it's going to be somebody who's going to be equally yoked to you. And I don't think you putting yourself where maybe you should be a little higher maybe than what you, because the person you're going to be with, it's going to be somebody who got some education. She's going to be able to help you, like you say, and reason it and be logical as well. Y'all going to have a beautiful family, but you can't overlook those women. And I see that these men, you should care what her education is, because when you have children, she's going to be able to help with your children. Now, does that mean getting rid of the women who don't have education? Not necessarily.
So when you say education, let's dive a little deeper, because I'm not, like I said, she ain't got to have no master's degree. When you say education, what you mean?
I'm talking about a woman who proven to you that she's logical, not just emotional, and she's gonna be a great mother, right? I see you with
that won't be necessarily mean you educated. You know what I'm saying? You have that knowledge, but that don't mean you like people when they say
education, baby. Even with your spouse, it's nothing wrong with it. You look like you kind of being a little combative about the education.
You can't define words. We're talking about education. Typically, when people talk about education, they talk like I just gave the example. But I said she ain't gotta have a master's degree. She ain't gotta add this. She ain't gotta add that. So when I said educated, I'm looking for an example
Okay, but no, she don't have to have a master's degree, but she may have a bachelor's degree.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah, nothing wrong with that. If you start looking around them schools, the women who do have education, when you go out to dinner and places, you know, nothing wrong with this woman being educated. Look like black men are backing away from the educated women, but that's going to be beneficial to your family. And I could see you being able to deal with that. First of all, you handsome. You know how to speak. You speak well. Just because she may have more education than you does not mean that she gonna feel like you are below her.
She got more education than me. That's why I keep telling you, Bomb. It's not about that.
Okay.
Not about that. You have a doctorate, and I wouldn't give Horton here's a who. My bad, game changer. Go ahead.
Hey, game changer.
Hey, how you doing, bro? How you doing, Samson Knight? But yeah, I think that the confusion about the education thing is that I think you're under the impression that men are afraid of it, but really we're just almost indifferent to it. Like when we list the qualities that we feel a woman should have, a piece of paper that says that she's capable of doing a certain thing isn't really on that list because none of the things that we require from her is taught at a university.
It's a fact. That's why I said it's about what's inside. I literally said that to her.
Yeah, but that's incorrect what he just said. A lot of things of being a great parent and a mate is taught at university, right? Even
because my grandmother has a sixth grade education, and she treated my grandfather well.
Okay, that's back then. Back then they taught.
So you admit that things are different. Because before you said that nothing has changed since you got married.
I didn't say nothing has changed. I never said nothing has changed. We were talking about relationships. Now you talking about education and trying to make that relate to what I said.
But you said
education for relationships. You're saying that you should seek educated women for relationships.
And you said that you taught how to be get it taught in university, and it's what I'm saying is somebody that graduated from university ain't nobody in my school, college, none of that was teaching none of them girls about how to be wife and woman in none of them classes at all.
Right.
At all.
But back then they did, though. Back then they did. And so, but it's crazy right now because I wasn't talking to every man. I was talking to Samson and telling him what I see in you, Samson. Right? It was one-on-one what I'm telling you I see you with. And so don't some of these men have a problem with women with education. You can hear in what they say about them, right? But for you want a woman, you want a family, and nothing is wrong with her being an educated woman, where she gonna know not to argue with you just to argue with you. She understands a little bit about psychology because that's one of the requirements when you get a degree. She gonna know socializing and how to deal with other women and men and children. So when you take that little step, and she don't even have to have an actual degree, but she just got these classes and she understands psychologically how to deal with people. Other than the woman who just was growing up, maybe she had a father, maybe she didn't, maybe her mother was argumentative, maybe not, you know what I mean? And just her world is just based on how she grew up, which may not have been necessarily the best.
Hey, Samson, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, brother. Do you feel that women are trying to oversell the education factor?
Look at him, y'all. He worried about it.
In order to mask other things?
I mean, honestly, I've never engaged in a conversation with a woman where she's even mentioned her education. Honestly. And I done talked to a lot of different women and none of them suggested their education.
I'm not really talking about the ones that you're courting. I'm talking about the plurality of them when they try to say mention qualities that you should look for. I think that they're going for qualities that aren't necessarily important to you, but they want it to be important to you.
I can see that. I mean, Bomb is the only person, I got a lot of advice from a lot of different women on the panels and off panels, and Bomb is the first one to ever tell me to look for the educated one. Like I never had no, I've never had no OG lady. You know, she my OG, but I ain't never had nobody be like, you should probably look for the educated one. No, most of the time I look for a woman that's nurturing, God fearing, pleasant to be around, that could be my peace and bring peace to the home and everything like that. Cause you know, being a single man, it's like, you know, I got a crib and everything like that. But I've always been told by older women in my life, they'd be like, but a woman in your house can make your house a home. That's what I've been told.
So you have your list of things that you're looking for. Do anyone suggest things that are not on your list? Not necessarily education, but anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people suggest the whole no kids thing. I've been with women that have had kids. I've been with women that have not had kids. So that's not necessarily something that I care about either way, honestly. If I'm being honest. She can have kids, she can not have kids. This is about if she's here for me. She there for me.
Okay, fair enough. I agree with that.
But that is one of the things everybody be like, Samson, don't get with a woman with kids. Do not do it. Everybody tell me that. They tell me that all the time.
Yeah, but you make your own
responsibility,
decision.
but
I do make my own decision. You're right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you look like a man. I'm telling you what I see. I'm telling you, I see you with a woman and family. And I don't know why education popped to me, but maybe it's because you're not really looking towards that for some reason, right? You shouldn't have a sign up saying educated women. I'm looking for educated women. That's not what I'm saying. But I see you with, and she gonna be educated, and y'all gonna raise your children together.
I mean, I don't have, like I said, I don't have a problem. I think it's what Game Changer said. I'm just indifferent. It's not something that I got an issue with.
Yeah.
It's just not something that was on my list. Nah.
But Game Changer is not indifferent. They really they despise women with education. Right? That's what they do. They literally do not like a woman to say that she's educated because they think that's she putting it up above everything else.
What led you to that conclusion?
Well, I've heard you. We just heard you. We just heard you say ask him questions. Do they put their education first? So I don't know why you these men do not like women with education.
No, what I'm saying is I'm indifferent. I didn't say that I dislike them. I mean, indifferent means it doesn't matter if she does or doesn't.
Yeah, I know what indifferent mean, but I've heard y'all speak for years, including you.
I never said anything against a woman that's educated. I'm educated. Okay. I've dated women that were educated while I was educating. I don't.
Okay, so why when I mentioned education, it became a big thing. The way you I mentioned what I saw him with, like what I actually see.
Okay, fair enough.
That's all. I didn't want to telling all men go and find you this educated woman. I was talking to him one-on-one. But go ahead.
Right. No, I didn't mean to sound defensive. That wasn't my intention. But what I was saying is the reason why I was saying that is because I want him to focus on the qualities that's important to him.
You want him? So let me ask you as a man, right? As men, because I always wondered this. If y'all in the same dating pool, why would a man take another man's advice from this when y'all competing for the same women?
Good question. I'm not directly competing for his woman, and I look at it as more.
I'm confused. I'm confused. What they got?
Right quick, brother. Let me ask you a question. Okay. I see it more as a team sport than anything. So just like I would look at me and this brother here on the same team to meet the same goal.
If y'all on the same team?
Yes, we are. We're black men.
So I want you to understand, Samson. My question was, and I think you heard it, so I probably don't have to repeat it. These men, some of them have been tricked by the older men, right? The older men told these men what to do, what not to worry about. And they also told them when they get older, that's when the women gonna want them, right? They said, don't worry about these women. Go and get this and go on your purpose. They didn't tell them what their purpose were. And then they said, don't worry, when you get to my age, you're going to be able to get the younger women. While the older men are complaining about the younger women. Right? So they push the younger man out the way so they can get in this dating pool of younger women.
So from your perspective, you're saying that the older men are trying to push the younger men out because they're trying to get the same women that's in our pool.
Yes.
Like pool.
Okay. If you listen to them, and I'm not talking about OG, right? Oh, I'm not talking about the ones who really are trying to help, But yes, that's what's been going on here for years.
If I were to do something like that, which I have no need to do, but if I were to do something like that, then what I would do is I would tell him to restrict his options, to limit himself to only educated women, therefore leaving the non-educated women for me. Now, I didn't do that because I don't.
Well, I wasn't talking about you personally.
No, I understand that.
You're not who I consider as the OGs. I don't consider you the older men. You might be the same age as Sam or maybe a little older, but I'm referring to the ones who taught you while you was here. Remember, I was here watching them teach you. I'm sitting like I can name them, right? So listen, we women, right? Y'all will claim that women are not telling women what to do. The truth is, we women, we understand each other, and if we all are looking for the same type of man, we're not gonna give our competition the heads up. Right? Because we understand that we're competing. It just so happens that black men, it seems like y'all not even trying to compete. And
we're on the same team.
Yeah, but you're not on the same team in reality. Because them old men,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mom. I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with you. Mm-hmm. I don't compete with anybody, and I don't plan to. And this is me personally, right? I don't feel like I should have to compete with my woman for leadership. I don't feel like I should have to compete with any dude. Like I feel like I put it to you like this, Bomb. If I got a girl and we out somewhere and a dude take her or he wanted to go to his section or whatever and she go, I feel like God just did me a favor. My angels was looking out for me. That means she wasn't for me. I'm not competing with nothing or nobody, especially if I know who I am and what my purpose is. What am I competing for? For what?
I will say that I do compete with men for a lot of things. Women being the least of those things.
Nobody.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that. We agree to differ on that. But I compete with men for a lot of different things, but not women. If I was hanging out with Samsung and we see a couple of females, then we would strategize on how we both can be satisfied.
How you both gonna get the one woman? Y'all ready for?
No, I said if we see a couple.
But what if y'all see a couple? Y'all see it's two of y'all, two women, and one of them is the one both of y'all like. The other one, y'all can tell that's just her wing woman. Yeah. How y'all gonna decide? She gonna get
actually, good question. It would be her that decides. So
that's even worse, huh? So
that's not worse. That's nature. Wow. Like, I mean, that's how society functions. Ladies' choice. So it would be her that decides. 2 men, one woman. I mean, there really isn't a competition at that point. Well, are we going to arm wrestle and she's going to go home and smash the winner?
You gonna floss, right? You hoping that you dressing better. You gonna hold it up. You gonna act like you.
No, well, I mean, I dress nice.
I can't tell you how to compete, man.
Well, that's because there's nothing to really say. Like, it's 2 guys, 1 woman. It's like, what am I gonna do? Like, wrinkle his shirt and then
you don't. I didn't tell you to fight. No, I didn't say fight, but I can't tell you how to compete.
What would be the competition at that point? Like, she would pick from the guys that are available to her,
which is all the men in the room, right? Y'all compete even when y'all claiming that y'all not. Y'all go to the club,
she's just
dressing as precious in y'all nice cars, right? You floss. That's what men do. You compete. But some y'all just don't know.
I don't feel like Bomb Chair. I feel like the examples that you given aren't competing though. Like, that's not competing. Like, look, if I'm going to the club, I'm already going to iron my shirt and floss my teeth and brush my teeth. I'm not doing that shit. I do that shit when I go out of the house. I'm not doing that because, I'm going to compete today. And ultimately, the game changer's point, if I go to the club, ultimately, the woman is going to decide who she leave with. What I'm supposed to do? Yeah. What I'm supposed to do? Just come back and be like, "No, you're not leaving with him. You leaving with me." Yeah, right. Yeah,
the
right.
conversation is getting crazy because I thought that y'all go out into the world competing. I thought y'all knew that. Like when you go to get dress in a certain way,
but you gotta address my point. You trying to throw little other stuff in there. Address my point. Yeah, you thought we go out in the world to compete, but then the examples that you gave ain't. How was that competition? You floss your teeth. You said floss.
No, I wasn't talking about floss your teeth, babe. Well, maybe that's a word you don't know. I apologize.
You talking about? You won't go out there and sting? You sting? You talking about floss like that? You talking about floss like that?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Okay. I apologize.
I'm with you. When you said floss, I'm thinking, I gotta do that anyway, bro. You know, you ain't got with no teeth jacked up. Okay, I'm with you.
So that's what I mean. I apologize, y'all. I am older. So yeah, stunt. You go out looking fresh, smelling good, right? And looking good. And y'all do that everywhere y'all go. At least that's what I thought. Maybe that's because we women, we like that.
But that's not a matter of competition. Well,
it is
Bob,
actually.
The example that you gave. No, the example that you gave of competition is you saying that, why would men listen to other men? Because, that's your competition. If I tell dude, like, hey, you left a tag on your shirt, I'm going to do that because I'm not going to like sabotage him in a way that that would hinder him. That's not the intent. Like two people doing their best is not the same as trying to get the next person to do his worst. And I think that's what you're saying. You're saying that that men are each other's ops, that we shouldn't listen to each other because we don't actually want the other person to win. We don't look at it as a zero-sum game.
Yes, I listen to some of you men, and I'm not referring to you right now. I've heard. Are you going to tell me that them older men, Obsidian and a few others, did not tell you younger men to not worry about women, stay away from women, that they are this and that? And then he said, when you get older and you got more money, right? You're able to have that better car. He said, then that's when them younger women gonna want you.
No, I hear like to what Scam be saying. I be hearing that a lot on like the panels and like other people that's actually like close to my age, a little bit older. Like the old heads, I'll be honest with you, when you talk about advice from women and men, and this is just across the board, the number one thing I hear all the time is be yourself. All the time. I've always heard that from women, from old heads. They always say, just be yourself. It's not about stun. It's not about flossing. It's not about being no persona. It's about being you. Because ultimately, if you get this woman and she choose you, you want to make sure she's choosing you for you. So just be yourself. I've been told that by women, men, all across the board. That's the number one thing I've always been told is be you. Always. Don't try to put on no facade. Don't try to put on no front. These goofy niggas that show up spending their rent money in the club. Like, nah. Like, just be who you are. That's it. And if she rock with you, she rock with you. You solid. If not, hey, I guess that's not the one for you. Find someone that do rock with you.
Yo, that's a nice idea. I was asking game changer. He know who I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. No, she was talking about something else, and there is truth to that.
Okay.
I have seen older dudes do that. It wasn't until I came to this space that I noticed it, but prior to that, the older guys, they weren't giving the advice that you've gotten, but I'm almost from a completely different generation. The advice was more to the effect of don't really take it too seriously too young, and that's because the generation before mine went through a series of divorce. So the outcome advice of that time for me was to not marry young because they did and they already were divorced. Now to Bon Cherry's point, yes, there is a contingent of men who are teaching younger men and men their own age to stay away from women.
They said that women. Yeah. And listen, and I've always said, hey, the people you get your advice from the best gonna be people who know you. So Samson, the men who know you in your real life, they know that you're a good person, so they tell you be yourself. They know you're gonna end up still being able to get a woman, right? Or whatever you want. But men online who don't really know you telling you to be yourself and not, telling you to educate yourself to better yourself, then that sounds like somebody who really not trying to help you if they're not telling you to better yourself. The OG, he tells y'all, he believes in the Bible and things like that. So what he's teaching is saying, hey, you got to submit to God if you want a woman to submit to you. See, so he's giving you with some instructions. And he's saying the instructions are God's instructions. That's somebody who's trying to help you. But a man just telling you, just stay away from these women. Ooh, look how she dressed. Do you care how a woman dress, Samson? Like, are you concerned with these younger women your age dressing when y'all go places? Are they dressing inappropriate when you go out on a date with them?
I mean,
that you have a problem with?
I think I've only had issues a few times, but I think that's because she wasn't dressing the way she was dressing because she was going out with me. She was dressing the way she was dressing because she was going out, period.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense? What I'm telling you?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, we will dress differently based on where we're going, who we're going with. And if we're going with our girls, it's a little competition on, how we dress even with that. And then if we're going with a guy, though, it could be a little different,
Yeah.
Depending on that guy and what we hear from him. Like you being a religious guy, if I'm going out with you, I would dress a little more modest, still sexy, possibly if that's my style, but on the modest side, But that's the smart women who understand, who listen to the people she's talking to, But yeah, I do see you getting married and starting a family, and she's not gonna be that woman who you're gonna be using words submit to. But it doesn't mean that she won't submit, if that makes sense. Like
I don't think that word. I don't think that word gonna work in 2026, Bob.
Right. Because I don't like that word, but I'm married.
Why don't you like that word?
I think because I'm be honest with you. I was telling OG this earlier. I know you heard me, Bob. My mom is 70. She don't even like that word, and and I'm talking about all the words associated with it: submit, train, teach, coach. She ain't obedient. She ain't rocking with none of it. She's been a God-fearing woman my whole life with all my brothers and sisters, and she not rocking with it. So I know if she ain't rocking.
Submit to God. I mean, but let me ask you this: why do you think your mom and Bob? Why do you have a problem with that word?
Because it's a problematic word, especially coming out of slavery as Black people. Like, it makes sense that it would be a problematic word, but it doesn't mean the action that we do doesn't mean that we won't. If we cooking and cleaning and having children and having sex with a man, we know we submitting in sense. But that doesn't mean you got to use the word with us.
Hey, Bob said we submit to you, but that don't mean you gotta say you submit.
That's right.
You ain't gotta say it out loud. Keep that to yourself.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You ain't gotta come and tell me I'm submitting. You ain't gotta go bragging to your friends, oh, she submit to me. Like, that's not you know what I mean?
I agree with that. I mean, I agree that it would be immature for a guy to brag to his friends about something like that, and actually just need to hear the word, or the need to, state an oath that you will submit or something like that. I do feel that that's immature, especially when it's when it's understood between two adults.
What's understood,
exactly. What's understood don't have to be explained exactly. However, I do worry that in a relationship with a woman who is just against hearing the word, or what it entails because of the history of slavery, I feel that in doing it, if ever she feels like she is submitting, she'll get pushback like deeper into a relationship and say, wait a minute.
And game changer, this is a bomb cherry. This is a perfect example. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about when I say dealing with the cards that you're dealt, right? I know that word is problematic, in this day and age, right? Now I know what it means, Bomb Cherry. Me and you both know what it means. We're aligned. We know, when you find a woman, she might do those things by default, right? But because I got the cards that I'm dealt, I'm not about to sit here and try to conform somebody and force somebody to accept his word. I deal with the cards I'm dealt. I just don't use it. I ain't gonna use it, you know what I'm saying? Because I know I ain't trying to trigger nobody, you know what I'm saying, like that. We just leave certain buzzwords alone. We just
okay.
That's
So certain things like
especially when you love her, respect her.
Over a prolonged period of time, the word will come up, and
No, the word has never come up in my marriage. I've been married 30-something years.
That's
my husband has never used the word, I need you to submit, I want you to submit. I've never heard him use the word.
It's coming up in the conversation now. So it's fine that you and your husband, I said it's coming up in the conversation that we're having now. But it's fine that if you and your husband never, brought that up, that's good on you.
I've been on the internet for many years, and I've never heard even men speak on it until I come to red pill sector. Yeah, because you're in the red pill sector where y'all can't find nobody to submit to you. So
you've come. Don't make this hostile. You come to my show.
You can make it hostile.
You come to my show.
Don't play with me. You already know me. I know you ain't playing with me right now. I'm not making anything hostile.
Look, I feel like the kid at the table needing to stay out of grown folks' business. So am I missing something?
No, you're not missing anything.
I'm not sure why he said I was hostile. I speak like this. He's been knowing
I'm saying don't
about 10 years, if not more. Well, why would you tell me not to get hostile? That's what you men do when you want to fire me up, and you know we're gonna fire me up, baby. What you doing?
I don't want nobody to be fired up.
nor do I. But apparently, by telling them not to be fired up, that fires them up. I guess telling them to fire him up. Hey, get fired up.
Wait, let's ask Samson. If you wasn't being hostile, but somebody said, "Hey, don't get hostile," how would you take that?
I would take that as they're trying to project that I am being hostile.
Exactly. But he want to play games. But it's okay. We're gonna back up a little bit. Go ahead, go game changer. Go ahead.
So Samsung, when you're driving in somebody and you see a sign that says no speeding, does that mean that they're assuming that you're speeding?
No, that just means they let me know not to speed.
Thank you.
For everybody who's on the road, they didn't say Bomb Cherry don't speed.
And that's what I do. That's why you're the one.
You see how they play the game? You see the game?
You're the one reading the sign in this analogy. Nevertheless,
you mentioned my name. It wasn't a sign outside the road. You didn't even say Samson and Bomb Cherry. You said
this don't have to be hostile, and it's being hostile. So let's not do that, because you actually are speeding now. Anyway.
Yes. Well, I'm not speeding yet, but I could run off the road, baby. I can speed. And I don't think he's fast enough to keep up.
I'm trying to stay out of grown folks' business, but this is y'all sending me to the kiddie table right now. I'm trying.
All right, fair enough.
I'm trying to hang in there.
Well, I'm just trying to say my piece.
Okay, go ahead.
You've been on my show before, and we talked about submission when you were on my show.
No, look, you are telling a whole lie.
We've never talked about submission.
I don't talk about what was I saying? Was I agreeing to submission, or was I saying what I'm saying?
You were saying much of what you were saying now.
Okay.
And how you were having a problem with the word. What I was just saying that to say was that the conversation does come up from time to time. Perhaps not between you and your husband, but the conversation does come up from time to time.
Not in real world time.
In real world, it comes up. In real world, it comes up far less often. Granted.
Okay.
However, the conversation, over time, can and does come up. And I'm saying that if and when it does, I would like it for if Samsung and, whomever he finds himself with, we're able to, not really just dwell on it, but, not just watch her cringe into the corner at the word.
Just apologize, Samson. Just apologize. If it come out your mouth.
No, do not apologize.
Just say, I'm sorry, babe. I just meant.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Keep the peace. It's called keeping the peace.
Let me ask you this, right? How would you feel if you are, let's take you out of it, right? If a young lady was with a young man, right? And then over the course of time, He's like, listen, I don't mind working, just never call it work. Just never mention work because then I get slavery triggered. So, and then
that's the
somewhere,
analogy you're gonna use.
hold on, because this is how it sounds to me. And then somewhere, along the line, she says, "Have a nice day at work," and he's like, "Oh man, why you got to say that? Apologize. No, you just called me a slave. That's what y'all sound like."
No, well, okay, let me give you a scenario. If I knew my husband don't like the word work, and I would just say have a good day. And let's say I say at work, and then he'd look at me, I say, "Oh, I apologize, baby. Just have a good day today." I would correct myself and just apologize. Like if he has a trigger word that he don't like, because I love him and I respect him. That's why I would do that.
Yeah, everybody's got certain words and statements. I know some people don't like this the statement calm down. Something simple like that. Like he's like, I am calm, and then somebody be like, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. And then that just make them turn up even more. Stuff certain stuff, like I learned like certain stuff, certain statements, certain words, you know what I'm saying? Once you throw it out there and it don't, just hey man, just throw that out. Don't even say that no more, man. Don't say it no more. It's cool.
Yeah, and I have no problem apologizing if
I was talking about honestly, I'm being dead serious, game changer, because like I told Bomb Cherry, man, like out here currently, it's all about working. It's all about working with the cards that you dealt, man. Always. Like it's real cut and dry, at least out here. Either you telling them the truth, because they'll go to Bomb Cherry and their girlfriends and say, I want a man that's honest and tell them the truth. That's what they'll say. But then there's the tell them what you want to hear because you want to keep the peace. Now, you can get all in the minutia of that and be like, well, Samson, that means you're lying. If you just tell them what they want to hear, you're lying. You're a manipulator, blah, blah, blah. You can go down that road if you want to. But if me telling the truth is going to get me the same result or resistance, I mean, I only got two options, you know what I'm saying? Because knowing like just the example that we used before about certain words and stuff, knowing about that is I'm addressing it, I understand it, I'm recognizing it. So we're just not gonna use that word. So we keep the peace, right? But that's totally different than the example that like Bomb Cherry was given before. Like if you actually have an issue with something, and I got an issue with you, yeah, we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna tell the truth about how I feel about the issue, if it's that. But there are gonna be times where it's like, is it really that deep? I think I just want to keep the peace. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to,
Let me tell you, a lot of people don't like the truth. Honestly, depending on, like if I ask hubby, hey, do I look fat in this dress? Instead of him saying yes or no, if I do look fat in it, right? He might say, hey, why don't you put on the blue one? You look, I like the blue one. That could be his way of saying, yeah, you look fat in that dress or not. But he didn't tell me I look fat in the dress. He just suggested another one. That's called compromising and keeping the peace, having a good relationship, respecting one another.
Take something into account, Bomb, when you say that, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
That also falls on you to be receptive of the statement that he's saying. You feel me?
Agree. Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And a lot of, just being honest, a lot of times, even when you have a delivery like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you look trash. I'm not saying you look like this. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just suggesting something else. Well, why are you suggesting something else?
Right, that could be a problem. But she might even want to argue. No, you're right.
Right? Now I gotta do what? I gotta deal with the cards I'm dealt. You know what I'm saying? Now my bed is cold at night because I wanted to open my big ass mouth. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I gotta think like 5, 6 steps ahead. I gotta think like 6, 7, 8 steps ahead.
Well, just to throw a curveball into what the two of you were saying, and this is just throwing it out there for out their sake. What if she looks fat in all the dresses? Like, how would you address that? Because she's fat.
Yeah, because like I'm a chunky, because I'm only 4'11", so I gain any little weight. I'm a big girl, but I understand that, right? And
well, I'm not necessarily talking about you. I'm saying
I know that. But what I'm saying, just because I'm big doesn't certain things may make me look bigger or may not be appealing is what a woman is really saying. She's not really saying, do I look fat? She's saying, does this not look right?
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, what if Samson were to find himself with a woman where nothing looks right because she's gained so much weight? How would you go about saying that and keeping the peace?
Well, if he's still with her and love her, right? Because she. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let the man speak, and I'll go.
No, you can go ahead. Somebody was trying to come up. Go ahead. Okay, I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, like I've lost weight, gained weight throughout my marriage, right? And my husband stayed with me. Why? Because my weight is nothing, right? I'm giving him children. We love each other, and only men who is on the surface level, because y'all start getting older and wrinkle and all that shit, right? Your balls start sagging, your sex be bad. Like we're not judging y'all on all of that.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I'm not calling I'm not calling a girl fat game changer. If I made a decision,
I'm not saying that. I'm not.
No, I'm not saying that you saying that at all. I'm saying
but I'm saying the bomb right quick because I want to make it clear. I'm not talking about a woman who has had children and grandchildren and stuff like that, and then a man is going to look back at it after everything he put her body through over all these years and say, "Hey, you gained a few." No, that's ridiculous. I'm talking about a young woman, who got a little too comfortable in the relationship and she, developed an addiction to Cheetos. I'm talking about, what would you, Samsung, say in that situation? Like,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If she rocking with me, I'm rocking with her. If I just met her, let's just add a little more context, right? Let's say I met her, right? And we've been rocking for a few years, and it's my girlfriend, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is somebody that I see a future with, and Bomb Cherry already know where my goal is. So Bomb Cherry, if I got her, that means my goal is what? We married, I'm trying to have some kids, correct?
Right.
If that's the goal that I'm rocking with, and that she's the one I picked, I don't give a shit, because that's gonna happen. Like, she's gonna gain weight, lose weight, all that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing I can do, honestly, is be supportive, because I'm gonna love her regardless, because I picked her. You feel me? So if I picked her, that means I'm picking her knowing that there's gonna be times where she a little heavier, might be times where she a little lighter, might be times where she's super heavy. But at the end of the day, it was my choice, and I picked her, and that must mean something else in her, based on what we already talked about by dating market. There's something else inside of her character wise that's way more important than the fact that she too or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you gonna get you gonna get what you want, baby. You just
game changer though. Game changer. I'm not saying
do you want to
game changer. Hold up. I'm not saying my 600-pound life, I'm on the couch like, I ain't saying all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that.
Sounds like what you said.
I knew you was gonna go there. That's why
that's what it sounds like you said.
But I mean, extreme. Why we gotta go to the extreme? We ain't gotta go to the extreme.
Extreme aside, you're saying that you
my 600-pound life isn't the extreme.
No, you brought up that extreme. What I'm saying,
I knew you was gonna go that route though.
You assume I'm going to the extreme. What I'm saying is that a girl can make up for being fat with personality with you.
But they got men who like big women. I ain't gotta have a great personality to be fat.
But Samsung isn't.
I'm sexy fat. I'm sexy fat.
No, you have history with your mate.
No, I ain't even talk about my mate. I'm talking about all the men who follow. Right? I'm sexy fat. Don't act like you don't know. Okay.
I'm not into big girls. I know that.
Okay, well, you ain't gotta be in big girls, but Obsidian sure was into big girls.
Obsidian is into anything that'll fuck.
No, but y'all didn't know that. But I did. I kept telling y'all. You know how I knew? Because he was following me and hitting me up. He would let me on his panel. Like, y'all, you ain't see the men who let me up. And when I got on cam, they loved it. Right?
Okay.
So it was a lot of men who.
Obsidian has a type, and you're part of that type. I don't, I'm just saying what's for me. And I'm
Obsidian
saying
is a man, right?
He is a man.
Okay, so they're different men have different types. Some men like women, period. They ain't even got no particular type. So go ahead. I'm just saying big girls are in. They ain't having no problem. The
Big
men
girls
who
are
like,
not in.
big girls are in.
Big girls are not
Hey,
in. Big girls
hey,
have
Bart.
never been in and will never be in. Like they were
Okay,
in
well they
during the
have
ice
always
age when
been.
you needed to like
They
huddle
might not
together
be
in
into you
masses.
when you ain't got no relationship, but them big girls are married.
I mean, that's just
There
because
men that can't get tall
it's
girls.
just because women have a vagina. I mean, any woman on earth can get a man and marry him.
Oh, okay, so she can't get a
Echoing,
man and
brother.
marry
Hey,
because she got a
I'm hearing
vagina.
somebody echoing. Who is that?
I think that's yeah.
I,
Was that me?
Granted, but
Was that
every
me?
I
it's
thought it
probably
was
you,
you.
yes.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that men are settling for big ones. They prefer smaller ones, but because
That
there's a
don't
big
make
amount
no
of big
sense.
women, they are
Hey,
embracing them.
let
And
let me
that's
break.
okay. What I was asking
That don't
about
make sense
is
that they settling. They like
Put it
big
to you.
girls.
Put it to you like put it
yes,
to
it
you this.
is. Just like people sell like you want to be a judge, but you'll settle for a lawyer. You
Hold
No,
you'll
on,
that's
settle
gang.
to
not
be a
the same
lawyer.
thing. That
Gang
don't make
change. Gang
sense.
change. You gotta break it to them down in womanese. Look,
All right, go for it.
them same dudes that's dating big girls now. If you give him $2 million, a Lamborghini Aventador, and a blue check mark on Instagram, is big girls gonna be the only women he dating?
No, I'm quite sure they might. Some of them will be only the girls they date because they got men who just like big
You
girls.
really think a dude
No,
that's
those
making
I
are
know this to
that's
be
like
a
a
fact.
midget fetish. That's like a midget
No,
fetish. I mean,
now it's a fetish. So is it a
it
thin
is a
girl
fetish.
fetish?
It
No,
is a
what?
it
fetish.
is shit.
No,
Hold
it
on,
is
hold on, hold on.
They
it is a
turn women
fetish.
into
Bomb
fetishes.
Cherry, it is a fetish. It's not the
Okay.
primary desire of most men.
Yeah,
If that is what you like,
most
you are
men.
an outlier. You are
Men
like
date
that
who
guy
they
that
can, bro.
like 6 toes and all of them to be polished. You're like that guy. You're just like on some other unique stuff.
You see
That's
what
what big
this
women
is red
is.
pill,
This
Sam,
is
and this
not
is
a
why
red
I
pill
say
thing.
some of
You
these
just
men
said
don't take no
Obsidian. You
advice.
just said Obsidian likes big women. Don't.
I,
So it's not a matter
but it's
of red pill or anything.
Yeah,
This is
that's
what you
game
mean?
voluntary out, man.
this
Obsidian
is
was red pill.
this
What are you
is
talking about?
and he likes big
No,
women. So this is
because
a game
Yes.
changer thing. And I am bringing the truth to it. The truth of
Yeah,
the
but you
matter
ain't got
is
no truth in you.
the truth
You
that
just a
is
hating
true.
ass man.
Who am I hating on?
hey,
Who am I
Listen,
hating?
can I be
right
the
now
equal? Can I be the
you're
Who am
equal
I
brother?
calling
hating?
big
No, I
women
am.
a fetish when they get able to get
They
men
are
who
a
love
fetish.
them.
They are a
But
fetish.
any woman can get a man to love her. What is you saying about Bon
Any
Cherry?
man could get a man. Any woman could get a man to love her. That's a good thing to get. Yes.
Yes, but not every man can get a woman to love. Not every man can get every man can love. Any woman can get 90% of men to
You
fall in
try.
love with them. Most men can't get 90. So the thing is,
I know y'all can't.
and that's the privilege of being a woman, and I love that for y'all. But the thing
Okay.
is,
That's
though,
not true.
most
You hear
men,
it don't
I'm
make
just
sense,
saying,
but they saying anything,
most,
baby.
bro, look, when it comes to women, and a woman has God's greatest gift to mankind between her legs, bro. Like, you got ugly girls out here telling niggas no, and ugly bitches is ugly. Come on, man. So,
They still got a right to say no with that
but
just because they
what I'm saying is, look, when it comes to the day, men date who they can. We date what's in our vicinity. If I'm able to reach a 10 and get that 10 on my program, I will date her. So if at specific points in their life, men will date the woman that likes him. If it's a big girl, he gonna date that. But the minute he up his level up and he's able to get other women to find him attractive, big girls is not gonna be the only thing he dating. He might commit to the big girl and marry that big girl and be with her, but he gonna be cheating on her with all types.
Or yearn to cheat with her with all
So
Or
types.
these
yearning to cheat with her. Yeah.
Somebody said
also
big girls need
yearning.
love too.
Y'all
Big
hear
girls
that? You
need
hear this,
exercise
Samson?
too.
These men admitting that they love this woman because she got a vagina, but they yearning other women,
Yes, it
and
is.
That's
then they
not what
wonder
I
why
No,
they
hold
get
on,
no,
then they
no,
get
Bonche,
man,
you
that's
gotta
divorced.
figure.
foolishness.
Then
That
they
is
wonder
not
why
what
they
I
Voluntary. That's
get
that
that's
is
not what
not
divorced.
Sam
that
looking
is
for.
not what I said,
That is
Bonche. I
exactly what
said
you said.
a man will commit to a man will commit to his type. Every man has a type. Everybody has a type. A man will commit to his type. This is the only woman I get. This is the only woman I'll take a bullet for. I'll go against God for. I even stand up to my mom and dad for. That's my type of woman. But at the end of the day, I still look at other women. Like, damn, this red bone. I like dark skin
No,
women.
that's
This red
crazy.
bone girl fine
Y'all
as a
hear
mother. Like, everybody, come
you?
on, Bonche.
So
Don't
that
do that.
sounds good. I'm
Sam,
not
not
look.
looking for that though.
That's look. I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm just saying thank you for letting everybody know that you ain't shit. You will love this woman,
shit,
and you will still cheat. You will cheat on the woman who love you and you love her.
Ain't shit.
That's what you just told us. You ain't shit. Ain't nothing wrong with it. B ain't shit.
But that's not what Sam is looking for.
I ain't want to throw that in there. So let me ask you this: is a Muslim man an ain't shit man then?
Why so? Why you?
I gotta take it there.
I mean, that's shit.
Is a Muslim man an ain't shit man then?
Why so? Why so? Really?
Going against God. You want to talk about
really?
I ain't gonna lie, volunteer.
That's how you feeling this late at night.
He about to blame me. You the one who said what you said.
I just said you chill tonight. Normally you be, you be on a huncho.
Because I like Sam, you know, and I like him. I think he's gonna get exactly what he wants.
What'd you say to you? I couldn't hear you, dog.
They trying to steer you off, bro.
They trying to steer me off?
You want something totally different from what these guys is talking about.
Talk to me.
Crazy.
Talk to me.
What you want is marriage. They're not talking about. They talking about dating and talking to different women and liking 500 women. Like that's not what.
I'm married though. I'm just talking.
But you just talking. That's not what we talking about. We're not talking about you just talking. We talking about what he want. And like you just come up here trying to.
But I can have multiple wives though.
You're trying to confuse the brother, man. He's a young man. He's trying to get in. He's trying to be married. So Bomb Cherry's trying to explain to him how to go about it, and y'all trying to tell her that she's wrong. Like what is going on?
I ain't saying she wrong. I'm just saying that most men have to, like, okay, when it comes to
but
being
we not
married,
talking about most men. We talking about Sam, bro.
But even then, though, he's still a man at the end of the day.
But he's not that kind of man. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I wasn't telling Sam anything. I was really asking him how he would go about the situation. So
you ain't have to go extreme my 600-pound life though, game changer.
No, you brought up. What I was saying was you brought up the 600-pound life
because I knew that's where you was gonna go. You gonna go extreme with me.
Going at. No. Let's just say bigger than average. We don't even have to say 600 pounds. Just bigger than what you would find attractive. You're saying that if her personality was on point enough, then you would overlook that she has become bigger than within your range of.
No, he said if he loved her.
Huh?
He didn't say. He said if he loved her.
I said I love her. That means I picked her, and I picked her regardless of.
You picked her smaller, right? You picked her smaller, and then
I'll go down that road with you. If I started with her, right, and she started off smaller, right. And then she ended up gaining weight. That does not negate the fact that I picked her and I love her regardless. That does not negate that.
I understand that.
That's true. That's true. I agree with that.
If you was like,
if she get bigger, and like you was using the Cheetos, I don't give a fuck if she turned into a cheese puff. Mm-hmm. I picked her outside of the fact of what she looked like.
Okay. Sam's not that kind of guy.
Let me ask you this: if you would like for her to
be
lose
somebody
weight,
he not.
If you
I ain't trying to make him be.
I'm not trying to make her.
I speak in general.
I'm asking.
He just said that he gonna stick with her.
You
saying, well, what if she eats too many Cheetos? Like,
that's a question. I'm not telling him what to do. I'm asking him what he does. I'm asking it's a question.
You gotta tap what he do. And I have another question. His logic. So is there a threshold?
And I have another question.
Is there a threshold for?
No, I have another question.
My baby, like my wife, she knows we had 2 kids, so of course she gained weight. So let me ask you this: is there a threshold about her being too big? Is there such thing as for your woman to get too big to where it get complacent and lazy and trifling?
You answer that question. When your wife gained weight, was you ready to divorce her? When she gained too much weight?
We had a conversation about that, and I told Sam what I told her, and I ended up getting put out. Did I not tell you that, Sam?
You did tell me that.
And he got put out.
She asked me a question. I was like, at times we had, and it was just, and I ended up getting put the fuck out by me being honest.
And then how you got back in the house, baby?
I mean, my definition of getting put out was I went downstairs and started playing the game. I ain't go sleep in the bed.
Oh, okay, I got you. So, and did you apologize to her?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I mean, I'm honest. Like you can't.
You're honest, but did you provide a solution?
Why should I provide something? What are you
That's your
talking
wife.
about? Why do I got? And
You're
that's
the
the thing that
leader.
I be saying. Why do I gotta go out my way
You're
for
the
you to be
leader.
healthy?
Hey, why so? I'm gonna say this. Listen to me when I say this, because me and you done already. I know we already had this conversation. Part of being a leader in your household and your marriage is those tough conversations, right?
Yeah.
Now, I already said that there's going to be uncomfortable conversations where I'm going to be forced to either tell the truth, deal with the consequences, or tell her what she wants to hear for the sake of the peace of the household, right? Now, I understand that you told the truth, and that truth came with consequences. But at the end of the day, if it's going to be a marriage, the marriage has to be solution-based. It can't do. It has to be solution based. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want there to be no situation. And listen to me when I say this though, because I don't want there to be ever a situation to where resentment is built on either side. Let me say that again, either side, because you telling and having a conversation about something and it's not solution based, then that could build resentment within you. Because it comes to no solution.
What's your solution to the Cheeto addiction problem?
Side as well. Hold on. Let me finish saying this one thing. Hold on. Let me finish saying this one thing to Watson. Then you got it. But the only reason I say that is because when resentment builds, we both know that when resentment builds and you get fed up, it could be the littlest thing or the biggest thing, and then you pop off. We both know that. But resentment starts very, very small. Starts very, very small.
It works the way up.
All right. What's your
damn? You got knowledge.
What's your solution
I
to the
fuck with
Cheeto addiction?
Bomb Cherry.
But see, me and her.
Can I get my question?
I'm gonna say this to reiterate what me and her love language different. Like, I got another baby. I got a daughter outside of our relationship, and she the first girl that ever called me a deadbeat. Like, we done had the conversation.
Get back on subject.
I was like, I love my baby. I love my first daughter, but I don't love my first daughter enough to give a damn about what her mama going through. If you struggling with her,
what?
God! Listen,
separate conversation, Bomb. Don't worry about that, Bomb. That's separate.
If you struggling with my daughter and I got the means, if I got the means to take care of her, give her to me. You the custodial parent. I just can't take her from you. I gotta go through court. So if you and I'm telling you, you struggling, why can't I just get my daughter for the time being? I don't want
this shit, yo.
Bomb. Just that's a whole separate conversation.
Okay.
So,
nigga, you ain't shit.
Bomb Cherry. Bomb.
Okay.
No, I'm a good dude. I'm a good.
No, you ain't shit, nigga.
I'm not.
Okay. Game changer. What you had to ask me, game changer?
I was asking. You say you should be solution based. What would be your solution to the Cheeto addiction?
The Cheeto addiction?
Yeah, I mean, there's a problem, right? I mean, what would be your solution to that?
I go to the gym every day. She gonna come with me. She loves me, bro.
But
she
loves me.
I'm dead.
No. What I'm saying is,
she loves me.
Every day, Cheetos more than the gym.
Coming with me.
So what if she loves Cheetos more than the gym, and she just basically said, like, I don't want to go? How would you express that?
Okay, let me walk it down. I'm gonna walk it all the way down, right?
Appreciate it.
Because weight loss is a multitude of things. It's working out and eating, correct?
Mm-hmm. She don't want to do either.
So what you mean she don't want to do either?
Well,
so you don't want to moving the goal.
No. You said eating correct. If no. Listen, Samson, you say eating correct. So she don't want to work out or eat correct.
It goes back to what I said in the beginning, game changer. I said I picked her, right? So if I picked her,
your program, bro.
If I picked her, if I picked her, I love her. She loves me. There is no, ain't no, none of that. She fuck with me, dog. Like heavy.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I think when he pick a woman, it's actually gonna be a woman that's fit for him. So we got to talk on the lines of that type of woman. We can't talk on the lines of
like she already game changer. She already cooked for the household, fam. So the diet part, she's in control of because she the one cooking. I go to the gym every day. She gonna want to come with me. I don't give a fuck if she do one curl and a mile around the goddamn parking lot. Doesn't matter. She gonna come with me, and she's not gonna come with me because I have control and hear me roar. She gonna come with me because I'm going, and she gonna want to be with me.
That's right.
That's why.
You're not just picking somebody.
People believe in love, and I love it. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, my brother down there. Save the you. Go
But
ahead.
to answer your question, that's my salute because she's already with me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's not on no like control shit. It's like she respect me, dog. Like she with me.
I got you. I hear you.
But that weight conversation, like dude said in the comments, that weight conversation is a case by case basis. Because like even men when it comes to a combative woman, that's a case by case basis. You might be able to deal with it. My patience for it is thin. Your patience for it is you might like the curves, you might like the this with the big girl. It depends on the man, but
She might gain weight in all the right places, my dog.
You see what I'm saying? But there is a such thing as a level of threshold where, like, man, you teeter-totter in that threshold, baby. Like, man, you starting to let yourself go.
I feel like honestly, why so I on one end, you was honest. So I'm not gonna knock you for being honest. But on the other hand, I hear what you're saying about the threshold, but when she's your wife, this is somebody that you because I already know what is about to go with you. But if it's your wife, because when I decide to get married, I'm only getting married once. And if I pick my wife, that's somebody that I pledge my life to. So ain't no threshold of nothing. Cause I'm only gonna give my life up to one motherfucker. I'm not doing that shit multiple times. Hell no.
I ain't gonna do what all the other women do in the pen to make it extreme, but I get what you're saying. I was gonna bring.
But you see what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Make it extreme.
I'm only trying to do this once. You see what I'm saying? I'm only trying to do this once. I'm not trying to introduce no foreign ass. I'm not trying to do no divorce. I ain't trying to go through no shit with my kids. I'm not trying to turn her no baby mama. I am not interested in being no baby dad. I'm not interested in none of that shit. None of that shit. And she gonna know exactly what I mean. And because I'm not interested in it, ain't no threshold. Now, to your point, I'm not gonna discount if Shorty get big and Shorty getting big. But at the same time, she fuck with me enough. She want me to be happy enough. She gonna handle that for me, dog. She gonna handle that for me.
She got you, baby. She gonna have you like you got her.
I swear to God,
even if she gotta take that shot. Even if she gotta get a shot.
Why so that shit gonna go from pasta every day to all of a sudden it's gonna be chicken salads and then goddamn all kinds of shit, eggs and protein shakes, all kinds of shit.
It's also, I will say, it's also the reflection of the man too, though, because a lot of women get lazy and complacent in relationships because the man that got lazy and complacent. You work out, you work out, so of course the fact that you work out, there's competition anxiety anyway, so it's gonna be he's leveling up his body, he's making this money, and his mind is there. I'm gonna have to maintain some type of status quo in the relationship.
That's leadership.
Yeah, that's leadership. Yeah. And you might not be doing it solely. Like some men, I do believe some men go out and try to be leaders just so they woman can bow down. You might just be doing it that's you, and at the end of the day, you gonna be you, so she gonna respect it.
That's why I feel like, honestly, when it comes to whether it's relationships or marriage, that's why I said earlier when I was talking Bomb Cherry and Game Changer, I was like, hey, bro, be you. And the reason I say be you is because guess what? If she pick you by you being yourself, guess what? That ain't got shit to do with how much money you got. It ain't got shit to do with none of that stuff. She picked you off the strength of who you are.
That's right.
So all that other shit, all that extra shit, that's a bonus. She fuck with you off of your personality and like how you are, how you coming. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what's crazy? I mess with the red pill space solely because it gives men a space to actually openly talk without no remorse or without none of that. But the one thing I don't agree with is you gotta have money for. If she like you, bro, you could be a scrub. Man.
I done bagged bad chicks broke as fuck. So I know it's possible. There's a difference between a nigga that ain't got no money, but he used to getting girls.
Yes.
And a nigga that's never gotten bad chicks before, but then he gets a bunch of money. There's a difference.
I would say that's only true in the single dating world. Like
yes, in the single dating world, absolutely.
Not for marriage.
Not in marriage. No, not in marriage. Not in marriage.
What say do you say? I couldn't hear him.
He said it's only true in the single dating world, not in marriage, and that's true.
I would say that, like, if she might date you, she might like you, bro, but you definitely gotta be on an incline.
You can't be married on that type of time. No.
Yeah,
but as far as dating,
that's totally different.
That's totally different. That's totally different. I don't like that whole. I got like that a lot of times, and like you said, why? So a lot of times the red pill space, they talk about the money and all that stuff that leads that, and that whole leading with money thing, and that whole aspect of you got this false sense of security and control. I done seen it. Seen niggas get the section, ace of spades. He calling her over there with the bottle. He's calling her over there. I walked over there with no money because I spent $20 to get in the club. That was the only 20 I had. Walked over there, got the number, and left with nothing. I had a black hoodie on and black forces. It took absolutely nothing.
Dude done paid 3 bands for the table.
Like he done sat over here and sent all this shit over there, and I done walked out with the number already.
Because the money don't but what a lot of people not really telling men is the money don't do nothing but enhance the man that you already are. If you was a cornball before the money, you're gonna be a cornball with the money. And women can read it, they can smell it. They can smell it. Women know who the man that they have to be respect. That's why they challenge you a lot.
Yeah.
I say like they know. So if you that's why I tell men all the time, you got that money, you gotta have frame, man. If you got frame in a woman's eyes, bro, she gonna be yours for life. She might hate you. You
have to do a lot of self-reflecting and self-worth, because the red pill space and the red pill talking points can't unlame a nigga. It can't unlame you.
It makes it worse.
If you was lame and you get under that red pill space, it's not just gonna magically, they just go and then you just become this cool nigga now. It don't work.
That's why I be telling people I know, like understand that I know that the way I come off is abrasive. I'm not a yes man at all, especially to a woman. No. I said women might find me attractive, but they won't date me. And they be like, what you mean by that? I was like, because they can't, it's a lot of things I'm not, like, it takes, like within a snap, I get turned off. It could be something she said, something she did, something she wore, how she come, her friends, her mama, her dad. Well, her not having a dad might be a turn off. Like, it's a lot. So a lot of women can't get over on me the way they can get over on men. They can manipulate this man with vagina. You can't do that with me, because I'm not going for that. Like,
that's because you ain't had none with no good vagina. Because you talking a whole lot of shit right now. You had 2 baby mamas. Somebody got you with their vagina. The first baby mama got you.
But you gotta realize, I look at most women. I look at 99% of women the same though. Like,
and that's the problem.
Women, all women are not the same, bro. You can't.
Right.
And you know what's crazy? I found that 1%.
And you want to know what? You want to know how you know that's crazy? Why so? You want to know how you know that's crazy? Because all pussy ain't created equal.
It ain't at all, because some of this shit like throwing a hot dog down the hallway. You right, but
because your little sausage, it was meant for a hot dog. You only got one of them small
bomb cherry. Come on.
How y'all gonna talk about vagina and I can't talk about little short length? What's going on?
But you gotta understand, I've been around the world multiple times, deployed out, all that. So I done seen women at the top. I done seen women at the bottom.
Is your wife black from America? Because not even in the military. Y'all like to get them Chinese women.
No.
Okay.
She's South Memphis. So South Memphis, Riverside.
Oh, okay, I got you. That's why you on here stunting like you something not really, but I can see through you, baby. You nice. You treat your wife. You don't treat your wife.
Hey, don't whoop ticket me, man.
Bomb chair. Come on now.
I'm saying good things about him. I'm saying he not really as bad as he claiming. He treat his wife right.
I didn't always do that. Hey, and Sam, we done had that conversation about what switched. What a lot of men won't open up and say. They switched.
That's true.
But you acting like you don't love. You know that if she gained too much weight, you're gonna be out of there. That's what you acting like right now. You know it makes her look bad.
You think I'm finna be with a 500-pound woman?
No, listen. You ain't got to go to 500.
You gotta stop with the extreme.
We could go 250.
No, he's saying that there is a point that it may not be 500, but there is a pound limit that she needs to be
Why
able to
so?
ride this ride.
Yeah.
Okay, game changer. Watch this. Watch this, game changer. Watch this, game changer. Why so? You telling me, your wife, the mother of your kids, she get 500 pounds, you leaving?
Well, as I stated
I'm asking him. Hold up. Let him answer.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna be.
As I stated with the Bon Cherry situation.
I'm asking why so a question. Hold on.
Oh, I thought you was asking me.
No, I was asking why so.
Okay.
Because I know he's married and I know the mother of his children. If she get 500 pounds, why so? Are you divorcing her? Yeah.
It's the system. Can I divorce her without getting her taking half of everything?
Interesting. You gonna divorce her? She 500 pounds.
500 pounds, but I'm probably gonna. It's gonna be a problem way before she get to that point. That's gonna be nipped in the. But now she get to 500 pounds, baby girl.
But are you divorcing her?
I might stay for the sake of the kids, but the relationship gonna be garbage.
Okay. Go ahead, game changer.
No, I thought you were asking.
You love that woman. Just admit you love her.
I was asking why so.
I mean, because but you gotta understand though, I'm 5'6", I'm short, and I weigh 160. Most women, the average woman is like 5'4" and weigh down there 100 pounds more than me. So women are already kind of like when they meet me, most women are out of shape anyway. Now it is a threshold. I'm trolling tonight, but it is a threshold though. Like, but like I told when I found out her real weight after she had Keziah, I was like, ain't no way you did, ain't no way you, cause I be throwing you around in the bed, blah blah blah. She was like, yeah. She said you just got a big back, like. But I'm saying like I said every man has their own threshold. If it gets to a point where when you walk around the house naked or in a towel or you get in the shower and I don't turn my head, then that becomes a problem. That's when I feel like it's a problem.
That becomes a problem.
And it's like I ain't even looking at that. I ain't looking.
You know you're gonna get older and you're not gonna be, you're gonna be busy with them children. Your grandchildren, you're not gonna be snapping your head all the time. That's why love is important.
You gotta realize I got a 17-year-old brother. My dad is 73. I know for a fact I'm gonna be 60-some years old still looking, because that's just the type of man that I am. I am more enticed with the physical aspect of a woman, more so. I love the mindset too, but I gotta have something to look at. And right now, man. I wish you wanted them. I'll keep that to myself.
Yeah, you might want to keep some shit to yourself.
No, Mother Nature.
I appreciate the honesty that you have with that. That
Mother Nature really be.
You have strong physical requirements.
No, I'm gonna be honest. Like I said,
I appreciate that.
Braun Terry bringing up now. She made me realize some stuff that if we want to take it there, we can take it there. But
no,
I will
listen. Don't take it. If you're married, respect your wife, or even on these panels.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever said nothing bad about it. Even in the situation that I brought up, I still was like, I took it on the chin because I knew what I was doing. I said I come on, man.
Okay, that's all I'm reminding you, baby. Nothing.
I just wish a lot of men would speak up and say that it happens to them and they done walk back down and they okay with it. I hate because women aren't the only people that's taking women back, that's taking their spouse back after the man step out on them. I can honestly say my wife did something and she stepped out.
Oh, come on now, don't be telling. Listen, you gonna
they already know she stepped out and I took her back.
Okay, but I didn't know. Listen. This is the internet, right? I'm gonna give you some advice. I didn't know. If we ever get in a fight, I want you to know, baby, I'm throwing that shit at you. Okay? You got to stop. Y'all got to be a little more respectful of your mates and your own self on this internet.
You ain't the first. I've been on the internet. Like,
okay.
we done had people on Facebook. But you know what?
That's what I do. When they come for me, what the hell you think?
She a woman. I can expect it. But you got to understand, though, no. I use that as a talking point, too. I bring it up that I've done in the situation.
But I do like that you admit that men do take women back. I've been saying that forever.
Yeah, I appreciate the honesty.
I like the idea that men who admitted he was on Section 8. Nigga, you going to shut up sometime. the man who came here, these men was talking about, oh, the government, they take care of the women. They got daddy. And then a black man came and finally said, no, I'm on Section 8 on my own. I like when y'all come and admit this shit, but it don't look too good.
Transparency is important, though.
Yes.
I mean,
I will say I appreciate homeless transparency.
But this man admitting that his wife cheated on him to who?
It ain't
To
even just
bunch
that.
of
Even big,
strangers.
look, even Big
It
Mom,
might
Big
just
Dad.
help
Have y'all
someone.
ever noticed? Have y'all ever
But
noticed
that's
how?
true.
Have you ever
That's
noticed how
true.
if you go to somebody's house, the granddad he take care of all the kids, but it's that one child he don't spend no time with. They'll do nothing with because he was doing his thing and she got some get back and she had a baby on him. But him being a man, I'm not finna leave my family. I'm gonna take care of this child, but I ain't finna. I still got some resentment. So it goes on.
Oh,
It
I hope you don't do that
happens.
to the babies. Why you gonna stay with the wife with her if you're not gonna accept the baby that came about? The whole family
Because
shouldn't have known.
I'm be honest with you, Bomb Cherry. There's a sense of obligation and duty when you a husband. Honestly, like
Yeah.
I could be honest. I could be honest with you, Bomb Cherry. I feel like I have a wife and she do something like that and have another baby with somebody. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt like a bitch. But my duty and my obligation to that marriage, that's what I stand on. Now, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna be hard. I'm not gonna say I might be wilding. I might wild out. I might be,
man.
I might hit the town a couple of times. I'm not gonna act like it's gonna be peaches and cream, Bomb Cherry. I'm not. But
we gotta figure that shit out.
but I'm locked in because that's what I gave my word. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got.
No, I
Your
got
word,
you.
your honor. And I tell people all the time, it's in a relationship what people fail to realize. A lot of people leave and quit right at the cusp of you really should be trying. Just weather the storm after you in the eye of the hurricane, you gonna make it through. Bro.
Well, I mean, individual situations aside, I will say that you should only have honorable dealings with honorable people. If someone has proven themselves to be dishonorable, then all sense of duty and honor don't really apply to that individual person. It doesn't mean that you're dishonorable.
Woman that don't have kids because he don't have kids. That's the first flag right there. First
you
green flag.
You don't got no kids. Don't listen to these dudes talking about.
I mean, I thought that's what he said.
Right.
I didn't say anything about stepdads or kids. What are you talking about?
No, I don't have any kids. No.
Yeah, Sam said you don't have kids early, so that's where I got that from.
Oh yeah. You holding off on your value. You shouldn't have.
Wait.
Well, no,
what
he
does that
said
have to do?
He said he date both, and he'll make his decision based on that woman, and you know.
I thought he said he was looking for, and he was in church looking for a woman who don't have kids.
No, I was in church looking for a woman. Period. It's just most of them that I was meeting, they had kids.
Yeah, you prefer the one that don't have kids, right?
No,
wait. Y'all shifted the subject. I was saying something about honorable dealings with honorable people. Then how did the kids thing come in?
Because that's
you think a woman, you think a man with no kids should date a woman with. You think a man is you think a man is vetting a woman with kids, that woman is honorable to him. He has.
I mean, unless he's into polygamy.
No, okay. I'm not talking about kids. What I'm talking about is what Samsung was saying when he was saying that, I gave my word, this is my honor and stuff like that. And what I'm saying is if someone breaks their honor to you, if somebody behaves in a dishonorable fashion to you, then you're not bound by honor to be honorable to them. That's what I'm saying.
But the only reason likely if he picks somebody that doesn't have kids because she already shown.
No, that's not. This has nothing to do with kids.
I don't mean like a
21-year-old.
I mean somebody that's his age that made it as long as he.
No, I'm talking about honorable.
You talking about somebody like step out on him.
Yeah, like
or anything, or anything.
But I'm saying
you don't have to be honorable when somebody is not being honorable to you. That's what I'm saying. Why do you bring up kids?
It's going to wait till she get married to him to have kids by somebody else. Like,
brother,
that's likely she doesn't already have kids.
Why do you keep bringing up kids?
Because that shows you what type of woman she is.
Nah, I ain't gonna. I don't agree.
There's a number of ways to be dishonorable without having side kids or anything like that. I'm talking about in general. If a person,
I feel like in general, game changer. To your point, like to me, when we talk about honorable, and you don't have to be honorable, like you don't have to like hold your obligation or your duty. I feel like that's basically saying, okay, it's time to step out. It's time to get divorced. The only reason I feel like it will ever be time for a divorce or for that conversation is when one of the two parties decides they don't want to do the work anymore. If I decide that I don't like every single day, I'm choosing to do the work. If I don't want to do the work anymore, then I do need to get a divorce. If she doesn't want to do the work anymore, then yeah, that's ground for divorce. But if both parties willing to do the work and niggas was fucking up,
well, that's what I mean when I say that's what I mean when I say behave dishonorably. I mean,
but she didn't.
So just so you know, no, he said if she decides not to do the work, that would be an instance where, and since he's an honorable person, he's not going to decide to not do the work. So I'm saying if she decides to not do the work that she vowed to do, then she is behaving in a dishonorable way, and you're not bound to be honorable at that point. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I mean, like overall, when I say do the work, the relationship, especially a marriage, you wake up and you choose to do that shit every single day. The moment that your ass don't want to do that shit every single day no more, I can't stop you.
See, people gotta realize, bro, marriage is about sacrifice. Like,
because that's the one thing I can't convince you to do. I can't convince you to do the work every day. Mm-hmm. You got to make that choice for yourself. You decided you don't make that choice no more. Yeah, there ain't nothing I can do.
Okay, so you saying what I was saying. That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm saying though, but when it comes to that situation, bro, like people gotta understand when you marry, sometimes you're not gonna see your investment like you think. Like if you got the mindset where I'm only gonna do something for somebody and hope they do it for me, then you don't need to be married, because it's gonna be times where you're gonna be doing something and you don't want to do it and you're not gonna be benefited off of it. It's not gonna work out in your favor. Like if
like what? Wife, because go ahead.
Like if my wife car break down and she work a crazy schedule, we traveling on one car. That mean I gotta wake up out my sleep if she work overnight. I wake up out my sleep to go pick her up. On top of that, the kids gotta be at school. This and it's a lot. I gotta drop off before, like, you see what I'm saying? Like I don't want to see
the investment though, but you see the investment. Your children and your wife is your investment.
Yeah, so but you understand, some people might not look at that as an investment. They might look at that as a goddamn burden.
Oh, well, if they looking at it like a burden, then they shouldn't be married.
But if doing for your wife and your kids for the betterment of your family is a burden, you don't need to be married.
Exactly. Look, it may not be easy, right? You got to wake up, pick her up, then get the kids. It might be a lot, but you see the investment when you see your kids. When you see your wife.
You're not doing the shit that you're doing for validation from nobody. You're doing it because that's your family.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's why. You're not doing it for none of these niggas. You don't care about how these niggas feel about it. You're doing it because it's your family. Those your kids.
Mm-hmm.
If not you, what? You want some other nigga take them to school?
No, not my daughter's here now.
That's what. That's.
You said that quick. That's how I know you love them. You see the investment in them kids. Come on now.
You said not my daughters. You crazy, man.
Like I said, I tell a lot of men, bro, it's certain things a man won't come back from. I don't tell a nigga to do that. Like, you got your boundaries, take your boundaries. But when we separated after that happened, I went into the world and I went haymaker. Like anything walking was getting knocked. That tree was getting chopped down. But it came a point of, now I'm here. I'm knocking. I'm not even intimate with these women. Then I started putting her head on their body, and it's like, then on top of that, I'm asking these women. Hey, my Jeep had went down, so these bitches ain't even trying to help me get back and forth from work. So I gotta catch the bus and shit. And I understood what she was saying when she was like, the women the women that you was stepping out on me with, you left the hospital after my daughter was born, the day after she was born, to go do this and that with another bitch. What them hoes is now.
Mm-hmm.
I had to. Hey, it was a wake up. So I tell niggas, I'm different. I don't expect you to do what I did, but understand though, as a man though, I only came back from it because nobody knows about it. I don't know who the nigga is. I don't give a damn either because I don't go through a phone. I never went through a phone. Didn't give a damn. I'm not controlling. She still go out, have her fun. I don't give a damn. But I understand me and I understand my woman. But the thing is, it is certain levels that men, like, you gotta have it is what it is. I say it all the time. A lot of niggas come back from a lot of things, especially if nobody knows about it but me. And I don't even really, and if we gonna keep it $150, Samson, we had this conversation. I really do think what we say when we broke it down completely, she probably just said it just to hurt my feelings because she found out.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Because it was around the time where she found out I had 2 different women come in on my birthday from out of town.
And that's why you forgave her. Like, be honest. You forgave her because what you was doing. Huh? Admit that you forgave her.
In that damn Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Admit that you was able to forgive her because you know that you also was doing wrong.
Yeah, that's why I said.
But I do want to. So let me say this. I do tell women because they got a lot of women who don't want to cheat. They wouldn't cheat. I tell them that sometimes you gotta to wake him up. You might have to say or act like you cheating, you know, or that at least you have the option to shake his ass up.
Because I will say, man, a lot of I did get to the point of she ain't going nowhere. I got 2 kids with her. I'm a good dad. I'm gonna do this. I got to that point, and I tell niggas don't be like that because understand that she's not yours. It's just your time, my nigga. Because even if you got kids with her, even if you married to her, if she decide to want to leave, it's a wrap. You ain't nothing you can do about it.
How do y'all feel? How y'all feel about this statement? Because I have been told this statement a lot too, other than the whole be yourself thing. I've been told multiple times that you need to find a woman that likes you more than you like them. How y'all feel about that statement?
In 2026, with the way the dating market is set up,
I don't believe that she should be trying to play games like that.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, I think that in 2020,
you're not going to get anywhere.
Yeah, you'll never know, right? But if she shows
I mean, then you're just going to have 2 people trying not to like each other. You know, now you're playing a game of who like each other the least. Like you can't really form any type of bond or something like that.
No, because I tell men go where you celebrate it, not where you tolerate it.
Yeah.
So I do believe that in a relationship, it's always going to be an adorer and adoree. Somebody's going to like the person way more than the other.
That's crazy. How would you know? Like,
but
some people don't.
You can't have a relationship where just 2 people like each other.
Some people don't voice. Oh my God!
Like this nigga,
Can you let other people speak? Why do I have to get loud just to get my voice in?
Because
you said your statement and look, and then this nigga start talking. Look.
Okay, Bomb. But go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So what I was saying is everybody don't show love the same way, right? Where my husband might tell me he love me, I don't really say those words. The way I love him, he can see it in what I do, right? So what I'm saying is, though, that bullshit about getting with somebody who love you more than you love them, that's crazy. Like, make sure you love her.
From a privileged position of saying that privilege is invisible those that have it, bro. At the end of the day,
I love my husband.
But you're married, though. We're talking about.
He's talking about marriage too.
But he has to get there.
You have to.
I got to get there first.
He got to meet the woman, date the woman, court the woman, then get in a relationship.
Why would he get with somebody who he don't even really like the most that he could like somebody?
I never said that.
Yeah, you're not saying that. There's always be a situation, relationship where someone likes the other person more. Always.
And it might, and in 5 years after you meet this person, it might swap.
I mean, to try to measure and calculate, before that's childish. I wouldn't even.
I'm with Game Changer.
No, this is what I'm saying. You can measure it though.
Through that endeavor.
You can measure it though because I measured it. That's how I was.
No, I know you can, but I mean, should you? Like, it's
how could you?
Why?
Should because.
Why?
The women that I used to date, I had to blow them up to get their attention. I had to spend money on them for them to come kick it with me. I had to do this and that. This girl I'm with, she's willing to spend money on me. She's asking me to go out on dates with her. She's calling me. She wants me to hit her up on my 15-minute break. That's how you can tell. I gotta call these other women on my 15-minute break. She's blowing me up on my 15-minute break. You get what I'm saying?
Women do not pick. Oh Lord.
Okay, so what you're describing is a result of her, the women that you were. What you're describing is the women that you were dealing with before. They're playing that game on you, and they shouldn't be playing that game either. And
of course.
Yeah. So, but the one that blew your phone up for 15 minutes on the 15-minute break and stuff like that. You eventually showed that you were interested in her. You didn't just sit back and say, okay, I'm just going to bathe in her interest. And I'm not.
No. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Hold on. But so you just didn't sit back and say, she's more interested in me therefore I'm going to keep the relationship at this level because that's the healthy place that it should be in. No,
Yeah.
you did show interest in her. You know,
Correct.
you didn't play an equally childish game that those women
Correct.
were playing on you. That's what I'm saying. Don't go down that endeavor.
Y'all do know that I'm just making examples because the people in the comments think I'm making it personal. No, I'm just
it doesn't matter. I mean, you know, I get your point though. My point is that, you know, to withhold interest, you know, for the sake of control is not going to get you anything.
It's true.
Yeah, I do say like once you realize this person like you, then you should actually put forth effort. But I say when it comes to the date market, because women have so much accessibility, the world is big, but social media make the world so small. And if she's an attractive woman, she can have multiple. So I say that the woman should, in this day and age, the woman should like the man more. Because if she likes you, listen, hold on, Bunch. I know how you feel, but if I'm not saying that the man don't like her. I'm talking about he like her just as much, but she actually has to show how much she like him for him to realize she like me, because I know that she's attractive. I know she has other men in her DMs. I know the way simps are nowadays. Bro, dudes be staying in Washington. These niggas be staying in Washington, Seattle, Washington. She all the way in Cali, or she all the way in New York. He paying her bills. So I know she has access to way more men than me, but she's actually literally showing it ain't performative, like a lot of people be saying. That's why I'm saying, like, the woman has to like adore the man to get what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, if your woman feel like I can have the grass is green on the other side, she don't really like you like that.
Okay, so I had that issue in my marriage, right? At one point I wanted a divorce. And it was because I was thinking, damn, like all these men are giving me money, they buy me bags, they buy me things on the internet, right? And then but what happened, it's almost like make-believe. It was make-believe, right? It's make-believe. The internet shit is make-believe. The man who was on side of me is real life. So yes, people might get caught up in that make-believe shit, but they will find out that make-believe shit is just make-believe. Men will spend money on women, even if they don't get close to her.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we can get caught up in that. But I think that's what we were talking about earlier: reality versus make-believe.
Correct.
If I would have divorced my husband just for some people far away who want to ask me out on expensive dates, but haven't taken me for real, with this man who's been taking care of me, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
Somebody says Seattle to LA is only like a 2-3 hour flight. Listen, you shouldn't have to be, you shouldn't have to go to customs to see this shit. I mean, that's not. You shouldn't have TSA pat you down every time you want to meet up with your girl. Come on now, that's I agree. The internet has caused like strange situations.
And an example that I like to use is when it comes to how dating is, if let's say me is an example, y'all. Me and another girl, we grew up, we live in the middle of nowhere, Nebraska. And people who typically live in those type of towns, you grow up with a person, y'all typically gonna probably end up dating. Y'all probably gonna end up getting married. But because the way the dating market is set up now, if she's anywhere near attractive, the minute she graduate, bro, she can be in Miami or Dubai living the best life. The best, multiple spending spree, $10,000 vacation, got a penthouse suite in the best cars. And when she get back to the middle of nowhere, Nebraska, you think them dudes got a chance with her after what she just experienced?
Yes. Because she's searching for real. She would have stayed in Dubai if she was
18-year-old girl. Come on, man. I'm saying,
no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It is a problem, man. It's a distraction because they don't find happiness in Miami. In fact, a lot of women go to Miami to realize how hot they're not. But
yeah, like if girls, like a lot of dudes, like my homies,
women go to Miami thinking that they big shit because they were queen cornbread in Nebraska. But then they go to Miami and realize that they just
girls that be tens in Memphis,
that they working at Fiverr.
The girls that be tens down here, like niggas be going to Miami with them, and then the girl realize even if you go to Houston, like you ain't got to go to Miami, go to Houston. You realize, yes, you're not as good looking as you think you are because Miami got some real tens. Like California got real.
I agree.
New York got real tens.
That's
so
a man's way of thinking, but a woman.
I live in California. Miami got the real.
Yeah, Miami got real teens. Like drop. We ain't talking about BBLs. We talking
No,
about.
that's exactly what you're talking about. That's exactly what you're talking about. And you talk about the Colombian women, right?
Yeah, I am.
So,
Colombian women. I am.
Yes.
Colombian women are the shit.
I ain't talking about Colombian. I talk about them all. It ain't just Colombian women.
They women are as good as they coffee.
There, Haitians down there.
Right.
But I'm saying I'm not talking about BBL. I never dated. I don't think a woman with a BBL or plastic surgery is an attractive woman. No way.
You wouldn't know if it's done right, and that's the thing with men. Y'all don't know.
Yeah, I think they're talking about the foreign women too, Mom Cherry.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. When they start putting numbers on women and thinking that we do it like that too, like the women do it that way. But if I think I'm a 10, I can give you another area.
But you gotta realize men are visual creatures, so we gonna always have a number pattern when it come to women.
Okay, but my point is,
if we being honest, no man expects you to have the same rating and number system as us.
No, what I'm saying, remember he said that the women, she may think she'll 10 here, go to Miami and realize she's not. What I'm saying, women don't think it that way.
Yes, they do. This is women.
Yes, they do. The truth of the matter is that, and you know this being a woman, every time it's not just Miami. Every time you walk into a different room, you know exactly where you are in the hierarchy of women there. You do. Just like men know.
Y'all crazy. Listen,
No. You're being disingenuous.
You are lying. And you won't even
I
listen.
am not lying, Bob. You are lying to us. You
listen. You're not
when you walk into a room, and you don't know when a chick is hotter than you.
No,
are you
what I'm
sit here and tell me this lie? First answer that question. When you walk into a room full of women, do you know who's hotter and who's not her?
When we walk into a room, we compliment the women who are beautiful.
Do you know who is hotter than you? Do you know who is hotter than you and who is notter than you?
No.
Yes, you do.
No. Ain't no bitch hotter than me. You crazy. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with you. I'm trying to say we don't put 10s. Okay, I know.
Hold on, let Bomb Cherry respond. Let Bomb Cherry. Go ahead.
Right, because what I was saying is that we women don't use the number system the way you do. Yes, we can look in the room. Listen, but you wasn't the one I was talking to, because you wasn't
that question.
I was responding to the man who said what he said, and my response was, listen, I don't give a fuck about your question. You got to stop.
All right.
You do know.
Listen, wait, can I say what I wanted to say? Yeah. He mentioned the 10s. When it was 10s here, they went somewhere and found out they were 8s. What I'm saying, we women, we know when we in a room filled with beautiful women as well. Yes, we may even be like, damn, look how she dressed, look at her purse, her shoes, she look good. But it doesn't mean that now we realize we lower.
Yes, you do.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Terry.
Somebody said.
Save the Youth was gonna respond. Hold on. Go ahead, Save the Youth. Go ahead. What'd you say, Save the Youth?
Oh yeah, I believe her. That's all. I'm just saying, I believe her.
Somebody in the chat room said all women are beautiful. Then explain Leslie Jones.
I knew he was about
to. Leslie Jones is beautiful to me.
No, she is not. That is
to me. I think. Listen, I think she got that pretty skin. I think she's a pretty natural black woman.
She has pretty nothing.
I like to talk. I like to talk in in general statements. Look, I've been in business meetings. Like we was about to do video shoots.
You gotta finish his point, Waso. You gotta finish his point. Hold on, Waso. He wasn't done. Go ahead, Game Changer.
No.
Who is Leslie Jones?
Leslie Jones is an ugly bitch that's not worth remembering. That's why you don't know her name.
To me.
That was the comedian.
You know Halle Berry, and you don't know Leslie Jones because she don't sit in a man's memory. You ugly bitch. All right.
Why are you calling that woman that? She didn't do you nothing. She's just a black woman. What the hell going on?
Don't bring the race in though, because I'm gonna tell you something.
I didn't calling a biracial versus a black woman.
Bon Cherry, have you been
ugly beat?
Bon Cherry, have you been to Miami? Have you been to
Yes,
clubs
I
in
have.
Miami? Have you been to
Yes.
clubs in Miami? So you know for a fact there are clubs in Miami right now that will not allow a woman to get in the club if she looks a certain way and don't dress a certain way.
If she
right?
look like Leslie Jones,
Yes,
absolutely.
that's all over the place. Yes,
Well, let me ask this though.
not
Let me ask
looking
this.
so. Yes.
You saying that all women are beautiful? Are those same women that standing behind that woman that couldn't get in the
Wait.
club because she's
No.
not attractive enough? Are they getting out the club? Are they getting
Listen,
out the line and saying that well,
I think
if she's not attractive and if she can't get in the club, I ain't getting in the club either. Or they just
wait.
looking at her get kicked
When
out
we
the club.
say
going back in.
when women say that all women are beautiful, we basically saying we don't put that rating. We're saying that we don't feel the way y'all do rating. That's it. Now, do I care if y'all consider her beautiful or not? That ain't my business, especially if I'm in the same dating pool she's in.
Well, riddle me this then, Bon Cherry.
That's
Why,
all that's what we say.
if we are in a room full of people, and let's say this woman right here is like she's the top-notch dog. She knows she looks good. Let another younger lady that looks better than her come in. That woman is gonna have an attitude with that woman for no reason.
Exactly.
What? I never had no attitude with no woman
Because
for
you're
no
living
reason.
at your own personal experience. It's not just
Yes.
in
As
general.
being a kin, nigga.
Well, put it like this: Has a woman
Now, how
had
about
has a woman had an attitude towards you because you were the hottest shit ever?
I don't know if women had an attitude with me for me being the hottest. I do know a woman who had an issue with me because her man. I walked up talking to her man. I was introduced by my cousin-in-law to his friend, and his woman was right there. I don't know why my cousin-in-law did it that way. He should have introduced me to both, and then she had an attitude with me, right? Because I was
Had
talking
an
to her man.
attitude with you if you were ugly.
Well, I think so, because she was pretty her damn self. See,
Okay.
when I looked at her, she was beautiful.
I'm glad that you were able to recognize that other women are pretty.
Yes,
women know,
and that's what we women do.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you recognize an ugly woman?
Do I recognize an ugly woman?
Yes.
No, I don't. I all women, as far as I'm concerned, are pretty.
No, that is
it's up to you men to choose, right? I don't date women.
So if another woman calls another woman ugly, are you gonna be like she wrong for that?
No, ain't none of my goddamn business what they do.
Yeah, I was about to say, knew she was gonna say.
Remember, they my competition. Remember, they my competition. Look, them bitches over there fighting, and I'm over here with the men. My competition.
Hey, Samson, what I tell you a couple weeks ago. Oh, I say it all the time. A lot of women don't correct women when they're on bullshit because at the end of the day, they're just knocking her out the competition.
Remember, bro, I told you all women not the same. I feel like it's two different types of women.
But they have secret competitions with each other.
They not even secret competitions. We outright know we compete.
Hey, save to you. You can always tell when they say, "Ain't my business."
That's right. Didn't I say that earlier about the competition?
Just Google
She just
Leslie
answered.
Jones.
She told you. She told
Just Google Leslie
That's
Jones.
right.
Why y'all keep asking me like I could describe an ugly bitch?
She is not ugly, but some people think she's ugly because she got strong African. She got the nose, the lips. Her hair is natural.
So is Whoopi Goldberg? Is Whoopi Goldberg attractive?
All right.
Yeah, I think Whoopi Goldberg is pretty in the face. When she's smart,
Would
y'all
you date
don't
a
see
man
it.
that looks like Whoopi Goldberg?
When she was younger? What?
Would you marry if your husband looked like Whoopi Goldberg? Would you have married him?
No, I don't date men who look like women. The fuck is you talking about?
Whoopi Goldberg looks like a man.
No. Whoopi Goldberg, y'all talking. She look like no man, and she's pretty.
African.
You know she's been in lots of movies.
We're not finna go with it.
She is not pretty.
I am an African man. We're not.
Whoopi Goldberg was in many movies.
Whoopi Goldberg is not pretty.
We're not finna go there.
She was a black woman.
Men supposed to look ugly, bro.
I'm saying, bro. You know what? You want to know what's crazy? How I know women have.
Why y'all like black women?
Bon check. You want to know how I know women?
I don't like Whoopi Goldberg. I don't like the ones that look like Whoopi Goldberg. I like the ones that look like Chloe Bailey. What are you talking about?
This is how I know women have a hierarchy when it comes to looks. Women will say Lizzo is a 10, and then I flip it around and say, well, would you trade your looks for Lizzo? Hell no.
Exactly. Because they lie.
Why would we switch our looks for another woman looks?
It's a lie because y'all all beautiful. That's why you would. So it really don't matter. It really don't matter. You're trading two of clubs for two of diamonds. It's the same damn car. Listen, the truth of the matter is y'all understand
we got self-esteem. Love.
There is a hierarchy of beauty, and you know who is on it. Just like you know that you look better in a blue dress than a not blue dress, you know when an ugly bitch is ugly. Y'all just don't want to admit it out loud. Don't thumbs down Chloe Bailey, nigga. See, this
Some
is
people
what
don't like
happens
Chloe,
when this is what happens when you lie. This is what happens when you lie.
Real
A
talk,
bunch
one
of
thing
niggas
I
just
learned,
come out lying.
these same dudes will be talking trash in the
Y'all,
talking
look
trash
what these
in the
men are
group
doing,
text,
judging women.
but then they'll go inbox the
You
same
damn
girl they
right, because
talking
that's what
trash
they do.
about.
Wait a minute. So Wesley Snipes, black man, right? So when you is he ugly?
I don't know. I know he can come through it,
So
nigga. Like I don't.
he can do.
Yeah,
He can do what?
you see how that is? That's how
He
women
can
is.
come
They
through it, nigga.
don't
Exactly.
look at
Bro, Wesley
women.
Snipes
It's like
Exactly.
women
You
look
see
at
what
other
he
women.
did?
Okay,
Thank
understand
you for
this.
saying.
Okay. I'll put it like this.
That dude in Juice is ugly. He
No,
just got money, bro. Come on, man.
I'm gonna be honest. All right, I look
So
better
y'all don't
than
like
Player
black
Six
people.
and worse than Boris Kojo. I understand that there's handsome niggas in the world. And I
Hey,
understand that
Bomb,
they're
that's
ugly
what I
niggas.
was thinking, Bomb.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I love dark
And where
skin,
I
y'all. I'm
rank,
light as they
Come on,
come,
man.
but
I
Don't
rank
do that, cause
in
dark,
them.
beautiful
don't do that, cause
skin.
I know y'all done said in high school, man. You ugly as hell, chip tooth ass nigga, nappy
They
hair
call
ass
me.
nigga.
They
Don't
call.
do
I
that,
got
man.
called ugly in school too. So what?
So okay then,
We were
but the
just
point
joking
is,
and shit.
there
But
is, bro. You can't sit here and tell. So you think every woman in the world can compete with a Miss America?
Miss Americas don't be all that beautiful. What the hell is you talking about?
They look better than Leslie Jones.
What her name with the big ass forehead?
Yo,
Tyra Banks.
Leslie
Tyra
Jones
Banks.
is gonna get cooked tonight. God damn.
I don't know why they
I
messing
mean,
with
and
it.
Whoopi Goldberg.
No,
Like, yeah, I mean, there's a
Leslie
number
out
of
of this,
us.
yo.
They don't. Y'all don't like
Look,
black
I'm sorry,
women. That's
look,
all.
Leslie Jones. I'm
Halle
listening.
No,
Berry
it's not a
won
matter
Miss.
of black women. She looked better than Roseanne Barr. She looked better than what's her name?
She
Amy
look
I
better
love
than
you,
Schumer.
Dolly
Leslie
Parton.
Jones.
All that,
Keep doing your
Is
thing.
that
But
if
she
you
would
put
never
her,
been fat
but
like that.
but
Why
if
would
you
you put her against them fat white women?
well, let's put her against a good looking black woman. Beyonce in her prime. You think Leslie? I just looked who
In
Leslie
her
Jones. You think
prime,
Leslie Jones can compete with
Beyonce is
Beyonce in her
beautiful
prime?
now.
Kelly Rowland now?
Kelly Rowland, Sanaa Lathan. I take
Yeah.
Angela Bassett on how she got a groove
Ooh,
back.
Angela Bassett with
You
the
think
arm.
Leslie Jones can compete with that?
Who's that one with the
Why would
midsection
she?
on Leonardo DiCaprio movie?
Oh,
She
Tiana Taylor. Tiana
Tiana
Taylor.
Taylor. Exactly.
Why?
So we know beauty and we know Leslie Jones. And
You want to
they're
know?
not the same thing.
To answer
It's
your question,
okay that
if beauty doesn't matter, then why is the makeup business a $1 billion company? Why is plastic surgery and mommy makeovers damn going to be over $1 billion? Why are women trying to turn back the hands of time with looks, with hair, with makeup, with lashes, with blush? If looks
Marketing
don't matter with a
purposes.
woman,
y'all hear this shit. Makeup has always been a thing. It's not to turn back time. It's to enhance what you already have. If you talk
And
about
some women
surgery,
already have
I
more.
will say this, Bomb Cherry. I will say this, and we have to be honest, okay? I will say this. Makeup is an enhancement, but there are some women that need more enhancing than others.
Exactly.
yeah, that
Some
may
women
be
need
true.
makeup
I don't
that girl
know.
shy. Like, I mean, it's just
If
unfortunate.
that's what y'all say,
You
my
might
point was
not need
women.
as much makeup as Susie Q over there.
No, what I'm saying is women, we do not judge the way you men do. That's what I'm saying. I don't care
Now,
what
that
that
is
woman
not
look
true.
like.
That's
Yeah,
not true.
exactly.
That's
We
not
just
true.
said,
Wait a
bro,
minute. Y'all not.
men don't judge men and women don't judge women is what she's saying.
man, bro,
That's what I'm
we do
saying.
judge men. We just don't judge them the way they judge each other.
I
Like
just
Wait,
said
what?
I just said that I look better than
Somebody just
Flavor
asked you
Flav and worse than Boris
Wesley
Kojo.
Snipes ugly and you
We
said you don't know.
I
Yeah,
think
because
motherfucker.
save the youth. You're right, because it's like they judge, but they don't judge them the same. Like if we do the like rating system 9s and 10s, they do it like that nigga lame as shit.
Right. And that's what we do with men, and that's what we do with women. We're not giving the number. You think I'm sitting over and saying that bitch is a 10? And I'm just saying,
See, she called them bitches.
the number don't matter.
yeah, but when we say bitch, we're not talking about it the way which called Leslie a bitch. We ain't talking about it the same.
But come on, man. Women do. You can see it on
ugly
any social media site, on Facebook post, when a girl get into it with a you ugly one leg. They talk. They go with the woman looks.
That's
too.
when we roasting, but she don't have one leg. We might
But
say
one thing I learned, bro. Women give compliments to other women, and it be a lie. Come on, man.
This is true.
That's fact. The same way we may clown a dude, but we fuck with them. If I don't like you, I ain't saying nothing to you. If I roast you and check you and I get I fuck with you. You my nigga. Or you might not be my homeboy, but I fuck with you though, because that's just how men communicate.
I give compliments to everybody, young men and women, so I don't have no problem doing that.
Well, you should only give it when it's deserved. You shouldn't
No,
go around
I could give it
calling.
when I want. I could give it when I want to give it.
Yeah,
Nothing
but
wrong
you
with
should
making
only
a person
want to
feel
when
good.
you should only want to when it's deserved. Because
Nothing
if you
wrong
do,
with
then you're lying.
Nothing
You
wrong
should-
with
you
making a
should-
person feel good. I'm not lying.
Yes, it
to
is.
them.
They should,
No, I'm not lying.
What
If
the
I-
hell?
So you
I'm
don't
not
You're lying
lying
to that person. You
Well, I
are
never
lying to
told
that
you
person,
you was
and you are
cute, but I
robbing.
told Samson he
You are
looked good.
robbing. That's because I look like a fucking chess piece.
We got a question real quick for everybody to answer. Y'all go ahead and answer that for me.
Man, that mine look like a mine.
Yeah, I just said he looked like a struck match. I'm saying that, you know, I know where people. I mean, I know Boris Kojo is more handsome than Flavor Flav. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not sitting here pretending like I don't know shit.
Hey, Bomb Cherry, is he beautiful too, Bomb Cherry?
Well, with them teeth and all that shit that he done, yeah, he wouldn't have been my type. But before that, he wouldn't have been my type. But I didn't think he was bad looking when he was younger, without all the goals. He was a black man that we would see in our neighborhood.
But see, you gotta understand something though. I say it all the time. It don't matter if a man is ugly, fat, tall, or skinny. As long as he got his life in order and has his shit together, women are gonna find that attractive over a dude that looks good but broke as a motherfucker.
He had hoops all hugging on him, but she wouldn't kiss him. He had the mother women all slobbing on his ass. I wouldn't have slobbed on him.
That's fame and fortune.
Yeah, that just
Perhaps
came
even
with the name.
charisma.
That just come with the name.
Yeah, and perhaps even charisma.
No, I agree with that. But I
Flavor
wouldn't.
Flav with the clocks on in the neighborhood in New York City got fight the power. Yeah, that.
Remember, Hoop wouldn't even kiss him even when he was famous. She had standards.
Okay, so you understand that ugly men exist, but you can't admit that that fucking Whoopi Goldberg is
Well,
human. Like
Whoopi Goldberg isn't ugly too.
We love you, Whoopi, man. We love you.
Yeah,
And
I don't
love
think
her.
so.
Leslie Jones. We love both of
I
y'all.
think y'all was against the dreads or the locks. We call them locks now.
No, I'm against the
She
face.
was ugly in color
What
purple.
the fuck? Yeah,
Good
exactly.
movie, by the way,
I'm
but
against the fucking face. What
She
do you
was
mean? I'm
in.
against the
She was in
dreads and
other
shit.
movies, y'all. She was in
ugly
Jumping
as
Jack.
She was
Act.
ugly in Star Trek. I didn't even think she was human. Like what in the fuck?
She was not
Like,
ugly in Star Trek, y'all. She
She
had a
was
nice
ugly in
smile.
Star
and
Trek. She was
look,
a
I
Betazoid.
used to get the
Put on my
sister,
black women.
That's
I
crazy.
love black women. I love black women. My wife is black.
Hold
You know
on,
what I'm saying?
why
But
you
at the end of the
love
day,
100%?
y'all
Why you
can't
don't
throw
love
that race
100%
card
of black
out,
women?
bro.
Are you
Because
self-hating or something like that? You know, I mean, what
The
the
white
fuck?
men sure didn't have no problem with her. That's crazy. That
Listen, all of
I don't
Leslie
think
Jones'
Whoopi Goldberg
ancestors
has
was
ever
ugly
been
as fuck. That's
married.
why the white man didn't touch her and she looked like that. Understand this. Understand.
What? Yo,
What is happening?
Dude.
He said her ancestors. Goddamn! Stop.
okay. We all have different what we think is cute, handsome, and all that. I'm okay with that.
I do agree with Bon Chair, and I do agree with Say to you though. The men, because we are visual, we put women in certain hierarchies and levels of looks. Yeah, she's a 1, she a 2. This girl a 6, and she could be a 7 or an 8 if she did something differently with herself. She's an 8, 9. And men already know. Men know objectively who are 8s, 9s, and 10s. We know who they are of looking at them. We know for it's just a man. Women, I think women judge men. I think women judge men based off the status, like based off his status, income, the respect level he got amongst his peers, the respect level he got amongst himself. It is different. So I think when women look at men like that, they also judge other women like that. Because the first thing a woman do to degrade a woman is call her a hoe. They lower her moral ethics when it comes to bitch. You a dirty bitch. You a whore. You know, you fucking behind the tree at the park. Like when men, when we clown a nigga, man, broke ass nigga. We flex our money, we flex our power. So it's just how it is.
Women go to the physical when they can. but when they can't, then they go to moral.
We can always go to physical. Why wouldn't we be able to physically go to physical?
Ugly fat girl. If Whoopi Goldberg wanted to talk shit about Kelly Rowland, she would say, you know, oh yeah, you ain't got no morals, you know, you immoral bitch. But if Kelly Rowland wanted to make fun of Whoopi Goldberg, you call her an ugly bitch. You know, like, I mean, that's how the hierarchy works. They don't have that tool when a woman is attractive.
Well, Whoopi Goldberg is old enough to be Kelly Rowland's mother.
But she ain't her mother, so who cares?
No, but what I'm saying is,
that's true.
If she can, Whoopi Goldberg, who could be fat, could still call somebody a skinny ass raggedy hoe.
I mean,
so
but
like the idea that what y'all saying.
Fair enough. Because of the age difference, she do have the ability to do that.
Even if she wasn't a big chick and call a skinny chick and tell her she need to go eat some shit, that'd be a joke, right?
It wouldn't be a funny one.
Yeah, it would actually be funny.
It would not be funny.
Just as funny as you calling her fat.
No. It's nothing funny about a fat bitch making fun of a skinny bitch. That's just stupid.
But but that's not true. In fact, it's funnier because you wouldn't be expecting it. Okay, but
that doesn't make it funny.
What do you know about being funny?
I know a lot about being funny.
I've never heard you be funny.
I know it's not funny, and I don't go to Boris Kojo and say you need to look uglier, nigga, because it'll be that type of stupid.
You've been on here about as long as I have, and I've never seen you. You willing to turn on your camera if I turn on mine?
All right. Y'all go ahead and give y'all final thoughts. I gotta shut this shit down for Trey, man. Y'all go ahead and give y'all final thoughts. We're not doing this. Everybody get their final thoughts. Let's start with
jokes. I know.
Say to you. We're gonna start with you, man. Final thoughts, man.
I would say stick with the trying to find a wife, bro. This dating shit ain't where it's at.
I wholeheartedly agree, my brother.
Definitely find you one that fears God, because you know that's where it's at.
Why so?
I mean, we did a lot of.
But you gotta let him finish, babe. Oh, that's why so. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we did a lot of BC, but when it comes to for real, I know I got one marriage in me after that. I'm but if you really want that for real, man, you gotta. You single, so you know. I tell men and women, bro, if you want a marriage while you single, you need to be putting forth and taking the right necessary steps to be married. Don't wait till you get in a relationship and a man proposes to you and now you want to start being a wife. Nah, that old habits die young. Old habits go. You know, you got to break bad habits and old habits before you get to a committed relationship, because it ain't gonna work itself out. But you doing it right though, because a lot of men would have been folded. We troll each other and all that though, but man, hey, ain't no wrong with want to be with one woman, cause man, ain't nothing out here but boss babe want to be stay-at-home prostitute. G, you ain't missing out on that.
Game changer, go ahead, man.
Like shit.
Yeah, so what the fellas was saying is true. It does seem like the player days is over. It's not an environment. It's no country for that lifestyle. If you're old enough to have lived through it, then you are, I guess, fortunate, but perhaps you should have been focusing on something else. But you're right. Now is the time to really look for something more solid. Unfortunately, it's harder to find, but you're not going to really get very far otherwise. So I appreciate Save the Youth for bringing that up. Very poignant.
And last but certainly not least, Cherry Bomb Cherry.
Thank you, babe. Make a list of things that you think is good for a marriage, right? And your children, because you want children. So that's what you. So add those things, and don't be afraid to take things off. If you want a woman who gonna be there for you, have your back, and there for the children, nothing wrong with adding education to it. Okay, it won't make you look bad. And I think the woman you're gonna get with, though, she will be educated. So please don't X her out just because she sit there and she start, when you ask her to tell her, you about herself, and she mentions her education, don't let that back your way. Like, lean into it and see what type of woman she is, because that's where you're gonna land, baby. It's gonna be yeah. and y'all gonna have a beautiful family. I already see it.
I can't wait.
Okay.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all for holding it down, rocking with me. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man.
Bye, everybody.
We out.
Great
We out.
conversation,
Nice talking to everybody. Have a good night.
Bye, Game Changer.